Oh. Hey babe, what's up? Good to have you. Thanks for being here. So Jin's weak to fire, right? I guess we use that. Damn, look at all these people. Oh yeah. For some reason, this is the easiest time I've had typing the lobby ID. Sometimes, like a lot of times, I'll just get stuck. What the fuck? Hello? Oh, it's Rocket. Okay. I mean, slightly less cool, but still really cool. Look at that. Can I get a screenshot before they move? Get fucked, nerd. Have your visage stolen. Have your soul captured by this device. Forever. I'll just do a normal one. I have not fought Jin Dahaad since like the game came out.
Make sure you're prepared.
I appreciate how they added like exclamation point, I guess, to those people, to the food people, because like I never talk to them because I don't know when they have food for me, you know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna talk to them after every hunt and get like one ration or whatever. As it is, I don't really understand their purpose on it. Wudwud explodes with a bunch of Wudwuds? That's awesome. Oh my god. I'm definitely gonna do these. Unless I forget. Whatever. Let's do at least one of these. Because I want to see what the armor is. And let's think. You know what I should do? I should add to the list of monsters that I made. I should add what their element is, if any, and what they're weak to specifically. Because this isn't, I mean, they're not really gonna... This is the last title update, right? So it's not like they're gonna add more. But if you think about it, Gogmazios is weak to fire and dragon. And the thing I think that they added before Gogmazios, wasn't it Arc-Tempered Uthduna, or no? Damn, when the game's not in focus, it locks to 30 FPS. That is so annoying. Because DLSS turns off. Whatever. Hey, Mad Scientist fan. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Christmas season has been killing me, but I'm here. I got off earlier today than I have been. I thought this was the blue box. I literally thought this was the blue box. But the blue box is here. I'm so fucking old gen pilled. Holy shit. I can't believe I went for the blue box. God damn it. Wow. That's awesome. I was like, alright, let's see what's in the box. And wait. Whatever. I missed my goat. I was about to block with RB. Oh my god, dude. Why is this happening? Okay, ow. Sacred name blue box, yeah. What? I blocked. Hey, Ludwig, Van Gogh, happy holidays. Can you not block his beam? Hold on. I definitely blocked. Okay. Did I just not fucking get up in time? Like, hello? I was holding right trigger because I was like, oh, I gotta block this. Okay. I need to relearn how to fight Jin Dahaad. Preferred. Right, okay. He's enraged. Okay. Okay. Alright. Me promptly leaving to go fuck myself, I guess. Oh, oh, is this new? I don't remember him moving that much. That feels new too, but I really don't know. Yeah, fighting AT monster is scary. True. Ooh, that's cool. Tiny. Is this Yukonlos? Yeah, basically. Might as well be with the way I'm fucking... my brain is working. Oh. I'm trying to read chat. Thought it Xenojiva, AT Xenoshiva, and holy crap, people actually did that in high rank gear? Yeah, right. Thunder! Good to see you. Looks Yukonlos to me, yeah. I mean, it's just missing fucking knocking up random boulders that, you know, remove all of your health when they hit you. I really should, I should stream Free Me Night again, and I should, like, farm Yukonlos. I should farm stuff like that on stream. I think that'd be cool. Baller. So true. Okay. Oh, I was blocking the wrong way. Whoops. Oh, jeez. Scratching my face, bro. Okay. I never tell when that's gonna hit me. Oh, I'm up here now. You can lose X Kushala? You're actually right. What the hell? Oh. Oh. Slightly tanned you can lose. True. Oof. I got 2 wounds on it and 1 almost made. Alright, we gotta break his shit. I forgot how this fight works entirely. Completely. Sure. Okay. Ooh, oh, okay. Alright. Reminds me of, y'all know Artemis? Anyway, Artemis VTube, the lesbian herself. She was just like, yes, no, no, yes, yes, no, no, yes, no, yeah, no, yeah, yeah, no, yeah. Like, it started out saying yeah, no, and no, yeah, because those are just things people say. And then she started saying yes, no, no, yes, no, yes, no, yeah, yes, no. Wasn't paying attention, thought it was Isaac Nacto for a second. Honestly, besides the bullshit like armor mechanic, basically. I mean, honestly, without Jin is cool, don't get me wrong, but there's something special about the clack, 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 clack. You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on! Watch him move at the last second for this too. Oh. Oh shit! Nice. He's enraged. Holy shit. Whoa, there's fucking Hirobami here? Hello? Interesting. I like that. Wait, have there all no wait, there have been here. Dude, I literally haven't done this for so long. They're in the normal mission, aren't they? Like you can have them come over here. Yeah, the clack 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 is really cool, honestly. I am not sure how the high rank Glacial Ignactor fight will go, but given how the low rank one went, I feel like I can at least fall back on using a bow. We'll just have to see. He Farcast the Nova? I don't know. It's my first time fighting him. I feel like you can't, but I don't know. Because you can't Farcast Omegas because of reasons. Literally literally no reason why you couldn't do it. They just disabled the ability to do it. I understand why, but it's not good enough. He might as well just have like an entirely unique moveset for AT Jin Dahaad, because I don't recognize any of these moves. Not even one of them. That's how little I remember of Jin Dahaad and how like little I love how his body parts will freeze when he's using his beams and stuff. Like when he uses frost like on his arm and shit. And when he does the frost breath, his chest freezes like Ignactor. Look at that. That is so cool. Like how Ignactor's chest heats up when he uses a beam. I love that. That's fucking consistency throughout the series. That's series-wide, like, consistency. That's impressive. Go figure. The people who made that game worked on this one. So, don't tell me this monster's classified as a wyvern. I think it is. It feels Elder Dragon-like, right? Because of the way it controls cold, or seemingly controls cold, but I think it's just like a Leviathan or something. Let me see. Because Gog was supposedly the first Elder. Where is he? I don't even know what his icon looks like. Literally. Literally don't know what his icon looks like at all. There he is. Leviathan, yeah. That move seems inconsistent for him to land. Like, every time I've been able to avoid it, basically. Yeah, Jin Dahaad jump scare. I thought he was gonna swipe with his arm for some reason. He's enraged. That's the fast swipe. Sometimes he does it twice. I don't know if he does it when his target is in front of him, or I don't know what the reasoning is behind his actions. I don't know what he's doing. Oh! Got him. I like Jin Dahaad's mouth. Take that however you'd like. Yeah, hip check. Was there a hip check? I didn't even notice. Double body slam? Oh. I do. Oh, third phase. Eddie sus caught in 4K. Yeah, which time? Clip that. Oops. Oh no, my anarchy symbol. Hey, what if I buffed? That'd be funny, wouldn't it? Whoa! Oh, Jesus. Okay, I forgot he does this. And then he does some beams, and we avoid them, and then we can pull the thing down after he does his beams, right? Because being up there is like affecting the structural integrity of the pillar. so we can't pull it down until it's like weak enough, I guess. There we go. Perfect. Nice. Lots of weak spot activation. He's gonna roar. He's not in rage right now, he's roaring. Metal pipes falling sound effect, so true. I don't have the soundboard, but that would be smart. Oh. Oh. So what, did they add like a DPS check to this fight or something? I just went up in flames about Monster Hunter Rule 34 recently. Top 1 tag is felines. Yeah, of course it is. Have you seen the things? Come on. I mean, that makes the most sense. You telling me you wouldn't? You're the weird one. Jin Dahaad versus Raging Rajang. I mean, I feel like Rajang would just like he'd rip him apart. That's just because Rajang is just the Goku of Monster Hunter. Like, Rajang is just the fucking OC. It's the developer's OC. Top 2 is Nagakuga. Nagakuga's just hot. It's got the slutty waist. Know what I'm saying? Can you fast travel? Oh, I thought it would ask me if I wanted to, but no, you can. Yeah, Nagakuga's pretty hot too. I mean, come on. I'm not afraid to say it. Ninja cat with a slim waist, that's what I'm saying, bro. Is this person AFKing? We don't accept AFKers. I haven't seen them in the entire fight. Have they just been like... Are they waiting it out? I don't... Look, if you're like really bad or something, and you don't want to like, you know, you still want to clear the content, but like you don't want to whatever, you know what I mean? Like, look, get out here, dude. Come fail with us. I mean, I'd like to clear the quest at least once, but... Oh, shit. Oh, God. Ow. Okay, alright. What's happening? What's going on? What is happening? Oh. Ooh! Zenogre, Palumu, Rathian. Yeah. Have you seen the gif of Fatalis and Kushala? Come on. I'm actually gonna kick this dual blades user though. Oh. What is that? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Were they? Did they ever do anything? Like, I don't think they did, right? Or no? Okay, are they here now? No. What's going on? I'll wait until last phase. If they're still there during last phase, then they're out of here. Like, oh, that's bullshit. Oh, deserved. Have you even read what the Rule 34 is? Yeah. If it exists, there's porn of it. Oh, the cat's fine too. Look, do not cite the fucking the rules of the internet for me or to me. I was there when they were written. Okay. Rule 63 is also based as fuck. Oh. Let me. Yeah. Gonna bet that dog. Where to watch helping a friend. Just open up Discord, go to gifts, type in Monster Hunter, and it'll probably, or try to type in hop on Monster Hunter. You type in hop on any game and it'll have someone kissing. Nice. This is cool. I like how he tumbles. It's kind of cool looking. I'm not gonna get most of this off, but wow, he's down for a while, though. Oh, last phase. Alright, yeah, bro's out of here, dude. Come on. You can't be doing that. Don't be a leech. I'm not, like, lagging, right? Like, they're not actually doing things and I'm just not seeing it. Don't think I could join today. I had to delete the game for a bit. Oh, no! Did you need hard drive space or something? I understand. It's all good. You're just laying down half the fight. Come on, stand up. Yeah, for real. EM1 about to get the freest win. They're gonna come in here, die 3 times. Oops, I did not mean to. That actually worked out perfectly. But still, I kind of wasted cover. That's kind of messed up. I have exams and I'm too addicted to the game. I feel that, man. Hey, hopefully your exams go well, though, you know? For the betterment of your life. You'll thank your future self will thank your past self, hopefully. Depending on how. Yeah, I choose to believe this for you. Hello? When I send you out into the world, it's for a good life. Nothing left. But yeah, fucking Luna Garen, slutty waste. Velkana, slutty waste. Why am I fucking... I'm gonna kill us. I'm sorry. I'm not thinking. Oh, never mind. We're good. Luna Garen, Velkana. What else? Kushala. Jin Dahaad. This is cool. Kind of a silly attack, honestly, but it's cool as fuck. Head under 445. That's me. Hope you do great in your hands. Thank you. I'll go study or whatever. I don't know how exams work. Yeah, yo, Velkana do be kind of the way she be moving though. Monsters love bombs. Ropes, bombs. You want it? It's yours, friend. If you've got the money. Sorry, Link. I don't... Or what does he say? Like, sorry, Link. I don't take credit, or something like that. Or come back when you're a little richer. Is that it? Or no? Wakana's a gay man, though. I mean, if that's what you want. Oh, that's an attack. Oh. What? Shit. I was flashbanged by that. I didn't even think to. Oh, we could cut the tail. Still haven't broken his back because it's between the shoulder back. Oh, nice. Give me that bug. Can I eat that bug? Oh, this one time, me and my buddy Keith. Y'all know what suck the heads means? Oh, it ain't nothing bad. It's about eating. Kill all sons of bitches. Something. Oh shoot! This time, This reminds me of that one time. Ellis, can this wait? Ain't that a load of shit? Ain't that some shit? Okay, okay, alright, alright, okay, alright, okay, okay, yeah, okay, no, alright, yeah, alright, yes. Ah! Ooh. Good thing I'm invincible. Not invincible anymore. Ooh. God damn. Got him. Enmity. Did normal Jin Dahaad have enmity? I swear to fucking god. Dude, Behemoth was one of the worst things to ever happen to Monster Hunter, and I'm not even kidding a little bit. It's probably perfectly fine in this fight. Uh-oh. Hey, I'm just gonna... I think I might have used all the rocks. I don't know. I couldn't find one.
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
Rip. Bro didn't pass the quick time event. I got some Cheez-Its. They're extra toasty. Let me read the box to you. Cheez-It. Baked snack crackers. Extra toasty original. Made with 100% real cheese. Net worth 7 ounces. 198 grams. Baked snack crackers. Yeah, Behemoth is cool as a concept. It's also just awesome to see him in Monster Hunter. But I swear, I think it did more harm than good. In the long run, especially. Like, they gave fucking aggro as a mechanic to Seregios. Not to say that it wasn't, like, well done or well placed. I think it probably was fine. But I just... Does aggro have a place in Monster Hunter? Or at least as obvious as that is? Now, honestly, I do think aggro could work really well in Monster Hunter. But I just... Within its own parameters. I don't think it should be like, oh, if you hit the head enough times, or oh, I don't know. It just, I don't know. I feel like it should be a thing throughout the game, and not just like, oh yeah, specific large monsters have this mechanic to make it more like a raid boss. Like, what the fuck? That's so weird. Lame. Honestly, kind of lazy. If you're gonna have an aggro mechanic, then make it for the entire fucking game. It would be really cool if, like, a lance user or something could gain aggro and have the monster focus attacks on it for the rest of the team. It could be really cool for, like, a longsword user to maybe taunt the enemy and have it be a little bit easier to get a counterattack. You know what I mean? Like, but why specifically Jin Dahaad? Why specifically Seregios? And I'm not saying, like, oh, because they added mechanics around, you know... Ooh, he sounds cool. I'm not saying, you know, like yeah, well, they added mechanics for the you know, the aggro system in the first place. Like, okay, well, they made the system that way on purpose. They didn't have to do that, so that's not a good excuse, you know. Yeah, Safi is a great fight. I really like Seregios. Like, I don't think there's really anything about Seregios that I dislike. Even the like grindy siege mechanics, I don't really hate that necessarily. First time too easy, yeah, I mean... So you get the certificate, and... This is a weird reward screen, dude. Imagine, right, you're playing an old game, and I don't know, you kill like a kutku, right? And you carve it and you get like 3 kutku scales, and you're like, all right, well, I get some rewards. And you go into the fucking rewards, you get 4 tickets and a scale. Like, what? Anyways. Yay, decorations. Yay. Oh. Oh. I mean, the Slugger's not incredible, right? I can't see the details of this decoration, which is hilarious. But I didn't have one of those, so that's cool. I like that. Alright, what about this, though? Okay. Not terrible. Actually, pretty good charm, too. I mean, it's in the grand scheme of things, not really, because the best option will always be to use Ardian, Arshan, or Gog weapons. Because they have 3/3 slots, and that you can't really compete with that, I don't think. Honestly, I don't think that you can compete with it. Unless you're using like some sort of like weapon-specific mechanic or something. And at that point, I feel... You're telling me this doesn't make sense? Look at this thing. Damn. You know what I'm saying? GG's. Let me see the armor.
Okay, see you later.
Armor.
Do you have any requests?
Yeah, kill me instantly, please. Thanks you. Thanks. She's gonna start singing. Dahaad. Dahaad. Honestly, looks really cool. Yeah, wow. I love this color palette. Holy shit. The base armor for Jin Dahaad is really cool looking. If I can find it. Is it even... Yeah. Did I pass it? Oh my god, what happened? Okay. Like, this is cool. It looks kind of like rusty, like mossy, you know, with the green. Really cool looking. And then they just changed the color of it. And I think added some, a glow or whatever somewhere. But this looks sick, dude. This is awesome, dude. Come on. This is super cool. I've always loved the helmet look. It just reminds me of like a demon. Because the mask looks like teeth to me. And then the big horn things, I guess. You know what I mean? They look kind of like ornamental horns. Less than like, you know, if that makes sense. Like a ring wraith or... I don't know. What are they called? Something from like Lord of the Rings or some shit. Or like aggro to be a skill with attack defense buff for targeted hunter. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah. If enmity was... I mean, I hate the word enmity, honestly. Especially because it's... I'm pretty sure that's like... Isn't enmity literally from Final Fantasy? Or no? Yes, it is. Enmity refers to the hatred the enemy feels. Enmity, also known as hate, aggro, or threat. Hate? Anyways, whatever. I feel like the only reason they use enmity is because it came from Behemoth, and they didn't want to, fairly enough, they didn't want to, like, confuse things by giving it a different name. Yo, she hitting them notes, though, alright? Come on. She hitting them notes. This song kind of kicks ass. Oh yeah. Comes with guts and binding counter too. This song kicks ass. It's just the same thing, huh? Except I think this comes with guts and it didn't before, or no, or did it? I don't know. Like it's okay. What's different about this? Here, I can actually see. Yeah, so this is such a weird list to go through, I swear. Okay, so it doesn't have tremor resistance, adaptability. It adds foray and coalescence. Isn't foray when the enemy is like... Oh wait, does it add? Or no? Am I looking at the wrong thing? I don't know how to use this. Okay, so... It's missing one level of weakness exploit. For the alpha version. There's also the beta. The base version has tremor resistance, the new one doesn't. Base version has adaptability, new one doesn't. Again, it's not really that big of a deal. And then the new one has Foray 3 and Coalescence 3. And isn't Foray, like, it increases damage when the enemy is, like, under the effects of a status effect? Poison or paralysis specifically. Why? What? For Jin Dahaad? Why did they give this to them? To this armor set? That's weird. Coalescence is when you recover from status effect. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. And then Shock Absorber is one of mine. I don't know, man. I don't get it. So bind resistance 2, not 3, is because of binding counter. I believe if you are immune to it, you can't actually get the bonus from it. And then agitator 5. I mean, I don't care about any of this. But I want the armor because it looks fucking cool.
Watch this.
But that would take 10 of these certificates, which I'm pretty sure is at minimum 10 fights, and then 4 fucking ice gems. So what was it? Doshaguma? Doshaguma? Yeah, let's do this one. Because it gives you a decoration. Or a gem. Fucking... What's it called? Charm. Jesus. This is one of the dailies, right? Also, yeah, here we are in our fucking live service hell.
Okay, let's move it.
Originally, I was gonna say it's live service slop time,
Manage this quest, Hunter.
but I didn't want to be that mean. But I really want to be that mean, because, like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, Doshaguma and Seregios. Okay. And I need to do 3 quests in the plains, and this will be one of them. Seregios will probably be another one. Can Seregios even be anywhere else? Will this attract him here? Oh, I guess it will, huh? No, it won't. Whatever. Ready to get flattened by a fucking 5'9" Doshaguma? Nice. Still don't know how to feel about live service games. On one hand, they tend to be quite good. On the other hand, the rest, yeah. I've been looking into game flow and just more of the what would you call it? Documentation? Like studies, papers? When it comes to the video games, because obviously I like video games. I would like to know more about them and what the people who do some big thinking feel about it. And I can't help but feel like a lot of games that I have issues with. Now, this is going to sound really conceited and stupid, and like, oh, I'm just looking for reasons to validate myself, and first of all, that's human nature. Second of all, it's not really what I'm trying to do necessarily. I do want to give my viewpoints more credibility if possible, because, I mean, obviously. But that doesn't necessarily mean the things that I say are any more or less true. And also, I don't agree fully with the things. And also, GameFlow specifically says that it's not meant to be taken as a hard rule set anyways. It's meant to be used as a tool. One of many. Anyways. In some ways, I think when game designers break the rules of GameFlow, it can make games interesting. But in a lot of ways, when they break those rules, I don't think they do them in ways that make sense. And the biggest fucking problem I have with a lot of games, which you might make sense if I say it, is that they don't bother to teach the player properly. And I still feel that. I think that's the biggest problem I think I have with pretty much any game, is that like it just doesn't bother to prepare you for the challenges and trials ahead. And yeah. Now, GameFlow specifically focuses on video games as more or less as like a product, you know what I mean? It basically says, how can we design something to give someone the most enjoyment, right? Now, you might hear that and be like, oh, well, yeah. But video games as an art form specifically, obviously, again, you get interesting things both for newcomers and for people, well, you know, already deep within the community of enjoyers of this sort of medium, right? That's when you get more interesting concepts and more interesting feelings and experiences, right? When you go against the grain like that. But I think there are some things that shouldn't really necessarily be gone against. One of the most obvious ones is that a game shouldn't start too difficult, and a lot of people were having trouble understanding this point when it came to this game specifically. Is people were like, why is Monster Hunter Wilds so easy? Motherfucker, the game just came out. Like, now, again, I'm not a huge fan of live services in general. And to be fair, when Freedom Unite or even Freedom 2 came out, it was a full game. You know, it had all of its content. That's a fair criticism of Wilds, and I agree with them. I agree with that completely. Unfortunately, though, Wilds is the way that it is now, and Monster Hunter World was the same way, and Monster Hunter Rise was the same way as well. In some ways worse. Unfortunately, that's just kind of what we're dealing with, and I feel like if you really want to get to the core of it, it's a business decision above all else, and we need to be criticizing Capcom and their business decisions specifically. Otherwise, we're going to be missing the point and, you know, sort of avoiding the root cause and just saying like, oh, well, this game's just easier because they're catering to a broader audience. It's like, I mean, that might be part of it, but also a good game always starts easier than the end of it. That being said, I want to be the guy. Pretty clear example of a game going against norms to make something interesting. Same also with fucking and I would even argue that I want to be the guy starts relatively easy anyways, you know. Oh. But legislation? No. It's like research papers basically. You know, citations and shit like that. I've been reading up on... I want to read up on flow specifically, which is some concept that was, I think, originally studied by some Czechoslovakian, I think it is, and his name is extremely long and crazy, and I don't know how to pronounce it at all. I'm not even going to attempt it because I don't even know what most of it is. It starts with a C, I think. But yeah. As a Monster Hunter player, do you not enjoy how the game presents a challenge and then dares you to overcome it? I only like when a game gives me a challenge when I feel prepared well enough for it. I feel like Monster Hunter does that relatively well enough, but the fights that I don't like are ones that specifically do not prepare me, and I end up feeling like I don't know what the game wants me to do, and that's not a feeling that I don't think anyone wants to have. But also, something that nobody really considers, and I, if anything, want to try... Wow, ouch. Something that I want to try to maybe even explore myself, maybe for a third channel video or something, but nobody even fucking bothers to consider mental illness in this entire equation. Like, it just doesn't matter to people, because, you know, if 10% of the world, like, doesn't really experience things as you know, 90% of the world does, then who gives a fuck, right? Because I don't really consider myself to be normal when it comes to enjoyment or fulfillment. And I know that there's others like me, but I'm not gonna pretend like that's the norm, right? Obviously. But I think it's very important to consider that some people just don't have functioning reward systems in their brain. If you've been watching me for long enough, you know that I've said before, and I still feel this way. Whenever I finish something particularly difficult, I don't really feel happy about it. I just don't. I most of the time get my fulfillment and enjoyment out of the process, I guess. But I never once have ever really felt like happy that I finally overcame a challenge. I just don't work that way. And I looked into it a lot. Part of it is, again, my fucked up reward systems, which don't work properly because of trauma and, you know, past history with neglect and all this other bullshit. And also, like, what? And also, I think it's an anxiety thing, but there's this concept of, like, the way I saw it was, like, I've said it before, and I've heard people say it before too, where it's like I only feel relief that it's over, rather than triumphant that I succeed, right? Some people feel that way. I know that for a fact. I mean, obviously, some people feel all kinds of ways. But oh, I forgot what it was. It was like it's sort of tied to self-worth, right? And it's kind of like, it's not like I will feel great if I beat this. It's like I have to beat this. Otherwise, no one will take me seriously. Otherwise, no one will care about me, you know, whatever. And that's obviously not a healthy way to view things, but we don't get to choose that, you know? Surprise. We don't get to choose the way that we view things. You know, phobias are a prime example of people not applying logic to things, you know what I mean? And we're not going to just expect people to just overcome phobias because they don't make logical sense. That's literally not how that works. So we shouldn't expect other mental illnesses to do the same, to just think their way out of it, because if they could do that, then they would have done that. Anyways, where do you get motivation to do stuff? It's a good question. Honestly, because I have nothing else. I've said it before, and it sounds pathetic, and I say it sounds pathetic because it is. But I just don't have anything else. My parents are dead. I have friends, but, like, you know, I don't have any thing lined up. I don't go to school. I work a shitty job that takes advantage of me. But, I mean, I repeat myself. I don't have a career lined up. I don't have any, you know, nobody cares about me, really. I don't have, you know, many close relationships with many people. All I really have is this. And, I mean, I have my music, too. And I felt fulfilled in writing them, and I felt excited in sharing them with others, but that was before it all fell apart, I guess. But anyways, getting back to the point, when people say stuff like, oh, this just isn't for you, right? That's when I just don't agree. Oh my god. Oh my god. Was he 1 HP or was he actually dead? Anyways, I just don't agree with that sentiment. That's obviously extremely fucking reductive. It's the same as saying get good. It's extremely reductive. It doesn't do anything. It's just harmful. Oh. It's harmful and it's reductive and it's ridiculous. It's asinine. Saying that, oh, this game isn't for you is completely disregarding various other factors that may be the case. It's obviously true that not every game is meant for every player, sure. But, like, you know what I mean? I feel like that's not the entire story. And for some people, for many people, I'm sure, there are plenty of games that are for them. It's just the designs within them just frustrate them in ways that it doesn't affect other people. And I think we should still respect the people who have trouble enjoying the games, even if... Wait, whoa, that's a... kind of a crazy charm for Gogmazios. Huh. The fuck? Hold on. That's kind of a crazy charm for Gagmazios. I don't know. Kind of whatever, but I mean, it seems good. Oh, what the fuck? We do care? I appreciate it. There's a lot that I am still trying to figure out. And I feel like not doing anything. I feel like giving up. I feel like not continuing to explore and look for different answers to be basically death, you know? At that point, I shouldn't even be alive. So it just doesn't make sense logically for me to give up. So if nothing else, my motivation comes from the idea that I literally don't have another choice. It's either this or death, you know? It's either this or I might as well just die. So, and I don't want to die, obviously. I have quite a disagreement with that. So I keep trying, I keep doing things, I keep making things in the hopes that eventually I am in any way relevant to any number of people, and I do appreciate y'all being here. Obviously, I don't want to downplay that you know, people do show up. I really, really, really do appreciate that a lot. And I've said it before, and I will always say it. I would not have done what I have done for as long as I have, if not for people showing up and watching it. Obviously, I mean, you know. Yeah. Me and self-harm have never really had a very strong history, so don't go worrying about that. That's also just part of the problem, though. There's a lot. There's a lot there. Anyway, I forgot where I was going with that. Ceremonial? Oh. Dude, why is fuchsia or like so like why do I have 0 of them all the time? I have 128 noble crystals. Holy shit. Love seeing NecoArc model complaining about Nactor. Appreciate it. Oh. I should have put a Santa hat on my character. On my little fucking dude. I should probably put one on, what's it called? What's it called? I should put one on the, I should put one on the, I could probably hide the ears, maybe? I'm not really sure, but that's good enough. I should probably put that on the Discord thing too. I do that sometimes, but I always forget, like every year. I should just make an event at like the beginning of December to remind myself to, like in the Discord, to remind myself that I need to change the profile picture. I'll do that later if I remember. Yo, do we sparkle in this gear? Oh my god. This gear kind of goes hard though. I'm just gonna hold off on making these for now. Especially a lot for not giving up, even though you have to go through so much. This helped me so much during my tough time where I was watching your Shengiron video when you said push through no matter what the challenge is. Yeah, you know, I sometimes. Oh, did I just? Oh my god, sorry. If you ain't doing anything, would you mind explaining the weird item menu this game has? Sure. Which one? Like the. Wait, which? Yeah, which? There's a lot of item menus. But yeah, a lot of times when I... Also, did you know when you bump into them, sometimes they'll drop their balloon? Drop your balloon. Holy shit, they're holding on for dear life. Yeah, I mean, you've heard the story 1,000 times before about Dark Souls being the game that helped me push through and, you know, oh, depression and oh, this and that. And yeah. I feel like I have a theory. I've said it before. There's two things, and from what I've read, it seems to make sense, but I don't have any concrete proof for it just yet. But I feel like people who are drawn to challenging games specifically are one of two people majorly, like generally speaking, obviously. They either have such a comfortable life that the challenge is novel to them, because they don't really struggle or suffer too much in real life, so this is a fun, like, little escape, or not escape, but it's like a fun little new thing for them, right? They're not really used to it. Or they hate themselves so much that they kind of put themselves up to these trials because this will at least prove on some level that they have some sort of worth. Now, obviously, that's not a healthy thing. But we don't have a choice in that, you know what I'm saying? Oh, the item box? Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I'm saying a lot of things that people aren't really gonna understand or agree with, but that's just the life I'm living, so hopefully giving insight is doing anything. So when you're on the Sacred here, you have a couple of options. Pushing up on the D-pad gets you on the Sacred, and then they immediately start running unless you stop them, like I did just now. I had to hold right trigger to stop them. If I push forward, they'll start moving again, very slow. And if I push in left stick, they'll toggle sprinting. Or I can push right trigger to slow them down, whatever. Yeah, that's not really what you asked. But anyways, if I push right on the D-pad, I change my weapon. If I push left on the D-pad, I access the item box. This is basically the replacement for the blue box. And interestingly enough, I never thought about this. The reason they did it this way is because of the way that the game is structured. I think Heavy Wings actually explained this in like his latest video. I didn't think about this at all. This is the new blue box, not because it makes the game easier. Well, it kind of does, whatever, right? Like, you can literally see the blue box right there, right here. They did it this way because when you're out in the field, when you hit a monster enough times, it starts a quest. So rather than starting the quest and then having you go back to a camp to get the blue box, you can just do this. And it's not like you have infinite items here. It only gives you the same as any blue box ever would, right? So I get my first aid kit, I get my rations, I get the potions, whatever. Sometimes it'll give me null berries, you know, whatever. Like, it'll just do whatever. It's a really, honestly, after having that explained that way, that is a very elegant way to incorporate the blue box in a game where you can literally start a quest, like, anywhere at any time. Like, that's kind of crazy. Late night theories making sense. I'm a thinker. I'm not a talker, so.
Use that as slinger ammo.
For better and worse. This is a big monster. I pushed right bumper. I'm an idiot. I was trying to block with right bumper for some reason. I've been practicing Jen Moran a lot, but that's not a very like that's not really even a fight. So I don't know why my brain's switched so much right now. Speaking of which, I've been trying to finish the Jen Moran fight because honestly, it's like very close to being finished, relatively speaking. I just have to record the voiceover for the hunt, which I have already recorded, and put text over. And then I have the voiceovers for the materials, the armor sections, and the outro done. Like, it's literally all done. I just need to put it together with footage, and that's easier said than done. But I'm way closer now, or I'm way closer to this being done than I have been, you know, to others. This one was a really easy one to like get through. Now the problem is just finding the time and energy to actually finish it, and I have not been able to so far. Past couple of days, I literally would open up Vegas and Obsidian, my note-taking program, and I would just be like, I can't work on this right now, you know? And I feel like I've done it before where it's like I don't push myself and I take a rest and then I come back and I'm able to work on it a lot better. Funnily enough, obviously, sure, that makes sense. Oh, shit. I don't have any flash bombs. Ow, ow. Ah. Wow, this recovers really slow on the Sacred, but it does recover. Huh. Okay. And I think they changed how bleed works, right? In Sunbreak? Or no? Did they revert it? I don't remember. Take your time. I appreciate it. Not everyone thinks that way. As I understand, games are really a way to live through challenges impossible for real life. Somewhat. There's an interesting, I mean, yeah, but there's an interesting idea of flow, right? Flow is a very, very, like, core concept, I think. It's been pretty well researched. Thousands of like, I don't know what you'd call them, like people, like, you know, from various parts of the world, from various classes, ages, you know, sexes, whatever, right? And it all came to the same conclusion, which is very interesting. That usually means that there's something going on there. Is that when someone has entered a flow state, they disregard their own... They basically put all of their focus into it, right? That means that the flow of time is altered. That means that the concern for their self is sort of like ignored, if that makes sense. I don't know what the wording was specifically. It makes it sound like they don't care about themselves. What that really means is that they don't worry about themselves. They specifically don't worry about things, you know? They are putting worry out of their mind. Their surroundings are less important, you know, less whatever. Obviously flow, right? Now, notably, what I got from that was that people will do the things that put them into flow states, even if they're dangerous or difficult, just for the sake of it, right? They enjoy it that much. And it's most notable specifically that they don't get anything like money out of it, right? We don't play video games because we're making money, right? And I thought that was really interesting to keep in mind. We don't fucking work because it gives us a flow state, right? Like, we don't get anything out of it. People who climb, you know, Mount Rushmore, they don't get anything out of it. Well, I mean, obviously they do. That's not to say that there isn't other reasons, but people who are in flow states, they don't do it necessarily for any external reason. It's all internal. So, you know, the reason we play video games, same thing, flow state. But flow state is a very delicate balance, very, very delicate balance of the game being just hard enough, or whatever your task you're doing. The task at hand needs to be challenging above a certain point, and your skill has to also be challenging above a certain point. They have to be matched, basically. But the thing can't be too easy, and you can't be too... Well... yeah, I think your own skill has to be relatively high as well. Otherwise, I don't think it really makes that much of a difference. But I don't know. I don't know enough about it to really say. Hello, Comwind. Just cleared Landa's tremors today using Greatsword. Hell yeah. Good job. Keep it up. However the approach a person takes to a game aren't closed to those two types you said, I don't think. I don't know what I said. Challenging games are a way to challenge you, but in a way all games can challenge you, even slow, cozy games. I dislike Souls-likes exactly because some people love them. I don't think people play games because they're challenging. I don't think challenge is a necessary part of it. Now, it's a very useful part of it, of course. But I think there are many reasons why people enjoy things. Because if challenge was so important, then people would never play games like Stardew Valley. People would never play games like, you know, whatever. But obviously those are different ways of challenging, sure. But also just, like, much different intensity of challenge. And you can also see that with, you know, games like Dark Souls, I guess. There are varying difficulties even within Dark Souls itself. I'm actually dead right now. Oh, someone's healing me. I can try reading some of the game flow paper, but obviously it's not meant to be the end-all be-all. It's just what they just observed. And specifically, the paper is interesting because they concluded things from various papers, and then they tested it, but on 2 RTS games using apparently like expert reviewers to do that, and they were able to consistently rate the game that performed well, Warcraft 3. And the one that didn't perform well, which I think was some fucking EverQuest RTS that I never knew existed, and they could basically, they could see the game that didn't do well wasn't following the sort of heuristics, I think they called it, of game flow, but the one that did do well, Warcraft 3, did follow a lot of the heuristics. And there's also a follow-up paper that I have about game flow, talking about like maybe even the limitations of it and stuff like that, because it's an imperfect sort of thing, and it's not been tested nearly as much or whatever like something like flow has. And then there's self-determination theory as well, which again I have not done enough reading to really understand, but they're very, very important, very, very interesting things. Apparently self-determination theory is pretty well regarded in the thinker community. I don't know. Okay. But unfortunately I have troubles reading through it. I just run out of steam. Nice. So you do have flash bombs, motherfucker. I got grappled twice, bro. Where were the flash bombs at? You're killing me, Ball. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me, Balls. Arr, you're killing me, Balls. Hey, anyone got them fucking flash bombs? Or are we just gonna let them bleed to death? All right, cool, bet. Understandable. Have a nice day. Oh God, I'm drinking the wrong thing. What about SDT for a research paper I did for school? Yeah, there's a lot of things that I think are very important, and I have them written down, and I have tried to start doing research on them for a video, because I just feel the need to share what is on my mind, despite everything. But I don't have the capacity to just remember what I have, and even within having the energy and interest, I don't always have that. Like I'll be reading and I'll just be like, okay, I'm struggling to get through this right now. And there's many reasons for that. One of which is the general lack of energy that I have just in general, both from work and from the constant survival mode that I've been in for the past at least 10 years. Well, I always say 10 years, but it's been more than that now. Since 2013 when I lost my house. It's just been downhill from there. Not that I wish to imply it has ever been uphill. It's also funny, right? It's been downhill. Doesn't it imply things have been easier? But I guess it depends on how you look at it. Thanks, that helps. Yeah, true. Me when someone helps me. Guys have been the godsend. I've been on retro achievements trying to 100% Freedom Unite. Multiplayer for it's buggy and has to be done solo. Yeah, interesting. I don't think I've messed with that, but if you do want to play multiplayer, I'd recommend Hunsterverse. It's very good. You do have to join their Discord and you do have to download OpenVPN, but other than that, it's really fun. I understand flow state. That's exactly why I played LoL for years. Whoa! What? Hello? Hello? Come on. Thanks. I think I need a new controller, dude. I don't know what's going on. I thought it was just like a couple of games like being buggy or something, but I think this might actually just be my controller. A fine line like using heroics get me going. Complex topic for few character spaces, yeah. Nice. Reading papers is tough. Don't blame yourself because of the habit to read academic shit. Yeah. I mean, I read a lot. It's just the way that they write is fucking exhausting, legitimately. Like, they're not... I honestly believe they're not very good at writing. And I'm not saying they're not good at writing as in they don't hold the reader's attention. I'm saying, like, it's just... There's, like, misspellings, and there's, like, just the way that they word things is awkward sometimes, and... I appreciate having citations, but without any context, the citations are kind of meaningless. You know what I mean? There's a lot I could criticize the actual, like, writing style for, apart from the actual, you know, information within. I think that's the main reason why it's so draining for me, but, like, yeah. It's just not written very well. But they're not writers, you know what I mean? They were researchers, so... We judge a fish on its ability to fly, it'll grow up feeling like it's a failure its whole life. It'll feel like it's a failure, whatever. I think that's Albert Einstein, or at least it's attributed to him. I don't know who it actually is. How are these papers even published? Yeah, right? No, I don't know, honestly. Ow. D-pad went to its own flow state, yeah. Real. I'm out here looking like a sword and shield main. It's kind of funny. I do that daily and it still sucks. Oof. Yeah, I would recommend reading up on game flow and then try to find papers that also like criticize are critical of game flow as well. Hey, what's this? Oh my god! But game flow is a very interesting topic. They basically were trying to apply the concept of flow to video games. And one thing that flow doesn't have like an analog for, I guess, is social interaction, which they posit a lot of things. But one of the things they say is also like video games of all kinds are sort of like a means by which to connect socially with other people, even single player games. And I think to a certain degree that is true. Because, I mean, at a certain point, people want to share whatever it is they are doing with other people. Even if you read books, you still want to share that with people. Even if you only play Stardew Valley, you still want to share that with someone. Everyone wants people to care about what they do, about what they're into. I mean, hell. You know? Rip. Oh! Yeah, it feels good to be... Yeah, peer-reviewed. Yeah. Feels good to be validated, yeah.
Damn, it got me.
I do not have a flash bomb.
Thanks, that helps.
Oh my god. Oh!
That helped.
Okay, thanks, that helped. But this motherfucker. But bro has flash bombs, but they refuse to use them. What is what is going on? You can save people when they get grabbed by using flash bombs. Hello? He's gonna leave. No! Well, I don't have any traps either. I'm so woefully unprepared. I gotta start, like, bringing more shit. solely relying on validation is different. Yeah, for sure. There definitely has to be some sort of, you know, internal. I mean, I don't think anyone would ever, well, you know, besides some, like, pretty severe, honestly, like, mental and or developmental issues, I feel like most people need both. They need external and they need internal. And I don't think it's right to deprive them of either, to expect not having any external or to expect not having any internal, you know? As silly as it is to think, oh yeah, you just have to subsist off of people validating you externally, it's equally as silly to be like, oh, well, you should just be okay with never being validated by anyone else. Because that's just extremely harmful. Humans are literally not built for that. Rip. GG. He is already dead. Oh! Nice. There's a lot of things I want to read up on, like negativity bias, game flow. A lot of these aren't even labeled. Like article text. Fucking just their names plus et al. Type shit. Apparently game flow is also like a 20-year-old concept as well. Let's see what we got. I mean, sure. I like that. Oh, I like that. It's alright. Nice. I believe this paper was in 2000. Yeah. ACM Computers and Entertainment, Volume 3, Number 3, July 2005. I think. Is that... Am I reading that right? Flow is an experience, quote, so gratifying that people are willing to do it for its own sake, with little concern for what they will get out of it, even if it's difficult or dangerous. And that's from... God. How do you pronounce this? I think this is Czechoslovakian, right? Hungarian. Same thing. Hungarian American, apparently. Oh god, alright.
Mihaly Csikszentmihalyi.
Mihaly Csikszentmihalyi. Mihaly Csikszentmihalyi. Okay. Flow experience consists of 8 elements. A task that can be completed, the ability to concentrate on the task. The concentration is possible because the task has clear goals. The concentration is possible because the task provides immediate feedback. The ability to exercise a sense of control over actions. A deep but effortless involvement that removes awareness of the frustrations of everyday life. Concern for self disappears, but sense of self emerges stronger afterwards. And the sense of duration of time is altered. That's flow. Again, very, very simply put. That's the spark notes of it, which has its pros and cons. What they say is they try to make a game flow model, which consists of 8 core elements. Concentration, challenge, skills, control, clear goals, feedback, immersion, and social. And they kind of relate that as the game is a task that can be completed. Concentration is the ability to concentrate on the task. Challenge and player skills are perceived skills that should match challenges and both must exceed a certain threshold. Control is allowed to exercise. This is like whatever relating to flow. Allowed to exercise a sense of control over actions. Clear goals. The task has clear goals. Feedback. The task provides immediate feedback. Immersion. Deep but effortless involvement. Reduced concern for self and sense of time. And then social interaction doesn't really have a comparative, I guess, flow like criteria or whatever. And there's a lot to go into about all of that, and it's 24 pages. I'm obviously not going to read the whole thing, but and again, there are some things that say that games should do. There's a lot of things that says that games must do, and I think these are very interesting to just think about, even if we don't necessarily agree. Part of the reason I got a Switch X tattoo was to instantly connect to other fans IRL and to share the love. Hell yeah. Might do that for Charge Blade. Hell yeah. Don't try to pronounce it. You'll cast a curse on us. My couch is floating. True. I can do big enough to details are seen. 8 to 10 centimeters is a great sweet spot. Nice. Died to GOG because of Steam overlay, and then again because my controller died. Oof. Gilliam Finland will not be joining you today. All good. That's rough, man. I feel you. I've been there. I'm just yapping anyways, but I'm glad you're here. Dude, this hat that I put on and like kind of looks fucking sick though. So this, I'm just gonna read a couple of things, obviously, then we'll get back to the game. A couple of things that I think that I liked to read specifically are obviously challenge and specifically clear goals and feedback, I think. Because those are the things... There's also player skills. Those are the things that I feel like are the hardest things to like come to a consensus about. A lot of people will just disagree on things like challenge, player skill, feedback, immersion, or clear goal and feedback, right? Whereas things like concentration, control, immersion, even social interaction, people are more likely to agree or disagree, you know, on that sort of thing. That stays on, thank you very much. Challenge, the criteria for that says games should be sufficiently challenging and match the player's skill level. Yes, I agree. Now, again, these aren't like, oh, these are the way things are. This is how video games are made. That's not what this is. This is just for thinking, okay? Just for thinking, so think. Challenges in games must match the player's skill levels. Games should provide different levels of challenge for different players. That's something that is a little... Not everyone... Okay, so, see, that's the thing, though, right? This isn't saying games need to have different difficulty level or modes, right? This is saying games should provide different levels of challenge for different players. That's as easy as just, like, look in Monster Hunter Wilds right now, right? I can go to the optional quests, and I can see there are plenty of easy, you know, challenges here. That's a good enough criteria. Now, if we follow what this paper is saying, if the whole game was just up here, if nothing else was in the game, it would be kind of not really going so well. It wouldn't really encourage game flow, right? And I would agree. The level of challenge should increase as the player progresses through the game and increases their skill level. Games should provide new challenges at an appropriate pace. I feel like most people would agree with pretty much all of that. Levels of challenge is not difficult. Yeah, like the game doesn't need an easy mode, doesn't need a normal mode, whatever. This paper does, I think. I don't actually remember. It might have been a different thing I was reading, but I remember people bringing up Celeste's assist mode, for example. Anyways, player skills. Players should be able to start playing the game without reading the manual. I think that's, yeah. I think you should be able to play the game without having to read the manual. I think most people would agree with that, but I think there are some people who would disagree. And there are some examples in, you know, most of the game, mostly old games, like, I mentioned it before, but Jekyll and Hyde, for example, for the NES, you need to read the manual to have any clue as to what the fuck anything is going on, you know? The game doesn't make any sense without it. And I would agree that that's a problem. Learning the game should not be boring, but be part of the fun. I agree with that. Games should include online help so players don't need to exit the game. I talk about this all the fucking time. I do not think it's good. Again, this is from like 2005, I think. Yeah, it is, yeah. I think. I don't think games should ever expect people to learn how to play on any level from outside of the game. And arguably, no game is necessarily like that. Usually. I mean, maybe there's some examples, but even games that are ridiculously difficult or obtuse, you can still, with enough willpower, with enough time, with enough grinding your fucking head into the game, you know, smashing your head into the wall, sure, you can figure it out. But I feel like the game should prepare you either way. Two big outliers right now, those who don't want the challenge and those who engage with the game to break it, to engage it in wild and different ways. Most people don't play for flow state just fun. Yeah, I mean, I think they can still get flow, though. It would just be through an alternative means. Although, I don't really know enough. I see that exists for them, but I wouldn't be able to explain it because I'm not like them. Players should be taught to play the game through the tutorials or initial levels that feel like playing the game. Yes. They do say that, like, text tutorials are fine. I think, personally, that invisible tutorials are the best way to go, just in general. I just feel like the modern design of having the tutorial be part of the game is way, way better. But I think there are some games that you kind of need to sit down and be like, okay, here's how it works, you know what I mean? Like, that's fair enough. And maybe some mechanics are maybe even best explained through text, but I feel like in nearly all cases you should explain or show examples in-game. Like, if you're going to tell me, like, some element is more effective against something or whatever, then show me that happening in the game, you know? Like, for Elden Ring, they give you a difficult boss at the beginning, and yeah, it makes you want to explore the open world, but it should at least give them a proper preparation. Elden Ring was on my mind a lot while I was reading this, and it's not because, I mean, if you've watched me or heard me talk about anything, you would know that I have issues with Elden Ring. I believe that Elden Ring has problems that the older games just didn't have, or at least specifically Dark Souls 1. And maybe I'm biased, I mean, I am biased, obviously, but I just think that the way that Dark Souls 1 is structured is much more, like, healthy and helpful. Yeah. Using the difficult bosses as an example, okay, look. When I play a game, I listen to what the game tells me, okay? When you start Elden Ring, I don't think there's, like, any explanation at all for who the fuck you are. You literally just wake up in a church. Like, that's really weird. I never thought about this until recently, but in Dark Souls 1, you wake up in the asylum and a dude drops something in your cell. That's the inciting incident. That's awesome. You escape, you talk to him, and he tells you about the undead prophecy. Now you are in the game. You are a part of this universe. You are a character going through. Elden Ring never has that, really. You're just kind of talked at by people, and stuff just happens, and whatever. And, like, everyone has their own story, but, like, who cares? Like, you're not really... It's just whatever. I don't really care about that part of games in general. I don't really care about stories too much. Obviously, I like stories, but I play it for playing, you know? Yeah, you just kind of spawn. But the starter boss is bad in Elden Ring, I think. Because, at least speaking about Demon Souls and Dark Souls, there are two things. It doesn't start you just fighting the boss, and I think that's vital. I think that's core, okay? You fight other enemies, and you're shown that you can defeat them. Maybe they kill you, maybe whatever, right? Demon Souls skips you to the next stage if you die. But in Dark Souls 1, if you die, you just respawn, right? That teaches a player that you obviously can hit things and they can die. If you ever play a game and you can't kill things, then that teaches you necessarily that you can't kill things, and that would be odd. It would tell you that you're not supposed to hit things and kill them. Maybe attacking is for something else, right? Anyways, when the first thing you do in Elden Ring is walk forward, fight a boss, and die, like, what does that teach the player literally, right? It teaches them that, okay, this game has bosses, and I'm going to fight them, and they're going to kill me. And then I'm going to be teleported somewhere else, except you don't, obviously. That's just bad. That's just bad, okay? Now, in the grand scheme of things, it's not really that big of a deal. You keep playing or you don't, whatever. People know by this point that that's how these games work, sure, but that's external information. Again, I've said it before, I still firmly believe it. Games should be designed as if it's the first game in the series that they've played, as well as it should just be designed in a way that if someone has never played a video game in their life, it should still be accessible to them, okay? In some way at all. Even if they never get past Limveld, for example, it should still be accessible. And I think it is, okay? I think it is. I'm yapping. Games should increase players' skills at an appropriate pace as they progress through the game. Yeah. This is where Elden Ring especially falls apart. At no point did I ever feel like it taught me or prepared me for literally anything. Now, people always love to say like, "Oh, you just go explore, dude. You get up against a difficult fight and it teaches you to explore." And yeah, that is somewhat true if they get to that point, if they follow the right breadcrumbs, if they even get to the boss, dude. But then what I was taught, me specifically, okay, we're not talking about some like, you know, some straw man here. Literally me. First of all, I didn't even know that the map was a fucking mechanic. They did not bother to explain that at all. I played through until I think Liurnia of the Lakes with the fucking brown map with no detail in the map because I didn't realize you go to these little fucking pillars that are on the map because it was covered up by like the grace icon, dude. That's bad. I missed it completely on my first playthrough. And then someone in the chat had to tell me, and they were like, "Hey, you should go back and like you can find them, hit these things." And then I knew about it, and I was like, "Oh, you get map pieces, and it unlocks like the detail of the map." Good to know. I wish that was ever explained in any way at all, literally any way. Obviously, most players I think do find the map. I'm just apparently special at finding gaps in game design, I guess. But whatever. When I would go to explore, oftentimes, you know, I would find a little dungeon thing, I would go through the thing, and I would fight it, and I would get something that I didn't really care about. Now, this is something that a lot of people complain about, because it's, you know, it's pretty well understood that it's a bit of a problem, right? I'm not sure what to do now. I guess it would just be... Yeah, let's just do this again. Anyways. This idea that when you go into a dungeon, there is no guarantee that you're going to come out with something that's even relatively usable at all to you, okay? Not even, like, or even anything that you want. And that's fine. But...
We can take anything.
I don't think it's necessarily good. You really have to think about things in context of the game design around it. You can't just say, "Oh, well, they can't just explain every little thing. They want you to explore." True. But when there's like 200, 300 of these dungeons, and I've gone through 20 of them and gotten nothing for my effort, you know, and even playing Silksong, I have so much problems with Silksong. None of that has to do with the difficulty at all. Just with the base design of the game. I was playing the game and I found immediately that the design was lacking completely. I was told in no uncertain terms that if I explore, I'm going to be sent back to the beginning. In no uncertain terms, I would explore and I would be sent back at least 3 times without even fucking leaving the first area. That is bad. I felt like exploring was antithetical. You know what I mean? I felt like exploring wasn't worth it, and that feeling did not change for me. That's a problem because exploring is a huge part of the game. But I was literally, that's just the vibe that I got, was that like I don't want to explore anything, dude. Every time I do, nothing ever comes out of it, you know. Now, a lot of people will say, you know, "Oh, I've never had that problem," or this or that or whatever. Like, look, if you've played the game for like, you know, 100 hours, you no longer have... If you can't change the way you think about the game to a new player's perspective, then you have lost your ability to even speak about the new player experience, because you're not a new fucking player. I feel like I'm relatively good at explaining things from the position of a new player, okay? Now... I feel like a lot of people, when they hear people talking like this about something that they like, they get all fucking defensive and they say, you know, skill issue or this or that, or, "Oh, I didn't have these problems." I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm not talking about you. And I'm not even talking about myself anymore, you know what I mean? I gave you a real-world example of something that happened to me, but I also got to Liurnia of the Lakes, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got through it. So I'm obviously not going to be stopped by little things like that, but that doesn't mean at all that I don't think that they should be different, you know? Hey, Nick's good to see you. There's no incentive to explore besides leveling up. There is an incentive if you know what you're looking for, you know what I mean? Because unfortunately, the game has tons of ways to be completely overpowered, but players are not going to know that without looking up that information. And that goes against one of the things of game flow, which I wholeheartedly agree with, they should include online information so players do not have to exit the game. I wholeheartedly agree with that. Now, obviously, this is not me saying they should just give you a list of every weapon and item in the game. I'm not saying they should be like, hey, this is a recommended build. I think that would go against what the game is trying to do, and that's fair enough, okay? That being said, I don't think it would really hurt to give either a hint or like an icon of like what is in the dungeon. Maybe it does. I remember seeing that's Night Rain, right? They did it in fucking Night Rain, okay? So let's not pretend like this isn't something that they would do, okay? This is something they would do. We can trap, right? He's a Leviathan, but we can't capture him, right? Having some sort of inkling as to what some dungeon or another would give me would help so fucking much, dude. If I'm like, oh, these talismans I have aren't very good, but I found this cave earlier, and I know it's going to give me a talisman at the end, I'm going to do it because I want to see what the talisman is. Now, even if I don't like the talisman, I at least enjoyed my time because I knew what I was doing. I knew what I was getting into, okay? And that's the important part, is I was given enough control. I was given like the opportunity to make an informed decision rather than just fucking wandering around. Like, come on, be real. Anyways, I'm yapping, and I know this is not something that people would agree with. I'm not saying that you guys wouldn't. I'm just saying that, like, someone would hear me saying this and be like, this guy fucking sucks. Like, this guy just hates Elden Ring. He just hates good things. Like, he got owned by Elden Ring and never got past fucking Renala, and now he's bitching about it online. Like, that's not... It's fucking stupid, but people will say that, okay? I haven't beaten the game yet, but I have gotten to... I beat Malekith. And I think that's where I stopped. No, I beat Millennia. I beat Malekith, I think, specifically to get to Millennia, because don't you have to, or no? I don't remember. Who cares, dude? Everyone looks up the information. That's another thing that I think is a really, really bad thing. This is proven by like, more or less proven, by looking at the Steam achievements. You can see that more people have gotten secret endings than they have gotten the regular ones. And I don't think that that's, you know... I don't think that that's, like, a coincidence. Now, it's not damning proof, obviously, but it's just extremely unlikely. Even if somebody was, like, incredibly, like, they paid a ton of attention and they were able to suss out, like, the different paths to getting a certain ending, you know, which, again, very unlikely, honestly. Not most people are like that, okay? I'm just gonna say it just like that. Not most people are gonna be that, you know, they're just gonna play the fucking game. And they're gonna be like, well, I wanna get a good ending, so I'm just gonna look it up. Especially once they've played long enough and realize that the game doesn't really explain itself properly. By design, by the way, which is fine. But I do think at a certain point that really gets in the way. Oh, what the fuck? Hello? What? You know what's funny? I read somewhere that Elden Ring doesn't have, like, a practice area, like a place to go in to test things out, or especially, like, testing out, like, your build, right? And actually, people will often look online and they'll ask people, like, hey, where do you guys practice? Where do you guys test out new weapons, you know? And people talk about the, yeah, dude. Souls players and get good mentality is awful. It's horrible. It's yeah. It's why whenever I talk about these things, someone inevitably always brings up, like, you know, get good, or if not get good explicitly, then, you know, they just disagree on principle because they can't fucking understand. It's really, really odd. But people will talk about, like, you know, where do you go to practice? And some people, one person, I think they practice on the first, wow, what? Hello, I was blocking. What's his name? What are they called? The dudes in the sewers. The, I forgot, I don't know what they're called. Let me get the, oh my god. I forgot what they're called completely. The things that Margit are. Oh, omens. The omens. Right? The fell omens? He would practice on the first guy there. Something I was thinking of was like, would it have been so... Would it have gone against their, like, design so much if they included some sort of, practice area where you could just respec freely? And I was actually thinking, like, how could that even work, right? It would have to work logically and lore-wise, because otherwise that would go against... That would break immersion a lot, right? You could totally do that, though. You know the fucking second phase of Ornala, when you're in this fucking dream world with a giant moon and the fucking endless water? Practice mode is right there. You know what I mean? You could literally go up to Ornala, enter her little dream world, respec yourself freely with all of your equipment that you have, try it out on little dudes that she can spawn in for you, whatever. What the fuck? Like, there's no excuse, okay? Now, I'm not saying that they should have or that they need to put that in the game. I'm just saying that it was right fucking there, okay? It was right there, and they didn't do it. Obviously, it's because they didn't want to. But I think they should have, because I think, you know, that sort of testing would have been extremely valuable to players. Because, I mean, a lot of times people will play the game, they'll get something new and be like, oh, this looks cool, I want to try it out. And then they realize if they want to try it out, they gotta fucking respec, because they need 30 more strength than they currently have, or something, you know what I mean? As if Souls games aren't trivial once you get the mechanics. Exactly, dude. That's kind of why I love the old Souls games so much, is because, honestly, they're not difficult. They're hard to get into, sure. And I know that can be really daunting, and I understand. Hey, is this the wipe? This is definitely the... Are you kidding me? Okay, it's not the wipe. I thought it was. I don't know why. Ah! I think they thought it was the wipe too. What the fuck? That's so weird. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of why I like the old games. And honestly, that's why I like Monster Hunter, dude. It's not fucking difficult once you figure it out. That's why I have the most fun when I'm figuring it out. My problem comes when I feel like I can't figure things out. I feel like it's unreasonable. The game is, you know, expecting some unreasonable level from me, honestly. I don't really find a lot of fun in trial and error. Well, excessive trial and error, of course. If it's informed trial and error, then yes. But I literally just... The trial and error that is in Elden Ring, I don't have any framework to start from, because nothing really makes any sense, and nothing stands out as any bit of design that I should or shouldn't focus on. Never once did I ever really think, oh, I wonder if Poison's good. Oh, I wonder if Scarlet Rot is good. Obviously Scarlet Rot is good. But I never really used it. I only use Bleed, because Bleed is immediately apparent, because it takes a chunk out of the health. And you know what's funny? I didn't even care about Bleed in Dark Souls 1 until the Stray Demon. I played Thief when I first played Dark Souls, and I kind of felt like I chose the wrong weapon to invest in. I kind of felt bad, because I was using the Bandit Knife. Then I was fighting the Stray Demon, and I was hitting the dude, and I'm like, yeah, this is not doing good damage. And then the bleed proc hit, and I was like, damn, this is good. This knife is good. I had no idea, because the game didn't really explain itself. But the thing about Dark Souls 1 is, there's like 50 weapons in the game. Elden Ring has like fucking 200 weapons, dude. And I'm sure half of them are kind of ass. Never recommend Elden Ring to newcomers. Yeah, it's nice that the design is so open-ended. You can have your bash your head against a boss. Yeah, you don't have to bash your head into the boss, but I remember how big the world is. Yeah, like Elden Ring feels like a greatest hits album. Actually, I think one of the videos I saw recently said that. But it's like, you don't listen to a greatest hits album unless... Well, sometimes listening to a greatest hits doesn't really make any sense, because it doesn't have the context of like the rest of the album, if that makes sense, I guess. This is a weird analogy, and they made a similar analogy, so I'm basically just plagiarizing. I don't know what they said exactly though, but anyway, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, having the prior knowledge of the other games will help so much, to the point where saying it's a skill issue for having trouble in Elden Ring honestly doesn't even track. Not even a little bit, because the people who say that shit have played the rest of the series, so they have the most amount of like practice and skill. So of course the game is going to be way easier for them, to the point where like there was no way that they were ever going to have the experience they wanted. Literally impossible. That kind of sucks. They cut his tail off right when I did the right when two things happened. The rock fell on him, and I did the tempered wound, so he didn't get stunned from either of those things because his tail came off. Nice. Dude, I was just gonna say that Gunlance looks like the Gravios one. It is the Gravios one. It looks so cool. I like that design a lot. I really do. Some of the old designs are so good. I'm not talking 3rd gen, I'm talking 1st and 2nd gen. 3rd gen is when the designs started to get really good, but 1st and 2nd were kind of wacky, and I like them for that. It's a really good way to put it. I'm glad you think so. I do not remember what I said at all. Oh, the Greatest Hits album? Yeah. I would recommend Souls 1. Yes! Dude. I don't think it's nostalgia, or at least not entirely nostalgia or bias. I really seriously believe that Dark Souls 1 is the best, one of the best at least in the series, okay? Not because it's the first, oh, get fucked, dude. Not because it's the first, not because, you know, it's foundational. I think it's legitimately just well designed. Obviously, there's the second half. And obviously there are some parts that are unfinished, whatever, but I sincerely believe that with a little bit of guidance, I think Dark Souls 1 is one of the best in the series because it's just well designed. And I think as the series went on, they kind of, I think they started designing shit less well. It's hard to say, obviously. I just feel like they started going like, oh, well, people like what we do, we can do whatever the fuck we want. I feel like it's kind of like George Lucas. You know how Star Wars 4, 5, and 6 were like amazing because George Lucas had an editor, and then part 1 and 2 and 3 or whatever, when he didn't have the editor, was like less well received. I feel like Dark Souls is the same thing. Dark Souls 1 is so good, probably because it had some level of restraint, whether that was enforced or just the original designers being like, we can't go too hard on this. I don't know. And then I feel like as time went on, they kept being like, oh, well, fuck it, you know? We'll just keep doing this stupid bullshit, you know? If that makes sense. Does that make sense? Like, they just kind of were doing like more of what they wanted to do, rather than what maybe they should have been trying to do. I don't know. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 was my first Souls game too. Again, there is probably some level of bias. Some people love Dark Souls 3, some people love Dark Souls 2. They're wrong, but they still... I'm just kidding. Dark Souls 2 is an incredible game with some very, very questionable decisions, in my opinion. But it is very good for what it's worth. There's so much content in Dark Souls 2 that is just honestly like really special, very ingenious. Is that the word? Ingenuity? Whatever. I thought green was like just far enough out to get killed by that. Oof. 2nd gen got a fish as a great sword. That's big design. True. A teddy bear? True. 3rd gen does have some goofy shit, but I feel like the goofy stuff in I was about to say part 1. I'm so JoJo head right now because of the part 7 trailer. Looks amazing, by the way. Can't wait. Johnny touches a ball and chases after a man. Chases after a man after touching his ball. That's all you need to know about the series. Thanks! Dude. Frying pan. True. Yeah, frying... That's, I remember seeing that in 4th gen. That's a hammer, right? But I don't... Get the fuck out of the way, covering the SNS. It is kind of in the way, huh? But if I put it over here, then it's... actually, that's fine. Actually, I'll put it down here. Or I could make myself jar-shaped. That's better. See, when I make myself small like this, there are two options. I either give myself reverb to imply that I'm farther away, or make my voice higher pitched to imply that I'm smaller. Discuss. You were amazing out there. Me after having fucked the monster. Yeah, you mean like fucked up the monster, right? But yeah. I honestly like the second half except for Duke's. True, yeah. I saw a video, I think it's like in defense of Dark Souls 1's second half. I don't hate it. I actually really like second half too. But I do agree that it is much less focused. If I would say anything about Dark Souls 1's first and second half, is that the first half is legitimately kind of masterfully paced. If not masterfully, then as close as I can imagine, honestly. And the second half is still great, but it is just a little lacking. True. Yep. Jesus Christ was a stand user. I just need 4 of those, or 3 more of those. Oh, I got 2 of these too. Hell yeah. Hello, kind of cool out there. 30.95. Later, Mad Scientist fan. Yeah, appreciate you. Sorry for yapping your ear off. Or, you're welcome. Let's see. Challenging games must match players' skill. Games should provide different levels of challenge for different players. The level of challenge should increase as the player progresses through the game and increases their skill level. Games should provide new challenges at an appropriate pace, specifically. Players should be taught to play the game through tutorials or initial levels that feel like playing the game. Games should increase this player's skills at an appropriate pace as they progress through the game. Honestly, Elden Ring could have very easily done this, okay? I'm not saying make every boss a gimmick, I'm just saying give them some sort of weakness, and then let us exploit that weakness. Have you seen the fucking defense values of enemies in Dark Souls and Elden Ring? Why did they even give them defense values in the first place, dude? A lot of enemies have no weaknesses, dude. None. Some enemies in particular have like high-ass resistances to every element and every physical whatever. Like, you could have just given them more health. What the fuck? Hello? Even, like, there's that one video by, what's his name? Is it Rusty? Where he talked about how the Knights Cavalry has a resistance to thunder, right? And he's like, wait, I thought thunder was the best element against them. It's because thunder is like the lowest resistance they have, or the highest weakness. Basically, it's like they have a 30% reduction to thunder damage, but everything else is 40%. Like, what the fuck? That's idiotic, dude. Honestly, it's just kind of dumb. Not to mention just the blanket stat changes. It feels like 2nd gen G rank all over again. They just fucking multiplied people's health and damage, and it's like, dude, what the... Lazy, dude. Actually lazy. Absolutely lazy. Like, I'm not saying that there could not be any elegant way to implement something like that. I'm just saying, like, that... I don't know. I just don't agree. I mean, G rank is still pretty good. I mean, some people, they're like, hey, can you solo all of Freedom Unite, even G rank? And it's like, I've done it. But that being said, I have tried to go back and get footage, not footage, but I've been trying to clear up quests to get to G rank Fatalis, and it is rough, definitely. Possible, maybe just not the most enjoyable, honestly.
Okay, see you later.
Loud live buzzy, yeah, real. Okay.
Right.
Hunter! Making a pure bow set needs Senator gauntlets, but they don't show up. Oof. I don't know, honestly. Unfortunately, you might just have to look it up. It might require pincers, and if you haven't gotten any pincers yet, it won't show up. Honestly, pretty annoying design. It doesn't really make too much sense. Like, if they're gonna show you any pieces of the armor, they should just show you all of them, in my opinion. Like, I don't think it like if you find like Scimitar has a chest piece, for example, right? But you can't see the gloves or the boots or whatever because you just haven't gotten like the rare drop that you need for them. My initial assumption is not that, oh, he must not have gloves or boots. My assumption is like, okay, he must have something. I just have to keep fighting him, or maybe there's something else I need to get and I don't know. At that point, it's just confusing. Yeah, exactly. I don't like how they did that, for sure. Again, it's the whole idea of like keeping information. Damn, 2 FPS animation, by the way. Keeping information from the player for like no gain whatsoever. No gain at all. I feel like the game would be so much better if just once you beat the monster, honestly, even if you don't get any materials, just show us the armor set. So that we know how to make it, so we know how to plan for it. If they drop something, or if it requires something like a gem or something like that, well, now we know that it has a gem, and I can keep fighting it until I get that. Or, I don't know. I mean, that whole thing, the whole obfuscation of materials is its own issue. And it's a very difficult thing to criticize, because on the one hand, there can be some enjoyment in exploring, either solo or with others, the possibility of the games, right? Imagine it's such a delicate balance though, dude, I'm serious. It's so difficult to get it to work that I honestly don't think it's worth it. I don't know. I firmly believe that every single design that affects a player's directly needs to be thought out well enough, or needs to be thought out extremely thoroughly, and it needs to have a point for being there. And I honestly think it would be great if developers just start saying what their intent is. I don't care if they reach that intent or not. I want to know what they were thinking, okay? That would be so nice. But I don't know, it's so hard to find any fucking documentation on, like, you know, interviews and shit like, okay, bro, what? Anyway, for example, if the developers want to add moss to a wall in an area, I don't think that needs to have too much, you know, consideration put into it, right? I don't think that really needs to have too much consideration. If they decide to design an area a certain way, you know, it feels good to them, it, you know, matches the vibe, it does a good enough job, I don't think they need to dive into the minutia of every single rock that they place down. Now, every single mechanic that the player interacts with directly, I do think that they need to think about that very, very strong, like, you know, very thoroughly. I hate when RPGs hide shit from you. I've been playing Patapon for weeks and I've been searching almost everything online because this item is just, yeah. And like, again, the only thing I can think of that the reason why they do that is for the case of you playing with other players. Either in the game specifically or outside of the game. And yes, sure, there can be, I mean, Mew is the biggest moment, you know, thing that people bring up probably when talking about like schoolyard myths and mysteries and shit like that. And I bring it up all the time, right? There's a couple of social interactions that I find to be very valuable, but they're very volatile because it implies and necessitates having other people. And video games cannot supply you with other people, so it should not ever necessitate that, because it's not going to include a person with the purchase of the video game. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense, because I don't understand how it couldn't make sense. Anyways, The idea of seeing someone's gear and them looking really cool, or even being able to do something that, you know, you can't really do, it gives you encouragement to then get that gear yourself. This happens all the time in MMOs, not necessarily anymore, but you can basically walk around Orgrimmar or Stormwind or whatever. You can see some dude in some fucking endgame raid set or some shit and be like, damn, that guy looks sick. Like, what is that? You know, maybe even ask like, hey, what armor is that? Like, oh, it's from Molten Core or whatever, right? Like, you know what I mean? And so now you're thinking like, oh, I want to do a Molten Core. Hey, how do I do that? Oh, well, you got to join a guild, and now you have a plan. Now you have a goal. Now you have a personal goal. Now something that matters to you, because that's another thing that Gameflow talks about, is that you need to have meaningful goals that matter to you. They shouldn't feel like their time is being wasted. Anyways, I think that's extremely valuable, and that's what I've talked about before with transmogging systems. I've said that before, where I do like having transmog, but I feel like it removes that sort of feeling of seeing someone in specific gear and being like, damn, that looks really cool. Where did that come from? I want to go get that. And Monster Hunter is obviously full of that. Imagine seeing someone in the fucking G rank Fatalis gear for the first time, being like, what? Why do they look like a dragon? That's cool as fuck. How do you get that? And then you're like, oh, I want to get G rank Fatalis so I can get that sick armor. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know anything about the armor or the fight. You just want you just want it, you know? And that's awesome. Or even seeing someone's weapon, right? Seeing what's that one greatsword from the Rust Stones? I think it's like Eternal Epitaph or some shit like that. The one with like that's like fancy looking with like writing on it and stuff. Imagine seeing that and being like, bro, that looks cool. I want that. Or maybe you don't even play greatsword. Maybe that's the weapon that gets you to try it. There's so much value that can be taken from just that, but you can't expect player interaction unless it's a game that has player interaction be an unavoidable aspect of it, which is not many games, even MMOs, especially modern MMOs. And also it shouldn't expect that, really, because again, like I said, your purchase of the game doesn't also supply you with that person. Unfortunately. We're not at that level of technology, I guess. The other thing is the schoolyard myths and mysteries, right? The idea of you're playing this game on your own, and then you go to school the next day, or go to work, whatever it is, and then you talk to other people about that, and that's incredibly important and valuable and fun. And it's also something that doesn't really exist anymore because of everything being online, because everyone just looks everything up. I fucking hate that. It's kind of unavoidable. It's, unnecessary evil sort of type of shit. The only way you're ever going to get this is if you have a group of friends who also don't like looking shit up, and then you just kind of like report in with each other, or maybe you're even in a Discord call while you're playing, or something like that, right? That could be very, very, very fun. Imagine you're playing a game. Imagine you're playing Dark Souls 1, right, for the first time, and nobody's sharing shit online, and then you go talk to your friend, and you're like, oh yeah, I just got through Blade Town, dude, quite like such a baddie. Like, yeah. Did you find the Great Hollow? And they're like, what? Like, yeah, dude, you gotta go back. There's a tree there with a secret wall behind it, and then another secret wall, and now immediately your brain is just like, what? Like you're getting goosebumps. You're like, what? Huh? No way. Like, you cannot wait to get back home. You cannot wait to get back home. Oof. You know what I mean? And that's excitement. That's exciting. That's joy. Where has our excitement? Where has our joy gone? It's fucking gone, dude. Forever. Because the fucking internet, dude. You know what I mean? I hope that's understandable. Because it's painful that we'll never get that again, because... Oh yeah, I just went through Blighttown, dude. Oh, cool. Did you check out the Great Hall, or are you just gonna come back after you get the Lord Vessel? I'm sorry, the what? Yeah, there's a secret area back there. It's like, really? Cool, yeah. And it's like, yeah, but I wouldn't go down there yet because you need to get the Lord Vessel, otherwise you can't warp out. You might get stuck down there. Yeah, the Lord Vessel comes from ONS. From what? Yeah, you go to Anor Londo, it's after Sen's Fortress, this is big city. It's like, there's a big city in Dark Souls 1? Yeah. You get there after Sen's Fortress. Like, everyone fucking knows everything, and I hate it, dude. I hate it! I hate it. I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. There is no joy left in the world. Because everyone just knows things. Because everyone just looks up the answer. And people will they'll always say, they'll be like, oh no, I play it solo the first time I play it. I don't look up anything and I do just fine. I'm not talking about you, first of all. Second of all, That's not good enough, man. We should be able to talk to others and collaborate and share these joyful experiences, dude. What are video games if not an excuse to spread joy? I mean, it's made by someone else. Somebody else put together this experience you're playing. So somebody cared enough to do that. So it's necessarily a social activity. So that's why I believe that games should give you just enough information, necessary information. Secrets are fine, and they're great, but unfortunately, nowadays, secrets just don't happen. They don't happen. There's no surprises anymore. You have to go so far out of your way to find surprises, and if you look online at any point in your life before having those surprises, you will have them spoiled for you. I will start a stream of a game I've never played. The game just fucking came out. And people come into my chat and they're like, "Oh, did you fight the big boss yet? Did you fight the secret dude in the second area? Did you see the secret area? Oh, you just missed it. Oh, dude, he doesn't know. Chat, he doesn't." Like, no, of course I don't fucking know, dude. I don't want to know until I get to it, bro. Give me a break, man. Come on, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? And I'm not saying you can't know things. I'm not saying... Oh, hey, Joe. No, I haven't... There's a secret area? I'm not saying you can't know things. I'm not saying that knowing things is bad. I'm not saying it's bad to look things up, okay? There is an equal amount of joy in collaboration with people you don't know at all, okay? There is some fun in looking up Peppo's fucking longsword guide and making the armor set and making the weapon that he makes, and then telling everyone, "Oh yeah, dude, I got the fucking Peppo longsword weapon, dude. The fucking the build, dude. So I'm doing like 600 damage per swing, dude. It's pretty cool, yeah. Fucking hate Peppo, by the way. Not even because of the dude. The dude's probably fine. I just hate what he represents, and I hate what he does to the game. I don't deny that he's good at the game. He's very, very good at the game, but I think that's a bad thing, honestly. Anyways, whatever. Do you know why I did the element focus for my longsword and for all of my weapons? Because the game told me using fire and dragon is important. So the game is telling me that using elemental damage is important. I should know, of course, by now that not all weapons really work that way. But I still want to believe. I still want to believe that if I focus on this, if I make an informed decision, instead of just doing attack boosting, which is good against everything, which is as good against everything, I want to believe that the developers have designed the game in such a way that making decisions like using a certain element against something is always going to be better, because why the fuck wouldn't it be? But that's a problem that Monster Hunter has had for fucking decades, dude. They just can't, they have not figured out the elemental problem yet, and it's infuriating. I'm not saying that physical damage has no place. I'm not saying that it's not interesting having some weapons be physically focused. I just think at a certain point, why fucking bother including all these different element types if I'm gonna be discouraged in using them in so many ways? Like, yeah, Furyu is good. What do you mean I have to hunt a certain thing in a certain map at a certain weather and use certain troops so a certain spawn doesn't run away, and it just never says any dialogue ever? Yeah. Now, they can have secret or even well-hidden things like that, but yeah, I really think that the game needs to at least imply something. There are ways to tell a player how to do certain things, either explicitly or implicitly, you know what I mean? Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, is this how this works? Okay. Interesting. That's cool. See, I'm learning how the fight works. That's an AT functionality, right? Oh, double slam. Sorry, I'm very happy right now. And I'm trying not to be negative. I hope that's coming across, because I don't... Right, we have to focus on different parts first, right? And then the back becomes... Yeah, no, I remember now. The game even tells us, right? Like, oh, you have to break the parts and then the back. Or, did they tell us? Whatever. The back is frozen until you break the other parts, right? Or no? I don't remember, dude. It's been such a long time. I like 4 Ultimate. I had a pretty bad time streaming it once, but that was mostly because I was streaming it, honestly. Because when I played it for the first time before, I had a really good time. Which is why I was kind of shocked that when I got to Diablos, I was having such an awful time. I don't remember struggling with that fight, period. Not to say that I didn't cart or anything like that, I just didn't struggle. I was using Greatsword for basically everything, too. I think part of it was just because I was trying to speed through it, but I wasn't even like speeding through it. I was trying to farm armor sets to prepare and stuff. I was using Charge Blade. Maybe that was part of it. I really don't know. It just felt really bad. Nice. He's gonna fall. He's gonna fall. He's falling. Oh. He didn't fall. Okay, I'll go fuck myself. Yeah, sorry, I got work and I have a job. True. Good to see you, Nix. Can you pause the game? I'm gonna take a stream. Can you pause the stream? I'm gonna take a piss. Yeah, for sure, for sure. They should have a special element that just works well with everything. True. They should call it like powder or something. You know what I mean? Maybe it like explodes or something. Call it powder. Oh, Hellfire Blight. Yeah, call it Hellfire Blight. Oh. Please. This monster looks like a Nectar. True. How about you try being whimsical Willy for once? Nope. Sorry, I wasn't raised to be Willy. I was raised to be Nancy. How would they call it stupid instead? Because that's a stupid idea. True. Wonder what that element is, and it's just for one monster. Yeah, literally. There have been many bad decisions, bad design decisions throughout the series. Some are more generally accepted than others, but I think it, at its core, nice. We should not be afraid to criticize the things that we love, because the opposite of love is not hate, it's apathy. I've said it so many times before. If I didn't care, I simply would not say anything, because I don't talk about the things I don't care about. I use Game of Thrones as an example all the time. I don't give a fuck about Game of Thrones. I honestly don't think R. Martin is great, but to be fair, I've never read or watched anything he's made, so... But I just have no interest. I just have no interest. So, when people say like, oh, Game of Thrones new season is bad or whatever, okay, you know what I mean? Like, okay. Sorry. You know? Because I just don't care. But when you're gonna talk about my fucking video games, oh, brother. You know I'm gonna tell you how I feel. And it ain't gonna be pretty. It's gonna be ugly, and horrible, and disgusting, just like me. Because that's what kind of person I am. Blame my mother, and my father, and every single fucking person that was involved in my upbringing, like my teachers. And this isn't me just offloading my responsibilities and my problems onto others as if I have no responsibility in it myself, but honestly, I didn't really. You think I would have chosen to be this horrible on purpose? Get real. Game of Thrones? Buddy, I'm not sure if you know this, but Thrones can't play games! Hey, true. See, everyone says Martin's a good writer, like, has he ever seen a fucking chair before? My bad, yeah, you are bad. Damn, Joe kinda bad, though. Anyways, alright, yeah, that's another thing. I legitimately thought for the longest time, not to say that it's not, that Game of Thrones, like, people only watch Game of Thrones because they had fucking nudity in it, you know what I mean? Okay, I didn't think that, but I definitely thought that was part of why people watched it. And to be fair, I think that's probably what got them in the door. if not because of the nudity, is because the show wasn't scared enough, or it wasn't scared to have it, which was, I guess, novel at the time. They've been a course of dragon. They have what? Hold on, I gotta watch this show. Are they good dragons or bad dragons? This is Arc number. Yeah, you can see the icon on the bottom left is Orang. It's pretty good. It's I don't remember the original fight, but I think they just kind of like the other Arc Tempereds. I think they just added like 1 or 2 attacks or something like that. This feels a lot different. He feels like he moves a lot more. But to be fair, I don't remember the original fight at all because I just haven't fought him in such a long time. Okay. Okay. He's so long. Entire body is a tail. So true. Andrew! You always told me write a song about Andrew. Little did you know that it would be about you. Now we're on our own. I'm only missing you so much. Lose control. I don't know what key I'm singing in. Someone I don't know. How about instead of Jin Dahaad, it was Jin Maham? First of all, where do you get off? Second of all, what gives you the right? Or what does he say? Like, first of all, how dare you? Second of all, what gives you the right? Is that from Always Sunny, or is it Game Grumps? They're basically the same thing. They occupy the same space in my mind. Ain't I right though? You are, but that doesn't change what we're. Buddy. Okay, bro. Definitely gonna bring Shagaru and Chaos Megala, true. But I don't want them to bring an expansion. Hopefully make new monsters instead, because they're Rise already, true. Bro, Jin is being a fucking, what are they called in fighting games when they, like, just... Oh, he's being a zoner. My name is Ein. I'm dead. Sorry. I hope they're not in chat. Oh! I thought that was me. That was a trap. Me when I see a trap. You know what I'm gonna do that thing. I haven't seen a good trap in a long time. It's a shame. We need more of them. In my local area specifically. They should make a Monster Hunter that's just a monkey and it farts or something. That's the dumbest idea, and they would literally never do that. Okay? Check your privilege. Check your privilege. God, you remember that? Actually, Kangala, but he's got like fire element now and his farts blow up. Okay, that would be pretty sick. They should have made a Jarakan just a fucking red Kangala instead. That would be so cool. Dude, I swear, I hope there's a mod that just makes a Jarakan Kangala model, but he's red. Please, somebody make this happen. Yo, I sound like that. I know. Ow. I'm glad you agree because I don't remember how the voice that I did. He's just a can. No, he's a jar, dude. Come on. Get with the program. Ooh! Me having my shield out. You idiot. You buffoon. Explosive diarrhea. Oh, no. Oh. It would be cool to see Emerald Kangala, though, to be fair. Oh, God, it would be so cool to see, fucking Copper Blanganga. Please, Capcom. You have the opportunity to do the coolest thing. Don't forget the Tail Hunter. It's just that red dude from Spying with Friends. Alan? Thank God. Finally. What the fuck? I just wanted my cheese. I got an onion ring. What if instead of EA Sports it's in the game, they said I got an onion ring? Dude, OBS sucks. Please work. What is this? A year ago?
Hey, it's Mose. You know what time it is.
No.
We're talking Monster Hunter. I think I've got a pretty interesting topic for today.
Do not accuse me of knowing what I'm talking about. I love this guy already. Hello? Steel Ergon mentioned, yeah. From what I remember, okay, well, I made an armor set specifically to counter... Ooh. Ooh. Sure. To counter Steel Aragon. And it went pretty well, but I did make an entire armor set to... Damn! Hello? Wow, that's pretty good too. Kind of a great charm for, like, carrying, like, Gugmacios fights or something, you know? I like that. Dude, also, oh my god. The favorite charm system is so good. Is that new in this game? Because I literally don't know. It is so fucking good. Oh my god. How did it take them this long? Any time that a game has you collecting a lot of random shit and deciding which one to keep, needs to have two very important things at minimum. A favorite button and a junk button. And they need to be easily accessible. Seriously. Like, straight up.
Alright.
Not even gonna mince words. That needs to be a thing.
Have any requests?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Watch this. Watch.
Oh, I need one more ticket for one of the armors.
Can
I proceed? I think I've said it before, but that dude just chooses to sound like that at a certain point, right? Like he just does that. That's just something he...
Do you remember that popularity poll that Capcom ran a while back? You got to choose your favorite monster and all that? I think we've seen all the results. Zinogre got first place. Big shocker. Steel Aragon.
I'm surprised that, like, Nargacuga wasn't higher, but to be fair, that was 2nd gen. And I think more people hopped on... Well, obviously more people hopped on in 3rd gen, but, like, I think 3rd gen was a big thing. But, like, 4... Well, actually, yeah. I don't know. I remember my friends... Well, friends is... Using the word friends is a bit of a stretch. But anyways, I remember people playing 3rd gen Monster Hunter. I don't remember seeing anyone playing 4. But I guess that's because they had a Wii? I don't know. Hot take, the Gem of fan service is not good. It's not. Because I still think of her as a small girl in 4 Ultimate. I don't think of it like that, but like... for me, I guess it's just because, like, I don't... It's not for me, if that makes sense. We can definitely like talk about attraction and stuff, but there's a reason I and others prefer Alma instead. Her name's Alma, right? I just had a moment where I was like, wait, is Alma her name? And it's not just the glasses, although that is part of it. It's definitely 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 part of it. Alma. Like, Gemma's fine. I've said it before, right? But Gemma's fine, but I would rather, like, I'd rather be, like, her friend. She seems like someone who's really chill. I mean, maybe a friendly with Benny's, but, like, still a friend, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't...
Material you're looking for, isn't it?
God, Alma's annoying. Anyways, at a certain point, the parasocial relationship thing, which is part of enjoying media, by the way. Actually, hold on. There's something they bring up about... Let me see. There was something they mentioned in this paper that I really liked. They related... Yeah. So, many different models have been developed to explain and analyze media enjoyment, including disposition theory, attitude, transportation theory, cognition, parasocial interaction, and flow. Parasocial interaction was an interesting thing to read, because normally parasocial is a negative term, for a good reason, obviously. But I never thought of it like that, because I don't really attach myself to characters for lots of reasons, trauma being one of them. But I do know, obviously, many people love a lot of characters. I mean, just go on Twitter and type in Digital Circus Jax, or maybe don't do that. You'll find a lot of... Anyways, is that his name, right? Jax? I'm whatever. The cat. People love characters. People love well-written characters, you know what I'm saying? And obviously I do too. And people will attach to them, I guess. What did they say? Hold on. Parasocial interaction takes place when an audience member develops a parasocial relationship with a media character by talking to the character, which is imagining or discussing the life of the character. Or imagining or discussing the life of a character. So, yeah, people do that, you know? People do, like, shipping, and people will say, like, oh, yeah, they would totally do this or that or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And it's interesting to think that people have thought about media enjoyment as a whole, right? In general, not just video games. Because media has been around much longer than video games, right? Anyways, Gemma seems cool, but I've never really been like drawn to her. Obviously part of that is just due to my own personal tastes in that sort of thing. In the same way that I'm not really into Eric, if that makes sense. And for me, personality is a big part of it, but it's not like, I'm not going to pretend like that's the whole thing. It's like the guy that married Hatsune Miku. Maybe. I mean, that's definitely more on the end of, yeah, who's Eric? That's what I'm saying. Wait, really? He's the fucking guy who gets stuck in the web in the Scarlet Forest when you first go there. But, I feel like Eric could have been written better. I think that's definitely part of why I don't like him. I see what they were going for. I feel like that trope is mostly put onto girls who are kind of like, or, you know, women who are kind of like more aloof and like, you know, easily distracted, easily putting themselves in danger. I mean, just look at the handler. But I don't like it when they do it to women characters either, female characters either, you know what I'm saying? To me, it's just an annoying trope. But some people love that. Some people, you know, they want to protect that, and that's fair enough. They shouldn't be denied that. Although I think it's too tropey. I feel like it's kind of I don't know for sure. Obviously, I'm just kind of talking out of my ass. I have nothing to back this up, but it feels like it's a common trope in like Japanese media, like anime and manga and stuff like that. Maybe even like in their own like their live action sort of drama stuff. Because I don't really see it too much in like Western media necessarily. And I feel like when we do see it, people kind of, you know, don't like it because I don't think it's a common thing. I don't know. I don't watch movies a lot, honestly. I don't. People have been talking about like the new Avatar movie in my Discord, and it's like I don't care. The only thing I know about Avatar was that I watched the movie in my math class in high school, but I didn't even watch it. I slept through it because I have always had issues, and I stay up late, and so I sleep in class, and also, yeah, anyway. It's very quirky, yeah, it is. Trueness. I need one more Gracium. I discovered a pop-up tent site? Wow. You'll learn something new every day. Alma feels like, I mean, even talking about them, this is basically parasocial. You know what I'm saying? Like at some level, what I'm doing right now is parasocial. I'm talking about the characters as if they're real people, or as if I know them seriously, right? Or, you know what I mean? As if I literally know them. I know of them, but I'm sort of talking about them as if, you know, as if we've talked, as if, you know, you know what I mean? So it's just part of experiencing and enjoying media, you know? Look at all the fucking gifs of Patrick Bateman. You know what I'm saying? Not even the Sigma males are free from parasocial relationships and characters. You're not special. But you are special. We're still thinking we have interacted and spent our lives with them, but we're not. Yeah. And I think, again, that ties into the human nature aspect where, like, you know, of course we do that. Because that's just how humans work. It's because we played a game a lot. I think it's that, but it's also, like, we're both given... we're given enough exposure to them, as well as, like... You know, we it's hard to explain because I don't know what I'm talking about. Like, if I think about the characters, like all of the characters in this game, yeah, the one I like the most, probably. You might agree. You might know where I'm going with this. The character I like the most is this guy, if he's here. Because of course I like this guy. Where is he? Here he is. Who doesn't like Rove? I didn't even know his name. You know what I'm saying? Rove is just great. Oh, he's floating. You can't see it. He's he's floating.
I await your next visit.
I'm in his way. Yeah, we had to save him. Yeah. Whimsy is a virtue I hold in high esteem. Like, you could, like, come on, bro. Come on. You know what I mean? How's it going? I've known air since our first meeting, friend. You are a wanderer, a winged soul bound to rove. When your duty is done and you are free once more to fly, take to the skies and soar. Soar and ne'er look back again. Like, how could you hate that? I've come to think, since meeting you, days spent apart from solitude have their charms too. Even in this land of desolation, I oft spy those hives of hexagonal hollows. Whene'er they strike my eye, nostalgia for their golden syrup sets in. Nay, nostalgia is too mild. Mine tongue, mine belly flies free of this corporeal cage to seek its sweet reward. Like, oh! I dropped my phone. I dropped my controller. Like, bro just spits facts nonstop every day of his life. You know what I'm saying, bro? Yeah. I like him a lot. He's great. You know what I'm saying? Now, let's talk about characters that no one ever thinks about ever. Never in their entire life. Let's talk about other characters, okay? Okay, really quick. Just really quick. For one reason or another. You know, I'm not saying that they're bad characters. I'm not saying they're annoying or anything like that. Where is this little fucker? This is such a cool place to be in, by the way. Is she in there? This is creepy. Yeah, I think she's in there. That little girl there. She's such a nothing character. Like, she's part of the first act, and I guess she's part of the fucking Seregios cutscene, but, like, who gives a shit, right? Even worse than her, though, because at least she has some sort of character that we interact with, even though she's... Oh, she's also... Yeah, like, at the very beginning of the game, where she's, like, crying and shit, and whatever. Like, it's... Who cares, dude? Give me my Rove. Rove is the shining beacon atop the mountain that we have to fucking slog through the swamps of interacting with that fucking girl to get to. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I'm saying? Alternatively, Silver Mist, or whatever the fuck her name is. White Mist. Who the hell is this? Who the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? So, there's definitely some characters like this dude. Who the hell's that? I can't even talk to him. But we can still think about him, you know? Is that a scar? Or is that just... Oh, he does have a scar. Like, what happened there, you know? Why is bro just in leather armor? Is he retired, or is he just starting? Has he given up? Did that scar happen, and maybe he reached... You know, he got too close to a fatal end, and then... He thought, maybe this isn't the life for me. God damn! You know what I'm saying? Now he's trying to figure out what to do, because it's not like he can tell people, like, yeah, I can't be a hunter no more. What are they gonna do? Send him back? You know how much it costs to send him here in the first place? Bro. Bro. Alright, sorry, Hunter. If you're still around, if you're in chat. I'm yapping. I'm mega yapping today. I'm not even fucking... I didn't... Anyway. This is really cool, though. What they say after explaining the different means by which we can sort of express enjoyment in media in general, they then say, each of these models and theories aims to analyze and understand enjoyment in terms of one specific aspect or concept. However, individually, these theories are fairly narrow and do not provide well-rounded models of enjoyment. For example, enjoyment cannot be sufficiently explained by attitude towards a particular genre, for example, science fiction, or by social context alone, example, who an experience is shared with. What this means is... Did I mute again? What this means is... Sorry, I was chewing. You know, just because you like science fiction games or movies or books, whatever, right? Does not mean that you're gonna maybe love Mass Effect. Maybe you don't like Mass Effect because it's too story-driven, right? For example. Maybe you love Mass Effect because it's story-driven, but then you go play another sci-fi game like Warframe, and you're like, wow, this story is just like, you know, the start of the game is very story... Oh, happy fishing! You know what I mean? Or maybe, again, oh, I love playing video games with my friends, but then you play Dark Souls together, and you don't really like how the multiplayer even works, right? Maybe that's enough for you to kind of, you know, even though you love playing video games with your friends, doesn't really matter what you're playing, sometimes that's just not enough. And I think that may sound obvious, and it kind of is, sure, but I do believe that it's important to consider and think about, right? Enjoyment is multifaceted, necessarily. And by understanding the different facets by which we enjoy things, I think we can further understand why the fuck we do anything in the first place, if that makes sense. Because believe it or not, playing Elden Ring because it makes you an epic ultra gamer is not fucking good enough. And it shouldn't be. Obviously, that's fine if that's the only reason you play Night Rain is so you can flex on other people. I'm glad you're having a good time. You're a prick, and we should exile you from society. But I'm glad you're having a good time. I just wish that you could enjoy the media on a deeper level for your sake, if nothing else. If nothing else, also for our sake, so. Because I believe that that sort of mentality is harmful both on a societal level as well as just for the communities of the video games in which they reside. Does that make sense? I hope I'm making any sense. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm being real fucking pseudo-intellectual right now. I kind of want to watch that video. Who do you main in Night Rain? I only played, You know, I don't remember. I didn't play long enough to, like, get a main, honestly. I liked the bird guy a lot, though. Oh, no, I'm sorry, I played Executor. That's what it was. Executor's really cool. But I played the bird guy. Bird guy's really cool. And then the... What's the other one? Not the guy with the totem. I didn't really play that guy ever. It's the bird guy, the executor, and then I think there was another one that I tried. I mean, obviously there's the witch lady. I didn't really care for that too much, though. I don't know. I think it might have just been executor and bird guy. I don't know. I don't remember bird guy's name. Is it Guardian, right? Or I'm sure he has like a real name, but... Oh, who's the default Daniel? Who's that guy? The guy with the claw or the grapple. He's cool too. But if I were to pick one, if I had to pick one and never play any other ones, it would probably be Executor. I just like the parry mechanic a lot. I feel like it makes a lot of the game much more manageable, where it otherwise kind of isn't. Wilder, yeah, John Night Rain, yep. He's cool, I really like him, honestly, he's cool. Bird up guy is Guardian, hell yeah. I've been thinking of getting back into Night Rain. Maybe I'll stream it sometime, but I've been so turned off from Elden Ring in general for the reasons I've kind of expressed throughout this stream. Every single character has peak design IMO. Such a good game. True. I feel like Night Rain does Elden Ring a little bit better than Elden Ring, which is kind of funny. But I just really haven't put enough time into it. I do feel like it doesn't do a good enough job explaining various mechanics, and I do think that, like, figuring out how to play is just kind of bashing your head against the wall over and over until you figure it out. I just think it's way too complex to be put like on a time limit, basically. Because it just doesn't really give you a safe way of like learning anything, and so you're just kind of like a detriment to your team, which is why a lot of times when I did play it, a lot of times people just didn't know what they were doing and we would end up failing, sometimes spectacularly. And that's fine, but it's just frustrating. It'll be interesting to see what they do in the future with Duskbloods and Beyond. I thought I died. Oh my god. Yeah. It'll be cool. If nothing else, it'd be nice for them to fucking figure out their netcode. But part of me feels like they won't. Part of me feels like they'll just make Duskbloods and people won't like it and it'll be bad because the netcode has never changed and they didn't bother improving it. But that's just a possibility. I'm sure they will, I hope, that they will improve the netcode for Duskbloods, which hopefully will also make every Souls game after have good netcode, but who knows. Netcode's been vastly improved since the olden days. I mean, it has, but it's still really, really bad. It's still honestly pretty unacceptable. And unfortunately, due to the nature of like how you play with others, it's not really something you can control too much. Like you can be like, oh, only match me with people in my area or whatever, and that's fine, but I don't know. I just feel like Because it's peer-to-peer, isn't it? I don't know. Like, it's still peer-to-peer, I mean, right? I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Thanks, that helped. Oh, he farted. I'm just gonna palm. Peer-to-peer, yeah. It's serviceable for games in which multiplayer is share on top. Yeah. Which is why I'm saying that, like, they need to improve it for Duskblood, since that's gonna be specifically a PvP game, right? Like, I don't know about exclusively, but like that's gonna be the point of it, right? Yeah. Which is potentially good, because if they figure it out, then they will have it figured out. But if they don't, then I feel like it's not gonna be good. PvPv, oh great. Don't tell me they're gonna make an extraction shooter. Extraction slasher. That would be pretty cool, though. Extraction Souls, yeah. I'm not saying that they couldn't pull it off. They did a really good job with Night Rain, all things considered. Man, I am just running into this light bow gunner. They're using the cool Cosmoloid armor or weapon. Miyazaki saw Tarkov and really liked the idea. Yeah, I mean... Oh, I thought that hit me. Oh my god. Oh, I'm a gamer. Oh, I'm a gamer. Holy shit. Yeah, that's another thing that I disagree with. They best be making a PC version, otherwise, honestly, who cares? Like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be happy for the people who like it, but I legitimately will basically never play it if it's only Switch 2. And I have a feeling that if not at release, they will release it on other things. I just don't see them having it be a exclusive unless they sign a deal. Then, in that case, why? But yeah, what a timeline. Pretty bad that you're gonna get a console to play only Bloodborne. Yeah. Bloodborne's another thing. PC Bloodborne win. I don't think that'll happen because Sony's a bastard, but I don't know the full story. Either way, Sony is still a bastard, regardless of their involvement. Honestly, getting hit by that debris is kind of tech, because then I don't have to worry about getting hit with the other bullshit. Nice, dude. This bow gunner, holy shit. Oh, is that the big move or no? That is the big move, right? Or no? No, that's definitely the big move. Nobody said anything. My character didn't say anything. So, along with Enmity, I think it was Behemoth as well, right? Behemoth adding of wipe moves is both really good and really bad. On the one hand, I think wipe moves are fucking cool. I love Safi Jiva's Sapphire Star, or whatever they call it. It's incredible. I love it every single time. I love how the music cuts out. It's so cinematic. It's so fun. It's also easy enough to avoid. But I feel like it can be really gimmicky. Jin Dahaad has that move, and it's kind of whatever, you know? It's kind of like he just does it. At this point it just kind of feels like, oh, we have to have a monster that has it. Just give it to the big guy. Who cares? You know what I mean? Like I don't know, man. They just whatever. I don't need the music to stop. I don't need, you know what I mean? But like it feels, now that they have done it, they can't just do it again, if that makes sense. They kind of gotta, you know, put a spin on it, I guess, you know? Do tricks on it or something, you know what I'm saying? Is that just me? Yeah, it's 2015. FromSoft publishes a Gothic horror RPG as a console exclusive. It's 2025. FromSoft announces a Gothic horror RPG as a console exclusive. It's 2023, or it's 2035. FromSoft announces a Gothic horror RPG as a console exclusive. It's gonna be like Xbox, like fucking Xbox 3. Does Zoshia have a wipe or a big move? Does it? I don't remember. Yeah, this is a 7th Nova in a row you prevented. I know Zoshia has like big fire moves, but is there like a big fire move? I don't remember. I really can't remember. it's such a... Is there one where you have to hide behind a rock? That's another thing. That's another thing. Not that I wish to imply that I want you have been sleeping on the job, that I want them to reintroduce fucking wipe mechanics from like Elatrion, because that's the horrible way to go. But every time there's a Nova, the answer is the same. You hide behind a rock, you know? Now we have control over when the rock is in the arena. Sure, wow, incredible, impressive. But like, you know what I mean? Countering, hiding from, surviving the Nova that Jin Dahaad does, I think this is the biggest reason why it feels so tacked on and not really thought out, is because we do the same thing we did in Worlds. We just hide behind a rock. And honestly, the Sapphire Emerald one, or Sapphire Star, looks way better. I don't know. So you got that phase transition where you have to break the wilt crystals or you minimize the flame there. I guess. Can't have better crystal, but you destroyed it. It's a bit different. It's still the same. I don't know. I don't really see it as like a wipe move, I guess. Even if it does like a ton of damage. I don't know. Like there's a couple of moves. There's the one where he like goes around and like shoots fire, and the crystals will like extend the range of it. I think that's like one you guys are talking about. And there's a couple of other moves. I guess it feels more like his other moves because he doesn't... That's not the only time he does it, you know? Like there's the one where he slams down and makes like a circle of them, and you kind of have to break those, otherwise it makes it a lot bigger too. That's not a wipe move though. Or a Nova. I think a Nova is a better way of phrasing it, because a wipe move implies that it has to be lethal. I don't think it necessarily has to be. It just has to be like big and cinematic, I guess. Now, what could they have done to make this less sort of tacked on and more interesting? They could have us run from the attack. Like, imagine there were some like higher up areas that we could be, maybe, or something like that. At the very least, we wouldn't be hiding behind a rock. Maybe we'd have to jump on our sacred and climb some vines or something to get to a higher place. That way we could avoid it. Maybe his big move would actually destroy the ground and maybe get us down here in the first place or something. I don't know. There could have been any number of things they could have done. Honestly, I'll even say the Omega Nova is better. Because at least it's a big beam. That's cool. Narwa's nuke was cool and complex. True, yeah. That's the one where you have to like get up on the rocks, right? Is that All Mother or is that also the normal one? I can't remember. No, yeah, it was a normal one, yeah. You have to get up like on the rocks and like shoot her with cannons and stuff, right? To stop her. That was cool. I'm fine with DPS checks if they're contained within the move itself. You know what I mean? But if it's like a long-term DPS check where you don't even know you failed until it's too late, that feels really bad, in my opinion, obviously. That's kind of where I think that it fails. Like, this is kind of cool because you have to like pull it down and you have to like, you know, manage the resource, whatever. It is different, sure, but I don't know. Obviously, another... I didn't know that was something people did. On the other hand, it's not like they have to innovate with a different attack, right? To be fair. Oh, okay. But at the same time, that doesn't make it any less, you know, kind of lacking, I guess, right? It just feels like there's potential there that's being unused. Something like a Nova makes sense that only sort of powerful monsters could do it, right? It wouldn't necessarily make sense for a Kutku to do a Nova. At that point, if they gave every monster a Nova, then it would really feel kind of overdone. Imagine fucking Kangala Nova. They could do something cool though. Imagine like here's an idea. Imagine there is ooh. Okay, let me cook. Imagine you have to fight 4 different monsters, or maybe three or four, whatever, right? And maybe they even all do different elements. Maybe they even have different weaknesses, so you kind of have to coordinate, right? That could be kind of cool already. Obviously, they need to make the attacks coordinate with one another, and they need to have, you know, lower health per monster, or have them all die at the same time, share a health pool, that type of thing. When they do a Nova, maybe they all, like, aim at each other with a beam or something, right? And if they aim at each other long enough, then it explodes and it, you know, does a shit ton of damage or kills everyone. And the way to stop them from doing that is you have to, like, interrupt or otherwise, like, make it so that one monster can't get there in time, and then maybe if that happens, then it like backfires and blows up and hits them instead. Something like that, you know? I don't know. It's just an idea, but at least it's a fucking idea. That could be kind of cool. Oh my god, nice. The Gogma Nova is pretty cool. It's a bit of a shame because it sort of necessitates having the NPC helpers, but at the same time, it's a tough thing to do. Imagine if they would have to tell you, like, hey, I don't know, man. They would have to give you a shield if you didn't have one, you know what I mean? There would have to be some way of them either informing you ahead of time to bring a shield or something. Maybe having like an alternative means of avoiding it. But at the very least, to be fair, it is different, and I do really like the Gogma Nova, both mechanically and thematically and how it looks and everything like that. It's really cool. It even is a DPS check that I don't mind because I don't think I've ever failed it yet. And it's not like I try a whole lot every time. It just feels very consistent to be able to avoid it, which I think is a good thing. But it also begs the question is, why is it potentially failable? I don't think that really adds anything to the fight, honestly. I think having the Nova happen is a great thing. So I don't think dealing enough damage should disable the Nova. The Novas are really fun. That's a great part of the fight. It's part of why I like it so much. But, right? I feel like doing enough, like being efficient enough, right, and doing enough damage, it doesn't have to prevent the thing from being like blockable or whatever. It doesn't have to skip the thing. He can still do it. It's just like the benefit we get from doing a lot of damage is killing him faster. Like, hello? We don't need to have anything else tacked on for doing a lot of damage being a benefit to us. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, why is it that we need to suppress Elatrion's power? Why is it that... Why is it that we need to suppress Gogmazios' power, right? Nice. It's just, I don't know, it's just like, who cares? Like, I'm fighting the monster. If I deal more damage, then I kill it faster. That's my benefit. I don't see the necessity, like, I don't see the reasoning why we need to have fail states when we don't play well enough, if that makes sense. Like what's the point? Who cares? Like, you're punishing me for not mastering the fight, but I haven't fucking fought him yet, so how could I master it? If that makes sense. It just doesn't feel good. It's only, to me, it's just a lose-lose, you know? I don't know. I don't like it. Yeah, a perma debuff would be totally fine. Give me something where it's like, oh shit, I really want to avoid that, you know? But don't like imagine like a Latreon buff hits you and it just gives you permanent like elemental weakness. That would be crazy, right? Until the next Nova, right? Where if you do suppress the power, then that weakness gets wiped from you. But until then, you have it, right? That would be great. I would totally be totally fine with it, dude. My only complaint with Latreon is the Eschaton Judgment. Everything else is it's a perfect fight, dude. It is so good, and that's why it pisses me off so much. If Latreon was a shit fight, I'd be like, okay, well the fight sucks, so it doesn't matter, right? But it doesn't suck. It's really good. It's one of the best fights in World, in my opinion. If not the best, honestly. Like, it's very good. I hate going into it and feeling like I don't know if I'm gonna win this, you know? And some people like that, sure, but again, some people don't have traumas. Some people don't have negativity bias, right? And, you know. It's just, I don't know, whatever. All of these are kind of like good, but like unremarkable at the same time. Like maybe this one's pretty good, but also not really. I don't know how high critical I can get. See, some people are born rich. Yeah, exactly. I feel dude, this charm system just. I wish crazy RNG roll for real. I wish that they would show me like what the minimums and maximums are, because I don't know what's gonna be good or not. Yeah, either a rock or a veteran lancer. To be fair, right? Yeah, Gog's Nova is effectively hiding behind a rock. But the contextualization of it being somebody holding a shield, especially if it's somebody else, that is so much fun. You know what I mean? For the person blocking as well as the person having the attack blocked, you know what I mean? It's a wonderful moment that brings people together, and I think that should be celebrated, honestly. More so than just hiding behind a fucking rock that may or may not be there, you know? Yeah, you know what? Fatalis' second phase where you have to hide behind the thing that gets melted, that's cool. Again, effectively hiding behind a rock, but it changes the environment in some way, and I think that's really good. I think it's very cool. Yeah, and like having nukes or combos that are like meant to be very difficult, but honestly, even Oda-Garen has something like that, right? You have to learn around how his combos work. Now, it's not anywhere near as drastic as, you know, Primordial Malzeno, but the concept, I think, is the same, right? You have to learn how to avoid being hit by this long-ass combo, and then once you do, you get, you know, maybe an opening for it. Now, I feel like Primordial Malzeno has its problems, but that's an interesting idea. And if you contextualize it as that being his Nova, then, you know, it's kind of interesting. Is this a guy? Or is it just the outfit? I'm gonna get a drink. Just really quick. Think it's the outfit? Maybe. Make sure to stand up and stretch every now and then. I hope you're drinking enough water. Have you fed yourself? Not too much, I hope. Give me a second. I got my drink. Hello? Giant crab comes in and crushes everyone. The Dark Soul crab just destroyed everyone with his speed. I have yet to play through Dark Souls 3. I think that could be an interesting stream. I've gotten to the tree. I don't know what that is, but it's pretty early. I've also yet to play through Dark Souls 2, like before it became Scholar of the First Sin. I've heard that it's different, but I've yet to play it. I mean, I know it's different. Obviously, it's different.
See you again, Hunter.
Come on out.
Oh my god.
How can I serve? Can I proceed?
Watch this.
Let me. Good.
I think I have a Jin Dahaad investigation with a gem, right? Yo, I didn't realize how clutch this would be. I have 2 of them left. I'm considering doing it solo so no one comes in and fucks it up. But surely nobody would do that. Would you sign my petition? Just sign the damn petition. Will you be signing the petition, or will it be your next of kin? Thanks.
Won the biggest stinker award for last place.
Brother, this guy stinks!
I love investigations. Seriously, it's so good.
Anyways, I started thinking about those monsters near the bottom of the pole. Why are they there? The easy answer in some cases is, well, they're old-gen monsters that haven't shown up in 5th gen.
Yeah.
But monsters like White Fatalis or Legiacris, who haven't been around for a while, were in the top 20, so clearly that isn't the whole story. I want to take a few monsters near the bottom of the pole, analyze them for why they're unpopular, and then do a bit of speculation on what could be done to improve them or make them more likable if they were to be brought into a new game.
Okay. I feel like some... I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh my fucking god. I could not do... Yeah, postal reference. I could not do reaction content, dude. I already forgot what I was gonna fucking say. Because I thought of what to say, and then I didn't say it at the time I thought of it, so it's just gone now. I've lost it completely, dude. Fuck. What did he say?
Pole, Fatalis or Legiacris, who haven't been around for a while, were in the top 20, so clearly that isn't the whole story. I want to take a few monsters near the bottom of the pole.
Oh, god. Okay. So, I think another reason why some monsters are as low as they are is because, Is because, there are so many monsters, and some monsters just have to be at the bottom, necessarily, because that's how lists work, right? Obviously, that's a bit of a boring explanation. And obviously, there are enough of them to generally speaking, have the ones that people like the least at the very bottom, sure. And the ones that people like the most at the very top. But I want to say that around the middle of the list, things stop being as useful in determining, like how liked they are. What happened to the guy? Did he join or not? Does that make sense? Oh, this is gonna be cool too, actually, because now I'll be able to fight normal Jin Dahaad and see what the differences are. See if he's as mobile as AT. Okay, so he also has a slam. I don't think he does it twice though, right? Nah. Light mist. Okay.
As you would.
Man, the things I would do to Night Mist. She acting up like crazy right now, I tell you what. Oh. But I do believe that, like, for the most part, a lot of monsters are just unremarkable for one reason or another. Also, we have to understand that people are fucking stupid, okay? People are fucking stupid, alright? Please remember that. Please keep that in mind. People didn't vote for monsters that they liked the most. They voted for ones that they thought they liked the most, okay? People voted for White Fatalis because maybe they thought, like, oh, if I vote for White Fatalis, then maybe we'll see him again. How many of the fucking players that you think voted in that thing actually fought White Fatalis? Any version of them. I don't know. I feel like for the most part, it's also just a Matthew effect. By the way, did you know it's called the Matthew effect? The rich get richer effect? These monsters that are popular, and so of course they are going to be more popular and get more popular. The ones that are less popular do not get as popular, and so of course they get less popular and they aren't as popular. Does that make sense? Now, not to say that the ones that are popular don't deserve their popularity. They do. Zinogre is an amazing fight. And honestly, I would say it's probably one of the best in the series. Consistently. Nargacuga's very good too. Even the first iteration of it. Now, Tigrex is a different story. It's a different story. You know. But again, like, why people voted for one reason or another is going to vary a lot, of course. People don't vote necessarily because of the fight. They also vote because of how they like the design. They vote because of the stories that they have regarding those fights, you know? Maybe they haven't fought White Fatalis in years, but they remember when they did, they had a very impactful moment. Maybe they only fought it one time, but it was in that one time they had one of the best times in Monster Hunter they've ever had. Maybe that's why they voted, you know what I mean? So we can't take these votes too seriously, because there is absolutely no possible way that we could actually contextualize the reason why anyone voted for any different thing in particular, right? And that's fine. I mean, it was meant to be as sort of a fun little voting thing anyways, but... You know what I'm saying? Fudge. Fugue. That's not fudge, that's fugue. Fugue. Ah. The timing of the voting is also extremely important. I don't remember when they did it. But, like, you know, of course, the popular monsters at the time will be more popular because they are popular at that time. It sounds obvious, but I feel like we don't think about that enough. If Zinogre wasn't in Rise, it might not have taken first place, for example. You know what I mean? If it didn't have an Apex version that came in during the Amatsu fight, for example, I don't know if it would have been as popular. We don't know. If the vote was for specifically what fight do you think is good, first of all, that would have been way harder to answer, and honestly not really reasonable to have people answer, because I don't even... all of the fights in the game, I couldn't tell you which one I think is the best. But again, another thing is, like, if you give someone a selection of 200 options, there's no way they're going to make an informed decision. There's no way they're going to think about it. They're just going to be like, oh, I like Nargacuga, I'll pick Nargacuga. And there's nothing wrong with that. But again, recency bias, as well as, you know, whether or not they fought the damn thing, is going to play into it a lot. That being said, I do believe that there are some pretty good reasons to like or dislike. Damn, look at that waist that Jin Dahaad has. God damn. I'm just saying, bro. I think people generally wanted the old masters to join back in the new modern version games. Yeah, the fight would change, similar for North Vitalis. Yeah, true. I think that's a reasonable thing to want too, but I think it'd be kind of dumb. Well, I don't know. It's just hard to expect people to give good answers. It's kind of like surveys and stuff, you know? You can influence what answers that people give very easily for things like surveys and studies. I think there are It's probably been documented, right? Like, if someone thinks that you're tricking them, then they're gonna try to think around what their answer is. You know what I mean? If you ask them a question and then you trick them, the next question that you ask, they're gonna think it's a trick, and then they might actually influence their answer. Or they might walk into the study with that assumption in the first place, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, picking the right people is as important as asking the right questions. Though, you know, you also want to have a spread of people. If people are, you know, for example, hesitant to give honest answers, maybe there's a reason for that, and that will color the study, and that will give you a different answer than you is maybe useful, but it does give you information. This is why studies should be peer-reviewed and, you know, taken over a long course of time with a large sample size and all that shit to sort of try to account for this sort of inconsistency. Yada yada, etc. Bottom text. Surveys are difficult. CSM? Is that Cheesecake Man? It's a dual blades user. That's actually fucking awesome. Hey chat. Why don't you tell me, what is your favorite monster? Right now. Don't think about it too much. If you had to give me an answer, what would it be? Don't think, oh, I like this one, but not the way they did it this way. Don't think, oh, I like this one, but I like that one better. Just what's the first thing that comes to your mind? Nagakuga. Hey, it's a good answer. I mean, there is no wrong answer, honestly. If someone said Steel Oregon, I'd still be like, that's a good answer. Because it, you know, people like what they like. I like a Jarracan. I'm okay. This is another thing that I think we need to talk about eventually. Not we as in us, not we as in me, but just species, society-wide. I've said before, I also have like really hard time choosing favorites, and it's due to various things. People like what they like, but sometimes I think there are no people. True. People like what they like, but sometimes they're wrong. Oh. Yeah. Why isn't his back? Oh. Why isn't his back blown out? You telling me if you didn't have a mini Jin Dahaad, you wouldn't get frisky with it? Nagakuga and Espinas? Hell yeah. Espinas is awesome. Raidao is awesome. Raidao is awesome. I think that's a really awesome, great takeaway as well, is that this Monster Hunter series has had such incredible fights. Barioth is really cool. I like Barioth as well, but I always obviously think of them together. Penis monster, but orange. So true. Mr. Flaming Penis. Oh, Hypnocrates. Dude, I hope they bring Hypnocrates back in G rank. Sure, he'd probably be like a mid-tier monster, but like they put Daimyo Hermitar in Rise, or in Sunbreak, okay? I don't want to hear that like, oh, we can't add low-tier monsters. Like, we can. We have. Hell yeah. Oh, I gained his enmity. Me when I enmity. Kuliaku should come back. We had him in Rise, but yeah. We should get the big Kulu from the from the Final Fantasy. That guy was tough. It's honestly a really cool fight because he gets bigger throughout the hunt. It's really cool. Because he's holding onto this magic crystal and he can't drop it. Like the crystal every now and then just makes him bigger. It's a really cool idea. I love that. We need to have more things like that, where monsters are just like holding on to things that like affect them. Ooh, imagine a Kuluyaku variant where he's holding something that he can't drop, and I don't know, it's something important. You know what I mean? That like affects things. Monsters just having little things that they like, honestly, is just such an awesome idea. What comes to mind is Otogirin. Whenever he leaves an area, he always goes for this scrap of meat that he's always carrying. He never parts with his favorite scrap of meat, and I fucking love that, dude! Give him his little meat. No fucking way I just got an iced. The guy was right next to me, and he's just like, and then I get one from, because it's an investigation. Oh, I don't know how rare it is. Let me check. But wow, 11 minutes, 11 and a half. That is crazy. Ooh, Dragon Attack Focus. Yeah, it's like a ruby. If I had to guess, it'd be like 3-4%. Maybe it's more. Maybe it's less. Hold on. Okay, 5%. Really not too bad. That makes sense. That's funny. That's still crazy.
Come on over.
That's funny. You know, it being a 5% carve chance makes needing 4 of them a lot less annoying than fucking Legiacris having a 1% drop chance and needing like 2 of them. Well, probably more. Okay, cool. So I definitely got as many ice gems as I need. I just need the certificates now. 5 times 5 times 5%. Is that how that would work? I don't. How do you calculate probability? I've been told this a few times. Like, would you just multiply all of them together? Because that would be, I mean, less than 0.1%, right? I don't know.
Analyze them for why they're unpopular, and then do a bit of speculation on what could be done to improve them or make them more likable if they were to be brought into a new game. To preface the main topic a bit first, this is of course entirely speculative. The poll just asked you for your favorite monster, and there's any number of reasons why someone might have chosen one monster over any of the others. Additionally, all the monsters I talk about are going to be subspecies and variants, not because I'm cherry-picking them really.
This is a good point. If you could vote with numerical ratings, like if you could pick your top 5, that would be honestly better, in my opinion. Oh, look, the cannoli. The cannoli. That's not his name. Oh, you can't see! Dark Souls, but if I die, I become a random boss? That sounds awesome. I like how I can just hide my fucking recommended videos by being here. Oh!
Hey, yo, we got...
Anyone else's YouTube shorts? No, there we go.
You have many of the abilities of a Disney princess.
You fucking...
You have many of the abilities of a
Jesus Christ. Dude, oh my god. Anyone else's PC shorts just suck? Whatever, I'll just watch this.
Byron's Car Wash, live from Coney Island. Are you vaccinated? Yes, sir. I was feeling thirsty. Your mom gave me a gallon of Henny to quench that, you heard? It's no snow on the floor. He's really skiing to Coney Island on a hard top. Let's see that flip, boy. Yeah. With the yellow foams on.
7 female wives. Go to my Instagram.
Who's the president, man? Who's the president? Byron. Who's the president?
Byron.
We live back at Coney Island with this
fine gentleman.
Hey, yo, we got...
I love that video so much. I don't know what the original is, but it's so good, dude. Don't use mouse wheel when scrolling on shorts.
Use the numpad. Scrolling breaks it.
Thank you, Solid Snake.
Yo, Hetty, Merry Christmas.
Merry Crimsus. Merry Crimtane. Fine gentleman got me. It's really funny. I love how the guy's like, hey, yo, who's the president? Byron! Who's the president? Byron! It's like a Pokemon. Back to the grind. Merry Christmas. Hey! 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 I ain't lying, the crib is an AV club. Butterfly a piece of tech, liberate the weed crumbs. See me to a tedium, dress it as meditation. Being lost in repetition is what gets us through the cha-cha-cha-cha. Change is aces, playing aimless. Long day of ricocheting at the wrong angles. All the way days, it's part of what makes them dangerous. Particle man, party with us straight to VHSA. Oh, he says pre-celly, as in pre-cell phone. Brought up on some always at the ready for collect call from its ace. I'm at the mall, come get me. Pre-celly when both of our times mattered, and you ain't have to probe to notice some kind of pattern. Aesop Rock is so good, bro. What is it like? I don't remember what it was. Oh my god. I gotta look up the lyrics because I don't remember. I remember the part that I want to reference, but he's like... Oh. Where is it? Oh my god. Oh, he references Snail Zero in this song, in Costco. It says, feed 4 fish and a snail I was told hitched. I said, make yourself at home. He'd been multiplying since. Counting 15, there was a new one every time. Like you lend your friend a Jeep and he go use it in a crime. He told me he was going to Costco. How'd they find it later in a pond outside Chicago? Why you only holler when it's Contra in a foxhole? Why you never popping with some tacos and an Optimo? I'm down to bottle shit up, but I guess it got me today. I see the cat break a vase and I broke my bottle the same. Look, peek into what's popping beyond the event horizon. It's a war on dirty dishes. To a blur of Ken and Mayim. I'm jealous of that Mrs. Myers Lemon Lime Alliance. They've been friends since forever, always effortlessly vibing. Go listen to Aesop Rock. Meta set this, meta set that, but have you ever met a Wyverian girl before? No. I want to. Oh, that was stupid. Oh my god, wait, I just realized Athena's in here. Is that the Athena? Let me see her ass. Imagine you're playing Monster Hunter, and then like Athena joins, and then also Violet Kira. Bruh. And then also, I mean, there's a couple other names, but those are the ones that I remember specifically. Uh-oh. Oh! Okay, I'm fine. I just need to not get up. Uh-oh. I believe tomorrow I work another full shift, which sucks. But then, no wait, is tomorrow? I gotta double check. One of these days I gotta go in at fucking 6 a.m., dude. I think tomorrow is just another normal shift, though. I think on Christmas I go in at 6. Imagine if Jin Dahaad had the Arc Cantor move where it drills around the ground. That would be pretty slick. Meta this, meta that. Have you ever met a knight? Failure. A new record. Crenando. Wait, I have to work so early though? True. I'd like to know the same fucking thing. Normally I work mid shifts, like sometime around like 10 to like 7 or so. Or I'm doing night shifts. Oof. Which is wrong item, which is usually like, are you fucking kidding me? What happened? I scrolled over and then I spammed X, I guess, and like it didn't whatever. My night shifts are usually like 4 to 9:30. Like they're not even night shifts, I guess. They're just like second shifts, I guess. Or it's not graveyard, I don't know. I used to do night shifts where like I'd leave at like 2 or 3 a.m. Are we being so for real right now? Oh fuck. I thought I would have more time to react to that. Get me out, get me out. Block. Are you kidding me? Did he just kick his fucking foot back? Brother. Oh. Okay. I got you, bro. Well. Oh fuck, he is not having a great time. I think we might lose this one, chat. We might be cooked. God damn. I'm getting my ass kicked, bro. That missed? Yo, what if instead of Brittle Ice Pillar, they named it Brittle Ass Pillar? This is after one normal Jin Dahaad, by the way. Yeah. Where I got 4 gems in a row. Or, okay, not. I got 2 in a row and then 2 more. I think we might fail this one. That's okay. One game you get carried by a light bow gunner. the next game people start completely throwing. See, that doesn't hit me when I think it will. Ow. Is that it? Oh.
Thanks, that helped.
Ah!
Thanks, that helped.
You think they'll bring a subspecies of Jin where it's ice? Instead of ice, it's fire? That'd be cool. What the fuck hit me, bro? That'd be really cool. Yeah. Like, instead of his radiator shit, like, getting cold or hot from his ice attacks, it gets cold from his heat attacks. That could be really cool. That being said, also, like, where the fuck are these things? If there's, like... This is pretty funny. You know what I mean? Like... How many of these things could there possibly be? You're telling me there's at least one of each of these giant fuckers? And that they both adapted somehow to, like, you know, to controlling cold or controlling heat? Like, what the hell? Like, are the parts on his body actually metal? Or is it just, like, you know? Yo, I cannot believe we got out of second phase. I actually can't believe this. We took so long in that phase. It's been 12 minutes. It's felt like an hour.
I am skipping over all of the rafters. But just at the bottom of the pole is mostly comprised of wood. I think there's a...
I'm telling you, I'd be the worst reaction channel. What is even the legalities of reaction content? They just do it? They get away with it? And I clearly don't know how to fight this thing. Honestly, no clue. I see people pausing in between talking and saves their content. Yeah, really. This is where we lose, chat. This is where we lose. Ready to GG go next? I'm gonna eat some chips, bro. No way we survive. Okay. 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 I called my sacred, but it died. Oh, I thought he toppled. Oops. We have a hunting horn user? I just noticed the attack buff. That's awesome. Good for us. I thought that hit me. Fuck, guys. Ah! Thought he broke his arm again. Okay. Y'all, I'm out of life powders. Thing come for people who could come. So true. So true, bro. Never stop speaking, by the way. Bro, I'm gonna fucking cart. We had to try. Is this a Persona reference? I'm just kidding. Judecca's like a circle of hell in Dante's Inferno.
The deepest frozen circle of hell.
Okay. You tried Silk Song and Hollow Knight? Yeah. I played a lot more of Hollow Knight than I have of Silk Song. TK. Okay, good news. I work at 12, so I can go to sleep at like 3 a.m. How about we pivot a little bit? Hold on. First of all, I'm gonna go use the bathroom really quick. But I think I might change games. I'm thinking Dark Souls 2. What do you think? I'll be right back.
Hey, over here! Eyes on me! It's this way! Over here! Hey, over here! Eyes on me! Eyes on me! This way!
So you want to see me suffer, is that it? Alright.
Dad?
Oh my god, if Discord could just work, that'd be great.
Dad? No, you're not him. Dad! Dad! Dad?
I love that video. Just the turn that oh my god. I don't remember his name. I haven't seen this movie. Oh my god. I'm fucking... What's a little suffering when you can enjoy the journey? I don't! Alright. Let's get this over with. Nah, we'll see. I've also been wanting to play AI Limit. I just have not. Oh my god. Both of my screens went black. Both of my screens. Okay. Imagine going through all that just to say decline. Like, what the fuck? Okay. I'm assuming Dark Souls 2 doesn't have online. Okay. Actually, I don't think this matters. Oh god, yes it does. Hold on. Okay. Now I do borderless gaming, because this game does not have borderless windowed, which is fine, I guess. There we go. Perfect. We're good. We're so back. Oh my god. Borderless gaming is like one of the best softwares like ever made. What if I did hide automatically? That could be kind of cool. Something that's interesting to me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I could have sworn, like, is Dark Souls 1... Isn't it like at 7? Or is 7 the maximum? I don't remember. 7 is like... I don't know, whatever. Maybe I'm misremembering. Voice... Wait, was there voice chat in Dark Souls 2? Auto adjust... Do I want that? Target. Sure. Okay.
Your souls, you'll lose them. All of them.
Perhaps you've seen it.
Yes, indeed.
Dream. a murky, forgotten land.
Rest in peace. Is this the same one as Dark Souls 1? Oh. This intro is really cool. Too bad it just fucking sucks and it doesn't matter. Just the style of this is super cool.
A place where souls may mend your ailing mind.
Arachnophobia warning.
You will lose everything. Once branded. The symbol of the curse. An augur of darkness.
I guess that was a really early arachnophobia warning.
Past, your future, your very light.
Okay, it should be here, the arachnophobia warning.
None will have meaning, and you won't even...
Yeah, look away.
care. By then, you'll be something other than human. A thing that feeds on...
Okay, it's gone, you can look again.
A hollow.
Yeah, the dung eater.
Long ago, in a walled-off land far to the north, a great king built a great kingdom. I believe they called it Drang Lake. Perhaps you're familiar. No, how could you be? But one day, you will stand before its decrepit gate without really knowing why.
But why? Like, who are we? Do all hollows go to Drang Lake? Is that where the killing is? I don't remember. But it can't be, because that... Whatever. Again, this shit is so sick. This cutscene is awesome. But it's so dumb. That's cool. Oh! I dropped my controller. Look how fucking cool this is, dude. Come on.
Like a moth drawn to a flame, your wings will burn in anguish. Time after time. For that is your fate. The fate of the cursed.
Oh, right. It's because we're branded, I guess. What, with the dark sign? I just don't get it. I feel like this also kind of fails in a way that Dark Souls 2 never, or Dark Souls 1 never did. But, whatever. This is also really cool. I feel like the game's a little loud. I'm not going to turn it down too much because I want the game to be loud enough, but... Gives more questions than it answers, yeah. Like... I feel like... Oh my god. Sorry, hold on. Why is this so loud? How many years is this game after Dark Souls 1? Not too sure. But when eventually we do get the goal of, you know, I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. That's a problem. You can see the curse. Ooh, whoa. Kind of wraps around the front. Jeez.
What seems to be the
Now it's too quiet.
Oh my, your face. The face of the curse.
Oh ho ho.
It's an undead.
Are they not?
An undead has come to play. They all end up here. All the ones like you. You spoke to that kind old dear, didn't you? You're finished. You'll go hollow. Yes, you'll become one of them. Hollows prey upon men, feast upon their souls. This is the fate of the cursed. What is your name? At least you know your own name. Here's your reward for sharing. It's a human effigy. Take a closer look. Who do you think it's supposed to be?
So is the effigy like?
Think back, deep into your past. Yes, it's an effigy of you.
Is it like a metaphorical thing? Like it reminds your character of who they were? And that kind of undoes the curse? Or nah? I don't know what to do. In a way, okay. Because like the humanity before was like, you know, explicitly. In the way that you're human, yeah. Okay, that's cool. I like how you start with a fucking broken sword, holy shit. I'm thinking swords, man. Because there's no thief. Bandit's cool, yeah. Are they like strength based? You know what I did with, you know what, hold on. Okay. Wait, wait, no, they're dexterity. I see. Maybe I'll go strength build. I never did like a proper strength build before. Normally what I do is I use the great lance because it's really good and a lot of fun. But maybe I'll go great sword build. Haven't played this game before? I bet. I don't remember what the seed does. This I can trade to Skrunkly or whatever the fuck their name is. This is fine. I don't remember what this does. I don't. Oh, this is like a usable item to. Can't. I can't. It's like a usable item that does something, but I don't care. It either makes it harder or easier. I don't remember, but I think. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Hard buns are good, but I can just get more. Healing wares are good, but I'll just get more. Let's get the ring. Blue-eyed motherfuckers when they look at you. Okay, this is just a World of Warcraft character. What the fuck? That's just Dante Devil May Cry. And this guy sucks. Yeah, what a cool tattoo. Customization's come a long way from Freedom Unite to Dark Souls 2. True, true. Oh. Yeah. Look, he's so
I'll come here for the same reason.
Come on, be nice. Some people look like that.
You're no different, I should.
So I'm here to break the curse, I guess. Because I was forced to, because I was branded. I lost all my memories. I came here.
You never know.
And nobody has any fucking faith in me.
Go through the door and trot along to the kingdom. But remember, hold on to your souls. They're all that keep you from going hollow.
I will fool you no longer.
Oh, I'll fool you no longer. You lose your souls. All of them. Over.
They've already said that we're gonna go hollow, that we're hopeless, and that we have no chance. I really don't think that that line was necessary. They could still have this, like, laughter where it's like, you know, but, like, telling us to hold on to our souls could reclaim flesh and set out as an undead. Self-recollection. Dragon Talon, Heavy Iron Key, and Frozen Flower. What the fuck? Is that the DLC stuff? They just hand that shit out? Guides one to an unknown land. I can fucking... Okay. A terribly worn dragon talon. Legend has it that in the deepest reaches of the Black Gulch, behind a door locked from the inside, is a magnificent city built for a great slumbering dragon. This talon clearly dates to ancient times, but great vitality emanates from it still. Piece of iron shaped like a key. Past the altar deep within the Iron Keep, enter a door in the tower is an old Iron King that the old Iron King used to produce. Sorry. Okay. The unearthly weight of this chunk of iron is a reminder of the Iron King's own immeasurable strength. Frozen Flower. A stone ornament shaped like a flower, cold enough to dampen the greatest heat, opens the door to a new path from the Shrine of Winter, found on the road to the Great Castle. So Black Gulch, Iron Keep, and then Shrine of Winter. Pretty good breadcrumbs, honestly.
This is a limbo. A link between Drangleic and the outer world. Fair traveller, I know that you must have a story. Why else would you visit such a place? This lost, decayed kingdom. My name is Millibeth. The old women were once firekeepers. I am here to look after them. It is what my mother did, and her mother before her.
It looks kind of bad though. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. We just started. Torch. Bonfires are places of respite. You may also light torches on them. Okay, bet. This is so sick. Let me just burp. I need a better weapon, like right away. You can just fail fucking parries, that's cool. RB to attack. R weapon, okay. RS, target lock release. Right stick while locked to change target. Left stick and B to dash. So you kill Halls also? Yeah. I mean, it's either me or them. Oh, whoops. RB behind enemy's back, critical hit. Otherwise known as backstab. Oh boy, I wonder what we're climbing up here for. Dagger! Let's left stick and B to roll. Switch equip weapon. What's the deep lore that the dagger has? With a powerful critical attack, this is a potent weapon in the hands of the capable. It has only modest attack and short reach, but can be jabbed in rapid succession. A standard dagger. Okay, cool, thanks. No lore? No lore? So no lore? And it's still ravioli. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is it possible? Fuck. I don't know if you can. Where's my lore? Where's my retrospective? Did they remove ravioli from my Dark Soul? Ow. This is actually a really good tutorial here. Legitimately, this is this encounter here specifically. It's showing you that it's honestly a classic Dark Souls setup. There's one enemy up front that's melee and one behind that's ranged. So you have a choice to fight the melee guy while the ranged guy plinks away at you, or charge down the ranged guy, dodging the melee guy. Move the camera. I hate this guy. I don't have anything I can drop, I don't think. If I had the petrified something, I could, it doesn't even equip the ring that I got? Brother. Oh. Wait, is this smooth stuff? Hey there, smooth skin. That was my impression of an Argonian. That's a soul. Okay. This is all optional tutorial, by the way. You don't have to go through these, which is cool. I like that. Okay. Dual wield. And you can also dual the other one. I would appreciate if it, like... So, fairly enough, I could do that. You know, attack one enemy with it two-handed and attack the other one with it not, to see that two-handing does increase the damage, but it doesn't explain things like, it increases your effective strength, basically, so you can hold heavier weapons, or use heavier weapons. Amber herb. Oh! Oh! I don't remember what the amber herbs do. restores spell uses. I can't read it now. Does the herb shit the bed? Yeah. Basically. Guard break. Okay. Yeah, there's a jumping attack. Yeah, there's a guard break. That was added in this game, actually. Jumping attack was in the first one, but the guard break specifically... it sets them up for a riposte if you do that. I think those are basilisks over there in Skull of the First Sin, right? Or no? But I can't get in there... Wait, can I actually? Wait. Yeah, I can. In Skull of the First Sin, you can't do this. You have to get a fragrant branch of yore. Search your surroundings. This is honestly fine. I don't know why they put the fucking statue in front of this... oh, I almost fell.
Disrespect your surroundings,
etc. I don't know what's down there. Literally never been down here. Oh, there's a ladder. Oh. Okay. I fucking missed. Wow. Okay. They didn't explain that I could sprint while climbing, but it's fine. Oh, okay. What? Is there like a frame that I... So this is a special thing. There is an ogre down there, of course. But there's a coffin over there. If you lay in it, your character's gender changes. Awesome to have the option, but imagine laying in it and like that happening and you not knowing that's what that does. Imagine fighting fucking... Imagine fighting the, You fight the ogre, right? And you're like, oh my god, I beat him. I finally beat him. Awesome. What's my reward? And you get in the coffin and it's fucking HRT. Hell yeah. Dark Souls 2 is the most based of games. It knows where the world would go. Yeah, I mean... I can vaguely remember what I... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I wonder where this takes me. Okay. Something I didn't know for the longest time is there is binoculars. And I think you go down here, yeah. It's actually a couple of secrets just in the starting area, if I remember correctly. Well, secrets in quotations. I mean, this is a secret, for sure. I didn't know about this shit forever. I would always see this body, but never know how to get over here. Binoculars. Because once we're here, we can't actually climb up there. But you can see the body from over here. Wait, where? What? Also, of course, this music is fantastic, dude. Dark Souls 2 fans saying Majula has the best theme. Like, I don't know if I would say the best, but it's amazing, for sure. It's incredible. Yeah, there's Divine Blessing there. Is there anything over here? Alright, this is where I came from. Yeah. Alright. Now we're in Majula. Majula Oblongata. Monster Hunter reference. True, I think. So, from here we have a couple of options. But we gotta talk to the Emerald Herald. There's a couple people we can talk to. You know, the funny thing about this game, though, is that it's so easy that nobody ever dies. Like, nobody ever dies in this game. Here, I'll prove it. Look. This shows you how many people have died in the game. Like, easiest game in this series. Literally, like, come on. Nobody's... If you're offline, that shows you your deaths. But if you're online, it shows you, you know, the global deaths. Easiest game ever. That's what I'm saying. Seek lest. I get it.
Are you the next monarch? Or merely a pawn of fate?
I look at her with these fucking eyes.
Bearer of the curse. I will remain by your side till this frail hope shatters. Take this with you. May it ease your journey.
Eustace.
Go on and see the king. He who made Drangleic what it once was. He who peered at the essence of the soul. King Vendrick.
Okay. You may level up by the power of the Emerald Herald. So our goal right now is to break the curse, and we're told to go find the king. Okay, fair enough.
Bearer of the curse, seek
Why is that so much more loud? What the hell? I turned it up 2 times. Jesus.
Seek those whose names are unutterable. The 4 endowed with immense souls.
Okay.
Their souls will serve as beacons.
Okay.
Once you have found them, return here to me.
Okay.
So that hope will not fade away.
Okay.
Bearer of the curse, lest this...
That's what bearer seek lest means. Because every time you want to level up, you have to talk to her. And every time you do...
Bearer, seek, lest...
Let's go talk to the crestfallen, or this guy up here. Mog with blue eyes, but not white dragon. Blue eyes, motherfuckers, when you say, "Hey, bro, what's up?"
You're undead, aren't you? You have that distinct scent, the smell of irreversible fate. This is Majula. It is a kind of settlement. A place where life is almost normal. And in Drangleic these days, there are very few places like that.
Dude, like, look at this. Holy. You know? It's not hard to see why Dark Souls 2 is our people's favorite game. Like, this is insane. Wow. It's just... That's cool, man. Come on. And look at the... Wow, look at that. I love PNGs. No, but seriously. Oh, is that the castle? Wow, And then there's the... You know... Okay. For how old the game is, yeah. This is the base version too. It's not Scholar of the First Sin, which I think they affected some things. He gives me a ring if I talk to him again, I think.
I am Solden, and like you, I lost everything.
Okay.
And now I'm here.
Okay.
You probably heard that it was possible to break the curse here.
Yeah.
Well, that's not true at all.
Oh.
There's nothing here for you, me, or anybody.
Okay.
Do you know much about souls?
Nope.
Even I'm not certain, but I'm told that the soul is the essence of life itself. Anything living, sentient or no, supposedly has one. What we call the curse is traceable to the soul.
Okay.
Do you see what that means?
So anything with a soul.
To be alive, to walk this earth. That's the real curse, right there. We undead will never die. And that's quite a predicament, really.
Mood.
There are 4 beings in this land with giant souls.
Yeah, Emmy told me.
And wherever you go from here, you'll sooner or later come up against them. Each has a powerful soul and a terrible curse.
You like how my clothes are flowing in the wind?
Then you want to just give up right now, like I have.
That's because my character is farting constantly. Like that, just you can't really hear it. It's a silent fart, but man, just you know what I mean? Like just the whole time Saladin's talking.
Do you ever cry out for help?
All the time.
The journey of an undead is long and treacherous.
Infinite stream.
You'll face invaders from other worlds at every turn.
Actually, no, but well.
If you need help, why not proclaim faith in the Blue Sentinels? When you face danger, the Blue Sentinels will come to your aid.
This feels really video gamey.
Protection is yours, if you wish. You need only accept their kind embrace.
Discover the Covenant of the Meek. Santa Andagi.
That is a wise decision. People are weak, but the Blue Sentinels watch over us in their benevolence. Let the Sentinels cradle you in their embrace.
Because he's like, oh, you know, there's no hope. You know what I mean? You should just give up like I have. And then he's like, do you need protection? You know what I mean? And it's like, I get it, maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
Do you feel it suits me just fine? As I've nothing left anyway. It will grow on you, this place. Give it some time.
Oh.
May you find...
He gives you the best fuck... Oh, okay. This is a great emote, too. Come on. Let's go. That one's good, too. Obviously the bow. Wave is fine. War cry is pretty good. This one. Yes, sir. Why ever use the wave when you have righty-ho? Dude, this... No, no, no. Like, this game has some of the best emotes, honestly. Welcome is fantastic. Legitimately such good emotes. Pointing is whatever. They interestingly don't have point up and point down. They had that in Dark Souls 1 as like a means to communicate with others, basically. In some way or another.
Who are you? Oh, it doesn't matter. Just help me open this door.
Okay.
I packed my tools in here, seeing it was vacant.
What do you expect?
Now somebody's gone and locked the door.
Brother, just fucking climb in the window.
I'm a blacksmith. Bring me that key. Chop chop.
Where?
Bring me...
Okay. Also kind of video gamey, but whatever. Kind of JRPG-ish. Anta Andagi. Well, as long as the Emerald Herald doesn't move, I think we're fine. I was expecting her to move. It's funny there's so many people to talk to in Majula. In Dark Souls 1, Firelink Shrine doesn't have people to talk to until later.
Hello there. Welcome to my shop. I'm Morlin, and I sell armor. Oh, sorry, I could really use the business.
If you buy enough stuff from this guy, he becomes a high roller, and he's just like, huh? Who are you? Oh, whatever. You probably can't afford my shit anyway. You know what I mean? Like, he becomes an asshole, dude.
Oh, is something wrong?
Yeah, you're a prick. Well, you're not a prick yet, but you're a prick. I occasionally play Dark Souls 2 and then I hate myself. Yeah, that sounds about right. Now for the hottest character in the game.
Oh, undead are we? And one without much time remaining. Just about ready to fall apart, I'd say. Not exactly the time to be chatting with a cat. Well, suit yourself. Oh yes, you may call me Shalqua. Enchanté. So, what did you want anyway? Oh, you smell wonderful.
Can I beg you? Please let me smash. Please. You can get these prism stones, I think, and trade them for shit. I don't know what, though.
Nothing suited you, I presume?
Oh, something suited me, alright.
Well, that's dismaying.
I'm just a brokey, my lady. This is non-Scar of the First Sin. So it's just... X2. I've not played Dark Souls 2. I've only played Scar of the First Sin. I have played through Scar of the First Sin. Yeah. Oh, shit! Wow, they have a lot of health. We're just not gonna mess with them. What is it if you kill them like 20 times or 10 times or something, they level up? Is there any difference? Apparently a lot. I've heard from some people that the vanilla version is way better. We'll just have to see. I cannot come this way. No, I can. This is the way the game intends for you to go. There are other places you can go, but this is the way that you're supposed to go. If I remember correctly, there's a shield here. Like a red. It's called Parm. Parmesan? Skull adds some of the stuff, but some enemies' placements are kind of, well, yeah. Crimson Parmesan. Yep. I've been meaning to play this one for a minute, so this gives me an excuse to do so. Because I have played Sotvs. Scholar of the First Sin. Here it is. This lever is honestly so easy to miss, honestly. It's like a broken sword or something? Or wait, a broken thief's sword. Is this the way we're supposed to go, or is this fucking, oh shit. No, this is not the way. This is a way we can go. I'll get the bonfire. They want you to go through the Forest of Lost Giants, I think, first. Hades Tower is probably like second area-ish? Second, third? I don't know. Down here. Alternatively, you could go through the hole, but that's not going to be very easy. And then you can also go over to Shaded Woods, but like you can't actually go there yet. Dark Souls 2 is fun because there's a bunch of paths you can go. Some are kind of doozy to go through early, yeah. I wouldn't recommend going to Hades Tower first. Or Heidi's. Oh boy, I sure hope this isn't a mimic. Those who know, those who don't know. Those who don't know, those who don't know, those who don't know, those who know. Me when I don't know. Me when anyone expects me to know something. Me when something I don't know happens because I don't know about it. Me when I don't know. It beeped. What part of Elden Ring is this from? This takes you to the same place, right? So, oh fuck, okay. Oh! Okay. Didn't Scholar the First Sin add an ogre here? Or is he in this one too? Dude, come on. I swear, I don't know how many frames, but like there's a few frames when you first parry that you're vulnerable. Probably like 2 or 3. And I keep getting hit during those frames because I parry right when he hits me. See that? It's because my timing for parries is so tight from Monster Hunter. I can't... Why did they add fucking dead frames to the parry animation? It's not wild. Yeah, this is title update 5. Are you for real? It sucks. Never learned parry in a Souls game, too lazy? Fair. Gotta be really careful with this. This is why I like Dark Souls so much, is because you gotta be really careful. You can't just rush in and like kill them all, you gotta think about it. You can take on like 6 dudes at a time, but, well, depending. But you gotta be like strategic about it. It scratches the same itch as Monster Hunter, you know? Meaningful gameplay. They don't equip the fucking Estus Flask automatically. Fair enough. I'm just used to it in Dark Souls 1. Parrying isn't too well, okay. I'm obviously not going to say it's not too... I think he just does that. When I was in Dark Souls 1, I think Peverson was the one who said it. You want to aim to parry once the enemy swings their weapon towards you. Like, watch his arm. There. You know what I mean? Like, parry as he swings. Some attacks are a little harder. You can see I parried at the right time, but again, there are frames at the beginning of the fucking parry animation that don't register. And now I'm trying to do it late, and I'm doing it too late. Thanks, Dark Souls. I could take multiple dudes at the same time, too. On it. Ooh. Tricky. I bumped into him. I honestly kind of assumed he was dead. If I didn't bump him, I think he would have got me there. That's crazy. Bro fucking baited his whole team just to die. I don't think Dark Souls 1 had the, like, delayed parry, which is fucking annoying. Because I remember parrying Dark Souls 1, like, parrying so fast that the parry sound doesn't even play. Because I'm just so... Does he get up? Oh, fuck. Okay, okay. All right. Wait. This is tricky. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna play this smart. Go down. This does a couple of things. They gotta follow me, but I can also hit them as they come down. Excuse me, at least a couple of free hits. Actually, enough free hits. Only one? Oh shit. Bro fucking fell, dude. If they could plunging attack you, that would be insane. Okay. I don't appreciate the frame 1 attack, but it's not like other enemies have attacks like that, right? Like, imagine if the Haiti Knights had a frame 1 attack. Thank you for the tutorial to defeat Tigress Mafu. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you liked it. Hope you're having a good time. He doesn't get up, does he? If he gets up, I'm going to cry. I think Scholar of the First Sin removed this guy, which is kind of funny. Please don't get up. I do not want to have to fight this guy here. These guys suck. I hate them. And I don't have a good weapon. Yeah. Scholar of the First Sin adds one of those dudes at the beginning of the area. I think they moved this guy to there or something, you know what I mean? Oh! This is not a great place to fight. As you can tell. Ooh. That's tricky. Honestly, pretty good. This is difficult, okay? This is tough. Somebody new playing this might die here, but they need to learn that they need to either make sure that they don't do attacks that bounce off the wall, or, like, you know, run away and fight them on better, like I did earlier, fight them in better circumstances. It's tough, but it's actually teaching a... Huh? Wait, what? Oh, shit. It's teaching a lesson. This is teaching a lesson, too. Keep an eye out. And that arrow almost hitting me? Maybe don't loot when there's fucking enemies aboot. Ow. Long may the sun shine. A short sword. Oh. Oh, I could have been using the... Honestly? Can I use this? Yes, sir. Because this does bleed, doesn't it? Yes. A club fitted with a spiked head. The spikes of this blunt weapon cause bleeding. Normally wielded by clerics, but clearly intended to draw blood. Why the fuck? Canadian heady aboot. Me when my chat finds out that I'm Canadian. Just kidding. No, I'm not. I wouldn't do that to you guys. Ah! One thing I don't care for too much about Dark Souls 2 is the fuck-ass animations that they did. What was wrong with the normal Morningstar animation? Why did they have to do this? Oh, you know what I mean? Like, you definitely like maple syrup. I mean, I partake in a little syrup. This game also definitely wants you to use multiple weapons. This is another really tough part. I tried to parry that way too late. This here is a classic Dark Souls tutorial. If you just No, stop! Ah! Oh, I can actually go through the wall there. Oh shit! Because he has a fetish for IRL fighting stances. Is that really real? It's so bad. You can see it if you use some great sword swinging animations. Okay. I want to get into Dark Souls so bad, but it's scary, and I know I'll get my ass handed. Legitimately, Dark Souls 1 is a great game. I would recommend maybe watching a little bit of a guide just to get you into it. But just like in Monster Hunter, there's a couple of things that you have to learn. And then once you do, honestly, you're mad chilling. Like I'm trying to explain it actually as I'm playing. This here is a classic Dark Souls thing. Besides the classic thing earlier, where it's like one melee unit and a range unit, and you have to kind of choose which one you focus on. If you just hoover your ass around here, you're gonna die. Like you're gonna get hit by his. Like I'm pretty sure programmed to do a jumping attack at you. So if you're not ready for it and back up, or go around and then back off, you're gonna get hit. Also, if you go this way, there's two dudes in here. I think you can see one of them, but one of them's probably hiding here. So if you focus your attention here and you don't pay attention, you're going to get hit in the back. And maybe the dude out here is also going to come in. Now you're fucked. You know what I mean? That is an unfair situation, but it's avoidable. Same thing as Monster Hunter. And honestly, pretty good game design. It's just the game... Also, no, this is terrible game design. What is... Give me my Demon Souls. Play Dark Souls 1 without lock on. Forget about that thing. It's bait. Actually makes the game harder. In some ways, yeah. I mean, you should definitely use the lock on. This is another. This is a tutorial moment. I'm serious. This is. This is showing us that there's a dude there. We know he's gonna drop down. Like there ain't no way he doesn't. So I have a few choices. Do I rush ahead, take out the archer? Do I slowly inch forward with my shield until he drops down and then fight him back here? Or do I, there's... Oh, wait, okay. Archer just fucks off. The hell was that? Does he throw fucking bombs? Asshole, get down here. I thought he was gonna drop... Ooh! He throws fire bombs. What an asshole. Alright, well, change of plans. Kill the archer. Oh god. Ah! New lesson learned. Do not miss your attacks. Oh shit, dude. Dude, the Morning Star is so heavy. Maybe he doesn't fall because he can't. He's stuck. He's dog stuck. That's right, bitch. You just really have to pay attention. Dark Souls is designed in a way that you need to pay attention to your surroundings. And if you do that, then you're chill. And it's all well and good. The game just wants you to pay attention. That's seriously all it is. Like I'm not being like reductive when I say this. Like as long as you pay attention, the Souls games will be fine. Like again, this is another example of a teachable moment. If you come up here and loot, he might not get up in time to hit you, but you might not even notice him. You might be like, Witching Urn, what is that? And then he smacks you, right? Witching Urn, by the way, is a magic-based firebomb. Okay. Small clay urn, enwreathed in magic, explodes, dealing magic damage. Oh, there is lore, actually. Created in Melfia, a land that flourishes with magic and pyromancy. Though the magic contained in the urn lacks potency, it is a boon to any inexperienced traveler. Okay. Yeah, pay attention and be patient, yeah. I really do think, obviously, there are transferable... Why is my lobby ID still up? That's my bad. People are gonna come and be like, oh shit, Dark Souls lobby? There are absolutely transferable Monster Hunters to Dark Souls 2, or Dark Souls any game skills. If you've played Monster Hunter enough, I honestly think you'll have a decent time getting into Dark Souls. It'll take a minute, it'll take some adjusting, you will have a bad time in some parts, but as long as you just take it slow and, try your best to enjoy it,
Buy something. Anything.
Whoa.
Oh, come now, help an old woman and buy something.
I've never noticed she has, like... She's a shadow demon, dude. Look at her arms. I have never noticed that.
Times these are.
Where are the binoculars? Wait, what? Where are the binoculars? Where is... Wait, what? Oh, wait. Wow. Okay. She's got shadow hand. Oh, God. Holy shit. This is like a Sekiro NPC. Hello? This is the best character in the game, by the way. This is... Yeah, she's stinky. Leave my girl alone. She's perfect. She's the best character in the game.
Don't abandon a poor old woman.
And I'm not memeing here. Sells your healing items.
My name is Malentia.
The goat.
You're a stranger to this land.
Yes.
Oh, we get as strangers these days. Everybody's gonna run off. Drang Lake's been a pile of rubble since the war fought long, long ago.
Okay.
When the giants crossed the sea.
They could do that. I think. Imagine giants are just walking along the seabed, and then one of them like falls into the like a ravine, you know, like whoa! It's like oh shit, you know what I'm saying? You think they mapped out the oceans, dude? Bro, do you think the giants mapped out the walkable parts of the oceans? Do you think they have maps specifically for walking in water? I don't think I could do it from this side, but I'll do it once I get around. I'll play it normally anyways, but yeah. I'm not sure how to do it actually. I need a firebomb, right? I don't know where to aim or anything like that. Truly the Dark Souls 2 of Dark Souls. True.
The battles would never end. Poor folk like myself have nary a place to sleep.
Yeah, she's been around for a long time.
That's why I keep all my things right with me.
Okay.
You may travel light, but methinks you bear a burden of your own. They say these trees grew from the remains of the giants. From each carcass sprouted new life growing into what you see now. But you know what they also say?
Okay, I'll try.
Don't believe what an old hag says.
She's awesome, dude.
It's high time that I pick up a move. I've a bargain for you next time we meet, my love.
Oh, she has the key. Right. That... It has to be a firebomb, right? It can't be a witching rune. Playing worse Souls, are we? Yeah. You know it.
Thank you kindly.
From the right wall, 3 squares to the left. Aim down while close to the wall. So, like, here? Maybe? Best Souls 2. I am playing without Scholar the First Sin, okay? Maybe I'll change my mind. And to be fair, I don't think this game is horrible. I just think it has some bad design decisions. Is it here? Aim down while close to the wall. Like here? Or here, maybe? Maybe here? I've never done this. Drang fans trying not to be unhinged. It's kind of hard. It took me a while. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Stand back just a little? Okay. I'll try. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what it looks like, honestly. Maybe like... here? Yeah, let's do it normally. That's fine. So, there's a couple of ways to go from here. Go down there. I don't remember what all is down there. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't... Okay. I didn't even go up here. What the hell? I didn't know there was a dude. Buckler. Buckler. Does the buckler have a shitty parry? I mean, it's supposed to have the better parry, right? But does it have specifically like no parry frames? Oh, never mind. Yeah, but does it have parry or frames like right when I hit the button, or is it like delayed? Damn, the door's locked. Treat this game like you're playing Ready or Not, or SWAT, or something. Oh shit. Hello? Oh, I don't have to have it equipped. I can have a secondary weapon, but I don't need it equipped. Like the atmosphere of this level, especially the sound of seagulls far in the distance. Yeah. True. Is this? There's no way this is better. Okay. Oh, these are all small shields, though. Wait. Okay, so this does have an alternate parry. Okay. SS flash shard, small white sign soapstone. This is again another teachable moment to always be aware of your surroundings. Divine blessing. Not really something I use a whole lot, but no, don't leave me! No! Oh, she's still here. I thought she would leave. This part can be really punishing, surprisingly. Like, if you go over here and check the door, then this guy could come up behind you. If you get too close, then the other dude, you know, aggroes. So this part can be really tough. Mr. Halberd, don't fuck around. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Okay. Hello? Stop fucking attacking, dude. What the hell? I thought he would stop attacking at any time. My first mistake, I guess. Yeah, it's a new Wilds expansion. No, it's title update 5. 6 head.
Hey guys, did you know
that you can cut off the giant's arm so that he doesn't use it as a weapon? Such a pristine graphical quality for a 1964 game. So true. This part sucks. Don't go over there. Wait. But the guy is over there. But I hate that guy. Who cares? Can't you just, like... You can just... Wait, hold on. You can just do this? Excuse me, asshole. I didn't know you could jump up here. Kingsfield 2 stream one. I wouldn't mind... Well, yeah, hate's a strong word. I wouldn't mind. I don't have stamina! Fuck this game. This is Dark Souls. Die for the first time. I wouldn't mind playing... I mean, I've played Lunacid. The only thing about Kingsfield and Lunacid and other games like that is, like, it relies too much on secrets. I played a lot of Kingsfield 1, or I'm assuming it's 1, unless they did the Final Fantasy thing where, like, 1 is actually 2. Can't believe this shit. Okay, bro. Wow! That wasn't, Hey. There's a dude behind me. Okay. Oh my god, dude. It didn't let me jump again. I think it's because I was retrieving my souls. It was doing an animation where it like stopped me from sprinting or something. That's fucking insane. Ah! Is there another one or is it just that one? No, it's just that one. Right? Yeah. Oh no, where's my glasses? I can't find my fucking glasses.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just daydreaming, I think. My name is Kale. I'm a traveler.
Kale?
Myself. I'm
Dragon Ball Super reference?
A map. Why cartography, you ask? Well, that's a good question. When I first came to this, it was a curse? How embarrassing. But I do know one thing for certain. I have always been very fond of... I came to this land some time ago. Drang Lake. Have you seen Majula? I've made it my temporary home. Inside the mansion, I believe that it's a map of Drang. Now I'm traveling the... Yes, that's it. Wait. No, that wasn't it. Then what? I don't seem to recall.
Surely he has nothing left to say, right?
Were you looking for that map? Wonderful. Then you're fascinated by maps, just like me. Shame on you. You should have told me before. Here, take this. What a joy to meet a kindred
Literally don't want to talk to this guy ever again. Oh, you know, Hollow. I think Dark Souls 1 has better NPC dialogue just across the board. I'm sorry. I'm sure there are some good, you know, lines and stuff like that in Dark Souls 2, but Dark Souls 1 is just incredible. There's so few lines of dialogue compared to this one, but when there is, it's just better, I think. Me when I fucking swing it on them. Alright, I don't want to explore this area because I honestly hate this area. This area sucks. I don't know what you get out of this area, but I don't care. I'm moving on. Okay. Alright. Alright. Yep. Okay. Alright. Yep. First you axe a man, then you axe a man. Depends on the weapon and the man. Okay, that's not a parry. Ow. Stop it. Ooh, I like that attack. Dude, that attack is sick. Hold on. Just hit him with the fucking... The only important item is talking to the guy that can match a key. That's that, yeah. Alright. Time for me to die to Turtle Man. Ready? Wait, where is he? Wait, is Turtle Man not here? No fucking way. Dude, I hate that the turtle guy is here in Scholar of the First Sin. Literally the worst fucking fight. Oh my god. This is so much better, dude. Wow. I am shocked. Alright, bro. Help me out here. Be a fucking gentleman, please. Okay. Thanks for the lock on. Are you fucking kidding me? You're kidding me, dude. Wait, I could just throw my own firebomb, right? I have one. Block, bitch. Do it. Oh, fuck. I tried to do that. Ow. Please don't kill me. Heal! Oh my god. Ah! I never knew, or I didn't know this was a shortcut, by the way, for the longest time. Hey, maybe I should level up, huh? Can I level? I have to go to the Emerald Herald. At least the game tells me if I can level up. Ah! What's my heavy attack here? Oh. Like a diagonal. I really like the heavy attack for the axe, like the one-handed heavy. Okay. I'll give the Pursuer fight a chance. I'm assuming that's also not Scholar of the First Sin. He's in both, okay. Whoa, there's no items here though? Hold up. He's gonna climb back up. That sucks. I don't really remember the fight. I can't believe it fucking happened. Holy shit, the fucking GIF happened. My bad, G. I can't believe it happened. Oh my god! That hit me, by the way. I'm actually dead. Fuck off, dude. That was arguably worse, too. That is horrible. Oh my god. Well. Dark Souls 2. That's insane, man. Come on. I can't believe that. It's the reason I don't play this game. It's one of the reasons, honestly, yeah. It's a shame, too, because, like, when this game is good, it's really, it's good. Big Souls 2. Hey. Ah, well. Yeah, he clips your feet. It's just so dumb. This is tricky. I want to plunge attack that guy, but that would be really stupid. I'm gonna play it smart. I'm gonna go over here first. Oops. Damn, bro, why you spread your legs like that? Holy shit. Fucking Perry got the guy feeling submissive and breedable. Hello? Alright, get this guy who doesn't want to give me any attention anymore. I want to try this too. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Yeah, that guy's slow. I can do this. That's pretty cool. Oh, great. Good move set, by the way. Fuck. That was way too early. Holy shit. Bro swings it like he's 700 years old. Please don't ever talk of zombies as submissive and breedable. Hello, welcome. I'm sorry, hold on. Hold up. You can't, hold on. Guys, zombies being submissive and breedable, that's where you're gonna draw the line? Are you sure? Moving on. No way this... Alright, bro. Look, yeah. Okay. If something's crackable, I'll let you know. Yeah, Shantae, wait first. What's over here? I need the professional junior. Okay, look. I had one of the games on like the 3DS. It was pretty good, honestly. Oh shit, chat just caught up. Hi, my name is Pete.
Hello there. Traveling all alone in these treacherous times.
I'm definitely not Patches.
Well, I hope you have a very good reason. Oh, hogwash. Who am I to judge? My name is Pate. I journey hither and thither on a sort of treasure hunt, you might call. Be careful out there.
I'm not gonna get trapped. I'm also not gonna go in there because I don't think there's anything except the Pharaoh's Lockstone wall. I mean, I think there's a trapped chest. I don't know what's in it though. I might as well. Oh shit. I really need to learn this moveset if I'm gonna use this weapon. Oh my god. Pate, help me! Pate! Pate! Alright, they'll follow me up here though, right? It's good. I can funnel them in. And I have a pretty good single target attack that won't hit the fucking wall. Are they clumped at the bottom? Oh my god. Imagine if I had a Monster Hunter large barrel bomb. That would go so hard right now. Wait. They're de-aggroing. Okay. What the fuck are they doing? Those guys are going back. This is still really tricky. They're so fast. They're not gonna go back in. Okay. Alright. That was pretty sick. I'm not even gonna try to loot yet. Nice. Okay, this works. Okay, never mind. Jeez, what the fuck? Bro has a dash attack, hello? This should work as a bottleneck. Or a choke point. Or they just don't come down. Alright. This is the trapped chest, right? Shard. Yeah, I figured it was an upgrade material of some sort. Okay. And let me kill the other one so he doesn't sneak up on my ass. Ooh. Lucky he chose the slow attack, huh? Great soul arrow. Large soul. Can I not use... I can use one of these ballistas, right? To like blow up the barrels? Surely. Oh, maybe it's... no. I thought you could, but maybe not. No. Imagine this shit in PvP though, like... like you could just post up here. And if they don't hear that and they come by looking for you, you're just like, later. You know, like... Alright. Does not open from this side. Well... Anyway. Funniest mechanic in the fucking game, by the way. You can knock on the door and have them open it for you. I didn't know I was close enough. I didn't think I was close enough. 3-hit combo is slow as fuck, bro. Whoa! Come on. I'm gonna hit the wall. Okay. Okay. Helmet. I don't know what this is. Oh, the life ring. Also, I should equip this one. This one increases your health, doesn't it? Yeah. So I guess life ring isn't a very good choice as a starting gift. Not like in Dark Souls 1. Okay, whatever. Getting a mimic in that room during randomizer is not fun. Oh! This is where he went. They also didn't have explosive barrels up there, did they? They didn't. Okay. Wait. Wait, I can kill this guy. With the ballistas. Right? Did the Scholar also add some dudes hitting this guy or no? Just somewhere else? Where does this go? This is up on the wall, right? I have played Scholar the First Sin all the way through, but this is my first time playing Vanilla. Yeah, this takes me up on the wall over there. Tree abuse and Scholar for some reason. Yeah, right? Like he moans, doesn't he? But not in this one? Okay, alright, this is cool. Hello? Jump! Hello? The game not let you jump when you're up against the wall? There we go. Can I make that? There's no way. What's over here? Oh, this is over here. These areas... This reminds me of Abe's Odyssey, funnily enough. These areas are like so self-contained. They don't drop down, do they? Like, it feels like a secret area that you uncover, and then, like, you do some content, and that's it. And then you leave. Feels like Abe's Odyssey. Chest. Oh, they chuck... Really? Oh, well, that makes sense. I'm a soldier. Okay, well... This is not ideal. Not even a little bit. 3 dudes. Can I get them clumped up for a plunging attack? That'd be cool. Because the plunging attack is kind of an AoE. No invisible hollows, really? Honestly, they were a weird addition. Huh. Wow! You're kidding. I don't want to loot this yet. I want to get out of here alive. Oh, fuck off. Alright, I got an idea. They don't jump down. Ooh. You just attack? Brother. You're kidding me. I guess I should have gone for... I don't know which one I should have used. What the hell? Oh, they're fucking de-aggro. What? That was not... He is not blocking through that combo. No. Go fuck yourself, dude. Hello? Bro was not blocking while he was swinging at me. Nah. I tried to parry again, but the game sucks. Where'd the others go? Hello? There's no smart enemy placement here. This is Drain Lake. You're getting jumped. Yeah, for real. Where the fuck? Where did... Hello? Okay. What are they looking at? I'm just... Okay. I'm gonna go over here. If they follow me, I'll kill them. Oh, no. Are you kidding me? This game is so bad. This is good. He's stuck in an animation. I didn't mean to roll. Whoops. Okay. Cucked by a barrel. I couldn't even move. Like, the barrel blocked me and I couldn't cancel my... Maybe I could have rolled. I don't know. I need to buy some healing items. Well, hey, you know what? Chest area is clear. Now I can loot the chest, so... Who's laughing now? I got my chest. If you really love Dark Souls 2, you embrace the jank. Yeah, because there's nothing left. That's the whole game. Oh, you can't see my soul. You can't see my soul count, huh? I gotta move so you guys can see it. Okay, I mean, Mailbreaker. Yeah, I can't use it. Yet. Can't use this either. But I do have it. I don't have any... Oh, I got this. Okay. It's brutal that none of the starting armor has poise. Okay. I do really like how they show you your equip load, though, at the very least. So I should be able to use the ballista on big guy, but he'll probably come in this way if he can follow me that far, anyways. So I have to use this, right? Or no? Will this even hit? No. This won't either. That might. He's pretty big. But maybe this? No. Maybe this one then? What the fuck, dude? Hello? Yeah, this one is probably the best. Oh, he can come around the other side? I can go around the other side. Okay, I mean... I don't know if he'll even go that far. But he's pretty slow, so at least there's that. Also? What? Hello? Hello, bro. Oh, fuck off. That did a lot of damage, though. Well. Fingers crossed. I think he stopped. Or, no. Oh, get fucked, bro. Let's go. He took so much damage from that firebomb, dude. Seriously, you could kill him in like 3 firebombs. That's 600 souls. That's kind of crazy. Was it Melentia? Is that her name? She, yeah. She sells them for 200, and she has infinite, so... That was so satisfying. I'm glad that worked out, yeah. Also some weapons. Why does she sell a hand axe when you can get one upstairs? Oh well. I'm gonna get this. This increases my item find, even though I look like a fucking nerd. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh, she does sell heal. But I have 5 faith, so maybe not. I want to play the game if only I didn't have exams. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like you'll have a better time watching me play. I should go back and upgrade my Estus, but oh my god, fall damage. But I also want to keep going and unlock the shortcut. And then I can go back, because I don't want to have to go through this area again. Get the cube next from her? The Ferrous Lockstone? Do you know where I should use it? Because that's something I don't know. I know you can get a bunch from the rat place, right? And you don't have to use them unless you're like gonna PvP, which I'm not. Okay, dude, that's bullshit. What? Yeah, there is one in the... But is it worth it? Did you see that shit, guys? Come on. Oh, it gives a slab. I mean, okay. Also, Turtle Guy isn't here either. That's so... That's so nice, dude. Damn. Is there a fucker here? Or did they remove that? This is fucked. They might have removed him. The dual blade guy? Or the... Oh, okay, the dual axe guy? The dwarf? Oh, I think they made it be this guy. Alright, so we got a slow melee and a faster one. Obviously fight the faster one first and get away from the slow one because he can't catch up. Ow. The halberd of bait and despair, so true. Is it a halberd? Okay. Yeah, you just have to play really, really slowly and purposefully. That's the main thing about Dark Souls games in general. A bird, okay. Nice. This should open up to the area behind the shortcut. Yep. And also the path to the Lost Giant. There's also, I think, a shield. Over here. Is it a shield? Yeah, it's like a whoa! What? Is that in Scholar? Whenever you see a dude on the ground, you just assume that he's alive. Yeah, large leather shield. As I play slowly and purposefully, he says, well, speedrunners beat Dark Souls 3 in 40 minutes or something. Yeah, 40 minutes, that's... I mean, obviously, it's probably way shorter than that. Alright, shortcut's unlocked. That's great. This sucks. Damn. Okay. I need a better weapon. I need a weapon. How do I open this door? Is it soldier's key or something like that? I think I get that just before the Lost Giant. And then I can just immediately just get the Grand Lance. Like, current world record for glitches is 41. Really? Damn. Man, I recommend the humble rapier from the blacksmith at the start of your game. Okay. What about heavy weapons? Because I want to use big sword.
Thanks.
Majula? It's fucking minging. Suck your dad.
She moved.
I'm a blacksmith. Bring me that. Ah, yes, very good. Now I can get to work. But first, let me set up. Come again later.
She's like a weeping angel. Yeah, dual great swords, huh? Elden Ring really is Dark Souls 2 too, huh?
You, stand back. This is dangerous work. The name's Lenigrast. Just a simple blacksmith. And you are... another useless traveler. A man ought to labor with his feet planted firmly in the earth. Not roam around like you flirtatious vagabonds. Oh, what does it matter? Go on.
Name's Lemon Crab.
Your equipment. Let me have a look. But do it quick.
I whip out my fucking...
These days.
My schlonger. Oh! Because I was too far.
What? You again?
Fucking S-Talk? Wait, I could... It lists the poise damage. That's insane. Well, Rapier having such a high counter damage is pretty good. Unless enemies start attacking fast, obviously. Best weapon in the game? Damn, okay. Damn, I thought I had to use more. That was... I only had to use one. It's the cheapest weapon he has. Well. You fuse him later on with lightning and it's insane. Okay. Hey, you know what? I'll take your word for it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I don't really have any, like, build that I want to go for, you know? Let me level up my dexterity. Oh, just one dexterity, huh? Wow. And I need 800. Yeah, I'm just gonna use another one of these. Alright. Honestly, I should level up with more. I'm just gonna use these, I think, and then I'll talk to Malencia and buy... Talk to Malencia and buy some more stuff. She doesn't have infinite healing items until she comes here, I think. She hasn't come here yet. Go Dex Faith if you really want. Don't forget to point... Yeah, adaptation, yeah. Ah!
Is that here to see however?
What are the agility breakpoints that I need? I'll just look it up. Is it? It's 105. What? 105 agility gives you like Dark Souls 1 rolls, doesn't it? Or no? I don't know. Right. So endurance's stamina, vitality is equip load, attunement, etc. Do you need like 10 attunement for 1 slot or something like that? Yep. Why is that even possible? Where's my backward attack? You tell me I can't backwards attack with this? Am I holding the shield different now? Okay.
Bearer of...
Ah! For some reason I thought I had to talk to her to travel. Alright. Oh my god. What the fuck? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 is balanced. There's that dude? I don't know, I actually love this game. It's such a jank fun mess. I mean, it is jank. Oh, Scholar adds the NPCs, huh? The dude with the 2 shields. Acquired taste for sure. That implies that this is a strong enemy. What's his problem? Is it his left arm that you can destroy, or it's kind of limp? Yo, sick hops, bro. Okay. Be easier if I had a slashing weapon. Okay, ow. It's just funny how this game feels so much slower than even Dark Souls 1. Like, Dark Souls 1 has a pace, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I need a slashing weapon if I want to cut his arm off, I think. Not because I need the slashing damage, but because it's so hard to hit him with a poke. If I could, like, you know, swing, then I could maybe hit it. I wonder how much damage you need to deal anyways. Yeah, whatever. It's honestly hard to hit his legs, too. Oh! Wow, input buffering like crazy right there. Did not mean to roll twice. Not even a little bit. I meant to roll once. Huh. Kind of baiting out attacks. This is feeling like Monster Hunter. Oh, I did it! I've never done that before. This really isn't too hard of a fight, obviously. It's not meant to be. It's the first boss of the game. Well, potentially. If this had bleed on it, yeah, this would be like the best weapon in the game. Jeez, dude, what? No stat investment. And the rapier call was the one to make. Holy shit. Last giant. I said lost giant. Defeat the last giant. I got the soldier key. I've got soul, but I'm not a soldier. Hello? How do I open this? Oh, wait. No, I don't know how to open it. Sorry for sharing the forbidden knowledge. No, thank you. In a world of giants, monsters, and God, the best weapons are the rapier or the mace. Jeez, dude. Ugh. Blue-eyed motherfuckers when they look at you. You can get a +3 before the first boss, or even more if you know some skips. Nice. One thing I really like about Dark Souls 1 is how powerful you feel after upgrading your weapon. From Andre. I remember fighting the gargoyles, of course, like a bunch of times, and whenever I would, like when I was still new to the game, I upgraded my weapon to +5, and I realized like I was doing so much more damage just from upgrading. So yeah, 1,000 yard stare, blue eye version. Is the Grand Lance still here or no? There's not a dude either. Wait, whoa, Grand Lance isn't here, huh? Damn. Right, I think I remember seeing that, something about like them. Why did they move the Grand Lance there? It takes so much stats to use. Whoa, what is this? I hope this isn't a mimic. Oh, hello. It's actually kind of fast. It's obviously meant to heal you over time, but I was expecting it to be slower. What is it with Souls games and making more mundane weapons so much more powerful, maybe an exception of Elden Ring? I don't know. Alright, so now that we've done that, we should level up. Absolutely. 100%, 1000%, 200%, billion%, a couple 1000%. Rapier's just meta, but you can go even more broken builds. Okay.
It's high time. It's high.
Well, I don't need it yet, right?
Lively time.
Majula.
Oh, you again? Go on. It's on the cheap for you.
I just like how she's nice to us, okay? That's all I'm saying. Infinite crunchy rocks. Yippee!
Is that a shard you here?
Wait, have I found a shard?
However,
Oh. Oh! Didn't I get one from the well over there, or no? I forgot. I'm gonna get 1,000 health and then 100 stamina. At least, you know, not end game or anything, but.
I'll be around.
He drops a soul? Giant stone axe, huh? You can stop at 102 AGL. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll get adaptability, I guess, eventually, but. It'll be Christmas candy. It's Cheez-Its. Alright. Am I not jolly? Do I look jolly to you? Oh, whoops. Wait, what? There we go. Do I look jolly to you? I forgot my keybinds, bro. I forgot my damn keybinds, bro. Right, now I can use the key on the door. Ow. Oh! Now you aim for the fucking barrels. You know what, bro? You ain't getting away with that one. No, 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 no. Oh, oops. Wow, yeah. Cool plunging attack. I like life gems in concept, of being a secondary / non-emergency healing item, not the literal best item in the game, and a borderline replacement for Estus. Yeah. It's alright. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. That went a little bit better than before. Just a little bit better. See if I can do this to him. Or if they do it to me first. Ow. Damn, dude. I can't use a bow yet, can I? No. I don't have any bolts. Which is like anti-poison as well. True. Uh-oh. It's a little too close. Old ironclad leggings, huh? I already made my dude have fat ass. Now he's even fatter ass. This is sick. These legs ain't coming off. Baggy pants, yeah, for real though? It's too fast of an attack, bro. Where are those Y-hander guys? Is that Scholar as well? Okay. These dudes not be blocking when the game lets them. Interesting. Is this Y-hander guy here? Or there's just no dude? Huh. How do you do the pursuer skip? I mean, you know what? I'm gonna fight him anyways. I've never done the pursuer skip though. I'm gonna look it up. I'll try it because I've never done it. Keep to his left.
Hey guys, 49. I've got a good few firebomb.
Jesus. Okay, go to the barrel. I see. Oh shit, really? Just like that, huh? He doesn't even look at him, bro. I'll try it. My left, yeah, okay. Went up to the barrel. Wonder if I even have the adaptation to roll. Wait, can I do it from the cutscene, or does he have a different animation? I might have to quit out, right? He's in front of the barrel. Look at this completely unique boss, guys. Oh! Whoops. Look at this complete... Ah! Whoops. Okay. I don't think that was good. Nope. Let's try that again. I was switching the browser off because I left it on like an idiot. Yeah, Rip Ballista murdered in cold blood. Is it gone forever now? Wait, am I online? Okay. Oh, I think maybe I need to roll forward sooner. No. Okay. Yeah, if anyone doesn't know, you can actually quit out of boss fights. They just let you do that. Oh my god. Why do... Okay. Okay. Dude, I hate this so much. How... What? Fuck off. When I push start and... Yeah, I'm online. Huh. When I push start and back at the same time, it opens up a fucking keyboard, and it's annoying. I don't think that's happened before. Alright. If I don't get it this time, I guess I'll just fight him normally. I don't know, I'd really like to try. Or try to get it. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. That's more than what is in the video. To be honest, he deserves this for his shitty hitbox antics earlier. Plus, I mean, it's not like this is the hardest boss in the game, so... Hey, I hit him. That did a lot. That did more damage than its Scholar. Is that normal? Ring of Blades, baby. Does the key actually tell me to come here? Key to the soldier's door in the forest of Hollows Giants. A fort was erected in the forest to face the giants, but now soldiers are lost and hollowed. I mean, not really. Oh wait, is that the key? And this is like the sick ass armor, right? Yes. Oh, with the sword too. Is this like a great sword or not? It is. Oh yeah, this sword. Oh, yeah, it's alright. But the armor. Oh. Oh right, the fucking merchant hat. Whoop. Fat rolling now. Yeah. Does the key open that door? What do I even get from there? What are all those icons up there? Hello? I guess I'm online now, huh? That's no good. Does that mean I can't be invaded because I killed the boss or something? I don't know. Some motherfucker has this guy's face like this as their profile picture. With this twirly ass fucking steampunk mustache. I'm not like... Duo? Rear than choice. I'm glad we're online again. Yeah, duo. Isn't this supposed to be where the two soldiers like are hitting him? But they're not in this game? That's funny. Hurrah for friend! Hell yeah, we're getting messages now, guys. Alright. I don't have to curl up in a ball? Oh my god. I sure hope this doesn't take me to a nighttime place. Fuck! Jeez. Tough enemy ahead, and then try enemy. This is so cool that there's still people playing Dark Souls 2, dude. Jumping ahead, and then try torch. Oh, I need to level up before anything else. PvP's still pretty good. That's what I heard. A lot of people like Peeve and Ouroboros went to this game. I mean, obviously because it came out, but they really like PvP in Dark Souls 2. Come on.
There.
Damn. Alright, 100 endurance, or 100 stamina. Where can I get with this? 92. Get 90 for now. I don't know what I want to build. I have one throwing knife. I was considering getting more for pulling enemies, but visions of bug. Woman ahead, therefore. Shut the fuck up. Holy shit. I'm not reading that. Zuli the Witch! Okay. This leads me to the barrels. Zuli VTuber, what a time. Hell yeah, dude. When I'm gonna get a Heady X, Zuli.
Oops.
Oh, come on. Well, can you just not plunge attack with the rapier? Have I messed that up twice in a row? Chest ahead. Oh, thanks. Oh my god. Wow. Be wary of hole. Is Pursuer only Scholar? Interpreted key. Huh. Oh, okay. This key is very old, but in very good condition, such that it should still function. Only, what lock does this key fit? No Pursuer invasion here? Okay. Honestly, this is interesting. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. What? I'm just here. You don't gotta be on me. Oh, you fucked up. What? Oh no. Oh no. Don't do it, bro. Don't. Why are they doing that? For the message? Go around, idiot. Oh, you can't. Never mind. That's funny. What's this guy do? I'm attacking. I'm attacking. Whoa. Oh. Be wary of fatty. Woman ahead, therefore chance.
What is it? I don't know you, and you don't know me. Things are better that way. You are an odd one. Normally, people keep a safe distance when they see this mask. But you... I'm called Lucatil. From the land of Mira to the far east, across the mountains.
This voice acting is really good.
They say Drang Lake brims with powerful souls. And so I came to claim my share. But what a strange place. Even the rumors did not prepare me. You are an odd one indeed. I've always made a point of avoiding people, while you've made a point of engaging me.
I've just been standing here.
I can see that you are mid-journey. If you require assistance, I will help you. I come from Mira, a land of knights. My sword is always ready. Don't hesitate to call upon me. Whatever happens, I won't be missed.
Okay. What happened? What? How? No fucking way, dude. Holy shit. Aw. Is this why... Try up Visions of Ore. Is this why they made such bullshit ways to die, so you could laugh at other people doing that? Yeah, you gotta summon her every time. How do they even do that? It's so funny. Imagine that dude, right? He's just like here. He's just like taking out the trash or some shit. He's like, alright, I got my pizza. Alright, I'm ready to play. He just fucking rolls off. Hold on. Like, alright. Let's play some more Dark Souls. Oh, shit! What about this guy? Probably just a Pyromancer death. Ooh, that's tough, buddy. That's rough. Me for oof. What about this? Hey, there's no fucking statue here. What the fuck is your problem, dude? Yeah, fuck off. No one asked. Oh, you... Yep. Come on, bitch. Try me. Fucking idiot. When he dies, it sounds like me when I'm fucking hungry, bro. What does it say? Ambush ahead, therefore try dashing through. Be wary of ambush. Oh boy. I'm glad I don't need to use a fucking tree branch. Does this go to the bells or no? Oh shit. They jump in me! Oh my fucking god! Look at you, help me. We can take him on. You and me. Oh shit. Oh my. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. There's so many of them. Okay, there's just one. Whoa, hello? Hey, you don't want this smoke. There's so many enemies in that place, it's fucked up. Yeah, I can tell. Oh, I'm not blocking. I was blocking. Ooh. This is ridiculous, dude. This is ridiculous. Ah! There's no... Ooh, what the hell? There's no heavy attack. Okay, so the parry still sucks with the rapier. Noted. Or is it just bad if you parry out of a block? Is that what it is? Because that would be interesting. Because it's a common thing to just have a safe parry by blocking first. Okay, dude. I just... Alright, whatever. The character looks like Sir Dix-a-Lot. Is that a YouTuber? Because, like... Hello, chaps. I'm back at it with you. We're back with more Dark Souls 2 gameplay. Like a sir. For all you sirs out there, make sure to hit the like and subscribe button. Like a sir. Make sure to be a sir and like and subscribe. Time to do some awesome, epic Dark Souls combat like a sir. I'm gonna get my fucking shit rocked like a fucking sir. Oh. Oh. Yes. You know, normally when people call me sir, they're, never mind. You know what? I'm not gonna ruin the moment. Epic win, like a sir. Like a fucking sir. Me when I'm a sir. If you need to rerun the boss from the bonfire, run downstairs until you see the ladder near the broken door. Input buffering might be eating. I don't know. Because it's... I don't know. Who the fuck is Sir Dix-a-Lot? How did they die? I'm gonna open this door. I'm gonna be honest, that's terrifying. The tutorial NPC in the chat, yeah, real. This is honestly kind of scary. He's just like, ooh, I wonder what's back here. Ah! You know, like you just hear screaming. What's this? I died to this. Wait, is that... Does this just lead to the... Is this a door that just leads to... Oh. It is! Oh. Dude. The armor looks like the guy who's been falling, too. I think this guy has fallen to his death like 4 times now. I don't know how bloodstains work, but that is so funny. I'm gonna drink some sunny... Oh! Try stabbing in the back. I hear breathing. I don't know if I've been here before. It's not a person I wrote, but your character looks like a rich pompous dick. Sorry, no, sorry. I mean, that's what I was going for. Mission accomplished. Like a sir. Oh, fuck! Oh! Epically avoided, like a sir. Hello? Oh. Why did they do that? Royal Swordsman. Oh, hello. Yeah. Like a sir. Oh, and then they're just like, oh, oh. Hey, it's Sir Dix-a-Lot. Oh. Oh, I'm here. The fuck? What? Does that lever open the gate? I live here, the fuck. If I Google Steven Universe, I live here, the fuck. No, I can't find it. There's this one funny video. If literally anyone knows what I'm talking about, that's an incredible... That's baller knowledge. That's elite baller knowledge. The gate's a bait shortcut? Really? What's it do? Honestly, the gate doesn't look like it's openable. What, does it explode? Is it... It is. It's just a shortcut. Pilgrim Bell Clip. Hey, yo? Hold on. Hey, she kind of... What's on her face, though? I require assistance. Where is my homie Mira? Can I not summon her here? Or nah? I don't even know what this fight is. Hello? It's a shortcut so you can bring the other summon. Oh, where is it? I feel like I'm being lied to. But that's okay. Is the other sign out this door over here? Nah, you thought. Just kidding. That was stupid. Oh, I almost fell. I'm gonna pull this lever and I'm going to explode. Oh my god. Oh my god, I thought the fucking ghost knight was an enemy. British accent. Daddy, I need assistance with the boss fight. Daddy, Daddy. Where the fuck did Belclair go? Did I just lose Bel? Oh. Okay. Can I not summon Mira for this or no? Joy. I don't know what this is. This is not a boss, right? Oh, I forgot. For some reason, I'm only thinking of the sinner. Not a boss, yeah. Casual flash ping there, sorry. I despise this boss more than the Gargoyles. Oof. I mean, Belclair seems to be doing alright. I should probably be helping. Oh, shit. Damn, she bust out the big ones? Holy shit, Belclair. I didn't know you had it in you. What? Uh-oh. Hey, I feel like the rapier is not the best for this. I might die just because Belclair's gonna die. Ah. Yeah, the spin kind of sucks. No! Oh, I'm heavy. What? They can run? Was that necessary? I should have helped. That's on me. I'm not... Ah. Yeah, this has been said before, but I feel like gank fights don't really work if the enemies don't have moves that like complement each other. ONS works so well because one is slow and one is fast. If you're fighting two of the same enemies, that doesn't really work. This is not good. You know what? I'm gonna quit out so I can preserve humanity, and I'll just summon her again. Why can't I summon Mira? So I'm assuming you want to use a striking weapon, right? Because they're wearing armor. Is that right? You would think piercing would be okay. I'm 33? What the hell? They grow up so fast. I would like to get my Eustace back as well. Also, I think I have to rest because I can't summon Belclair until I do. Well, it's fine. Over here. Ooh, I could level too. Or actually, you know what? I'm gonna upgrade. I'm gonna do a couple of upgrades. For some reason, I was going to her like she's the Emerald Herald. Is this the closest bonfire? Am I missing something? Mad. Am I missing something? Wait. Bone out, really? Salden, yeah, he does give the blue ring. Oh shit. Actually, since I'm online, I should probably use that. Well. Instead of doing that, then I'll come back to that. Oh fuck, hello. I almost didn't even notice that guy. Alright. Oh! Jesus. Yeah, if you attack right after, sorry. Like a sir. If you attack right after blocking, you do a block attack, which is annoying. Dogs instead of jailers? Is that... Are they supposed to be jailers? That's funny. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I forgot I don't have a heavy attack. That sucks. Can I blow open the wall? Okay! Fucking Elden Ring ass enemy. Yeah, that's what I was gonna go for, but I guess fuck me, I guess. Yeah. So, do I get over there from, like, the ruined Sentinels now or something, or...? That sucks. Yeah, but isn't there a bonfire there? I think I do have to bone out. Imagine if I didn't... You know what, that's fine. I guess I'll go through the ruined Sentinels. I do have healing. I mean, it's not like I don't have to, or I can't. Honestly, having potentially infinite healing items that are slower than the main one is kind of nice. Dark Sign of Bona. All right. Yeah, I'll just go. Well, I can't summon her though, and honestly, I don't want to fight them without a summon. She's here, right? But I already summoned her, so she can't. All right, I'll just use a bone then. Good thing I have some. Shit. Interesting though, I never use bones. They fixed this, didn't they? Oh, I don't even have the... Anyone know about that? The duplication glitch on Dark Souls 1? Like you parry and then you use the item, then you use the soapstone. Anyway. Surely they fixed that in this one. Me when I fart my ass. Bones are really useful. Keep like 7 of them, keep an inventory. Okay. I want to get some more healing too. Oh, actually, no, I wanted to upgrade. Yeah. Let me upgrade and see what else I can do about striking damage. Oh, nah. Say it ain't so. What did bro do? Where is... Hamner. 120 damage? Probably dead of poison. Yeah. Or maybe they just stood there and Leningrad smacked him. 120 versus what? 110. Same weight. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, this is poison damage. Why does a hammer have more counter damage than swords? Okay. Let's see. sir. Give me your finest hammer. What is the fire longsword? Which one? 10, 20, C, strength scaling. Oh, this is a beast scaling in strength. Funny that this weapon is called a hammer. It's a fucking mace. In Forest of the Fallen. What? Oh shit. Damn.
I'll be around.
Did you get the chest near the door over there? Wait, where? Oh. No, I didn't. Thank you. What is this? Oh, okay. Hey. How much is this? 1,000? 2,000. Okay, hey.
What?
What? Hell yeah. +5 rapier. Okay. Oops. Under the second bonfire in Forest of Lost Giants. The fire longsword.
I'll be around.
Under the second bonfire. You mean like down by like the salamanders or something? Is it? It's like in. Oh. It's like in one of the caves. I might go for it like later, but it's like outside. Yeah. You have to go outside of the room and then climb down the scaffolding and stuff.
Huh.
I'll just keep going. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Oh, she doesn't sell Homer Bones. Fuck! Hey, let's go over here. Yeah. There's a salamander that you have to, like, time out. Oh, she does? No shit. Oh. My one true love. And it's not just because she's such a bad bitch, though.
No, I'm not serious. You do have a rather pleasant scent. The type I'm quite fond of.
Ooh, limited and expensive. Wouldn't recommend until you get poison arrows. Salamanders hit really hard. I see.
I'll be around if you ever come back.
The door blocks the damage, really? Huh? Yo, you think I can kill those pigs yet? Or nah? Holy shit, 3 Titanite shards? You're spoiling us, sire! Can you get the OG weapon skins, or was it event exclusive? I think it's event exclusive, but I could... maybe? They would be down in the skeleton cave, right? Is there like a chest or something? Oh yeah, isn't there a chest? Or no? I don't know, because I never, like... wait, how do I get there? This way? Yeah. Sadness ahead. Well, I guess that's your answer. Damn. Brutal. Oh. Visions of Bug. Freya. Duke's dear Freya. The PS1 is capable of some crazy graphics. Or what is it? Lifelike graphics or whatever. Oh my god! Fuck off, bro. Holy shit. Alright, motherfucker. I see how you like it, piece of shit. Motherfucker. Yeah, mind-boggling effects. Wow, okay. Alright, well, that was nothing. I'm gonna get parried again, bro. Actually insane. That was so fast. Oh, human effigy. That was incredibly fast. Holy shit. John Bone Souls. Oh, wow. Estus Flash Shard. Hello? And this is the respec item? Or no? Yeah, Soul Vessel. Try chance in short impossible. Bonfire ahead? Or like a dream? That was so fast. I was not expecting that. Whenever I get parried, it's because, you know, enemies have like a stance. Like the, what are they called? The, oh my god. The Baldur Knights in Dark Souls 1. Like, they'll pose up for you, and then if you attack them, then they'll you know, they'll stunt on you. Papyrus parry. True. Dude, the things I'd do to this cat if I wasn't streaming right now.
Satisfied?
No. I'd love to be. Yeah, did I say that out loud? Just kidding. Ever since Dark Souls 1 on Warrior Skeletons, I always try to attack them from the back. Oh, you know what? I should have switched to a different weapon. Wait, can I not? Oh my god. Wait, do we have bottomless box? Oh, we do. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. The axe is slashing, right? Okay. What does it say? I should probably keep the axe around as like a backup if my weapon breaks or something. Whoa, holy fuck. The Morning Star does so much damage. Hello? Why does it... Oh, it adds the bleed? That's fucked. That's misleading as hell. Okay. They love to frame one parry. Yeah, honestly, like... Okay. I just want to organize our box a little bit. Can I use this? Maybe? I should check my shields. Oh, I have 4 ring slots, don't I? Do I? Wait, do I? Yeah, I do. I literally only had 2 rings equipped this whole time. Because I thought I only had 2 ring slots. Oh my... Can you imagine, though? Imagine people playing Dark Souls 2 for the first time. I'm sure they probably assumed the same thing. I do have the ability to upgrade the mace. Yeah, I want to do that. I think it's worth it. Not just for the Rune Sentinels, but it's fixed damage? No way. Wow. Dark Souls 2 really is the worst in this series. Why did they do that? Hello? That's so odd. I'm assuming they walked that back, right? But that's so weird. Well, yeah, I mean, I agree. There's not really much reason to use it if it's not percentage based. Wait, do I have an? Oh no, I don't have enough, do I? Fuck.
Don't waste my time.
Oh, I'm fat rolling. Oh, because of the fucking ring weight. God damn it, bro. Wow, these are heavy. I think the pants are coming off, bro. Power stance, true. Okay, I'm doing more than 10 damage this time. That's nice. Hands off for Dark Souls 2. Actually true. Whoa! Alright, Porky. You have 22 souls. I know it might be annoying, but I'd like to upgrade this again. I don't want to burn these just yet.
Is here to see. However,
Thank you, kind lady. Right then.
I think I need like 650. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Oh. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Well, that'll do it. Nullify. Huh? Wait. What does that do? What? Does that like prevent me from being invaded or something? What? What? What does that do? Nullify human effigy effect. What does that mean? Weakens the link to other worlds, preventing invasions in most cooperations. Really? So, okay. I mean, hey, that's interesting. It's kind of like you can burn the. Okay, but like I have it, like I have the effect. You know what I mean?
I'll be around.
But I didn't burn it. I used one on myself. Ah. Huh. I'm assuming that means like if you want to play with like your friend, for example, right? Then you can like burn one or something and only have them connect through like the password or something like that. I don't know. Interesting. What's the weight breakpoint I need to be looking for? That works. Yeah, that armor is super heavy. Ah! Getting caught in his foot. Uh-oh. Fuck. 70% above his fat roll. Okay. Or 60. I think it's 70, because I'm at 68 right now. Alright. That counter damage is crazy. Alright, I have to get close enough to this asshole without having him attack. One shot if they're attacking, that's crazy. Alright. You know what? I have a throwing knife, I'm gonna use it. You guys are so smart. Oh, Jesus, hello? Okay. Fucking idiot. Oh! Thank you, JJ Thomas 67. Appreciate you.
$2.
$2. Like a sir. Hell yeah. Thank you for the $2. I really appreciate that. Uh-oh. Ah! Ah! This is bad. My stamina. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Okay. Jeez. $2 buff. $2 nerf. I just got fucking destroyed. Okay. I don't even know. This isn't even really like a better bonfire, honestly. Yeah, the tracking. Oh. Large Titanite shard. Hello. Iron arrow. Heavy bolt. Titanite shard. $2 would be 200% damage. True. We live like a sir and die like a sir. Actually, right. Is the Uchigatana in here? Wait, what? Is this a good weapon or is it just a meme? Oh. That is actually pretty good. Of course, 20 strength though. Damn. Oh, he sells it. Huh.
Oh, why can't they all be this easy? Shape up.
Yeah, need the Ember, huh? Oh shit, I just realized I rested. That's fine. Oh wait, can I open this door? It's an iron keep and vanilla. Oof. Hey, there's a dude up there. Lol. Yeah. Ah! Oh, I thought I hit him while he was attacking. He is in the wall now. Huh. Oh. I hit him right as he was attacking. What happened here? Did you fall off the edge? Oh. He did. Yeah, he really did. Oh, Lord. See, I would never fall to my death like that. Well. Hmm. Oh my god. Can I close that door or something? Holy shit. Downstairs and climb the ladder, they should aggro. Oh, okay. What if they do? Ow. Okay. Harry, by the way. Okay. You might have wanted to swing there. I'd rather funnel them out here. Okay. Wait, up the ladder, then there's these two dudes up here. That's not good. Shortcut up top. Yeah. Door. Woo! Hit the... Yeah! Hit the fucking barrel. Jackass. Yeah. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Alright, this time for real. Can I roll? Fuck. Okay. No pants, no pants. Honestly, maybe. Wait. Oh, it's just over 70%. Yeah. Oh wait, I can use this, right? With if I two-hand it? Yeah. But this is definitely heavy roll. Okay. This is... Okay, if you could equip it, that'd be great. Wait, hold on, does this reflect... No. Alright, 144 plus 78. 166 plus... Yeah. Okay. Be rolling anyways. Yeah. Alright. Wait, actually. Yeah. I mean, having a shield would be nice, but... Alright. For some reason I thought X was interact for some... I don't know why. Literally looking at the button prompt. Am I fucking fat rolling? Oh my god, look at the damage! Oh, Claire! I'm not fat rolling. No. There is no boss. Take off your clothes. You have the longest weapon in the game, and you're gonna fucking thrust it at me? Swing that shit round and round. So this is the game you guys said is so good? Oh, Claire, get the fuck down here! Yeah, right? Are they gonna do... Oh! At least it only hits you once. Okay. I think I have, like, no stamina. That's why the roll sucked. Oh my god. Drink faster. Really? Oh, it's so slow. That's stupid. I think I've seen that before, the shield throw. Well, now that I've died, I could try running through. Okay. Alright. Yeah, adaptation fucking sucks. It really does. Nice. But then there's these two dudes. Yeah, there's no gate iframes. Thank you. Oh, it's not two. Oh, wait, they don't look at me. I thought they would notice me. Whatever. One more thing about bleed, it makes your stamina bar really small for a little while. Really? What the hell? Hey, Elfion. Yeah, I'm playing Dark Souls 2 for some reason. Will the enemies still be... What the fuck? Will the enemies still be around me, though? That's the question. Or will they respawn? Or reset? I want to say they... Yeah, they'll still... Oh! Yeah, title update 5. Ah! Hey, maybe equip the weapon. Okay. Yeah, he ran all the way. Hey, Merry Christmas, Elfion. No, Freedom Unite Complete doesn't do anything to the hitboxes. All it does is add quality of life stuff and a couple of things like the mini-map adjustments. How? Dude! You see how fucking late I have to parry for it to work? You saw me start the fucking parry animation. Like, it's so bad. Alright. Well. 25. Why is this shield like 90% physical? Oh, and parries are the worst anyways, I guess. Okay. I didn't mean to go that far. Whatever. Pilgrim Belclair? More like Pilgrim Belcarry. Oh. I'm surprised I didn't get hit by the backswing. It's fine. Okay. I rolled too late. Ah! I might be dead. Okay, Pilgrim, if you could get down here, that'd be great. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I mean, as long as she shoots them, that's fine. Nice. Can't block that, I guess. 210. Nice. Versus 175. Doing a heavy attack is not worth it on these guys. Is that like Kezu's fucking shock aura? You block one hit and it blocks the whole attack? There's no way, right? Well, I feel like this fight's kind of playing itself out right now. The only reason that this boss fight is hard is when you have to fight multiple at a time. Otherwise, this fight is pitifully easy. Like, come on. Thanks, Belclair. What did she do? I think that would have one-shotted since you were healing counter damage. Yeah, maybe. Because a fucking queen, so true, so true. Belclair, my goat! Would have been Belclair and Mira if she wasn't fucking around. Or that lawyer or whatever she's fucking with. Oh, I can come up here. Do I jump that? I don't see another way. Illusory walls. Oh, okay. There's 3? Oh. Okay. Very good. This one? This one? 4. Why? Oh. Target shield, okay. What if I can actually use this one? This is a Kingsfield area if I've ever seen one. A big fucking square with hidden walls, or hidden doors. Like, next to the first one. Ooh. Thank you. Rested coin. What do they do? Temporarily boost luck. Okay. Nice. I really like having farming items like that. That and like the covetous... Oh, I had it equipped. This literally just looks like this looks like a room from Kingsfield, minus the ladder. There's another wall? Oh. Thank you. Yeah, I was... Definitely looks like you can jump across. Oh, homeward bound. Hell yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have even searched for one. I don't know if I've ever found these walls, actually. I don't know. Or just Covenant of Champions and Murder Forever. Wait, what? I forgot what we were talking about. What happened? Wall ahead. What? Really? Seriously? And EZB spawning is the biggest bullshit of Dark Souls 2. Oh, yeah, for farming? Yeah, yeah. Golly, I sure hope nobody explodes at me. That's the one thing I explicitly asked not to happen. The stairs? Huh? Hear the sound of the stairs. There's no stairs here. Extract. Oh. Serious? Damn, dude. Why do they have so many? This room, I see. Oh, I hear it, yeah. That's cool. Chat GPS. No, fuck you. Rouge water. Rouge bath water. We run and we explode. Oh, is that the dudes from Serious Sam? Damn, he moved. I would have got him too. I've got like 3 large Titanite shards now, huh? I could upgrade the rapier more. What's up, babe? Huh? Oh, no, I can't. Damn. You can upgrade shields. Oh, it's a unique. Oh my god. Is this weapon really good? Because it seems really good. Specifically for striking damage, obviously. It's a unique item, so I can upgrade it faster. Potentially. Time to hit on grinder. Twink Titanite, nice. Definitely get this now. Inflict more damage, receive less. Huh. Damn, those are expensive. Great shield build, Orma, and the other guy. Shield box. True.
Thank you. Bear, seek, lest the...
Shield only is viable in Dark Souls 2, like unarmed. Hell yeah. Yeah, 10 levels. Okay. Well. I don't want to do that. Man, adaptability tax is awful. Let's do that for now. I can always respec later. Honestly, I really don't like how they split endurance and vitality as well. That just feels really bad. Here, yeah. There's a unique great shield power stance caveat, it's very late. Oh, shit. That's very interesting. I love how they even bothered to do that. That's so cool. I think this is fine for now. Power stance, tower shield doors, yeah. Isn't there a, Isn't there like doors that act as, isn't there like shields that act as doors, or is that just for enemies? Oh, tower shield door. Pfft. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Interesting. Impressive. Very nice. What? Damn. Stamina. Holy shit. Where's my Chloranthy ring? My green crest. Does this make me slide? Or do I walk on it? This looks like slide. Okay, good. I don't know why. It was vaguely slide looking. Oh, flame butterfly. I don't. Oh, I kind of want that, don't I? What is that? Oh, that's enemies, right? Those are exploding enemies. Is there anything else in there? Back step in place, run forward, and jump instantly. Really? Oh, yeah. Huh. I mean... This is... Wait, where is this? Oh. Really? Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Axum. I'll see you around. Take it easy. Ow! Most useful door, yeah. Oh, fuck this area. It's not even that bad, but... Oh, wait, what? Huh. Okay. Oh, there's two... Can't see shit. Alright. So sweeping weapons shine. Hello? Is this the bells? What? Huh? Another one. This is so Kingsfield, I swear to God. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, okay. Where am I? Is the version of this enemy in late game that explosion destroy? Yeah. Oof. I don't know if I've been up here before. Racing Knuckle Ring. Is that poise? Sounds like poise. Oh. Okay. Wait, this? No. Yeah. All these places look familiar. That's where I'm normally... I think? Yeah, yeah. That's where I'm used to being. The fucking Heidi Knight over there. Hey. Okay. Oh. Pissed. Yeah. Torch. Ooh! Oh, fuck. That wouldn't have felt good if I fell. There was one that was glowing. I don't know what he does, though. Is that like a curse? Yeah. It's weird, right? Seeing all these things. I see. I honestly do believe that like other versions of Dark Souls could use their own version of Scholar of the First Sin. I didn't finish my thought earlier, but like there are videos, or at least a video I saw, talking about how Scholar of the First Sin is kind of like a, what is it called, Master Quest version or whatever. And you know, they just made the game like way fucking harder and more like annoying, I guess, basically, as kind of like a challenge mode. And it's awesome that it exists. Like, you know, almost like a challenge mode, basically. It's awesome that it exists, but I just feel like, oh my god, how would I make that? But I don't think it should have been like the de facto version. Now that being said, I haven't beaten this just yet. That's just kind of how I'm feeling so far. Also, I haven't gotten to fucking Dead Man's Wharf. That's the part of the game that always makes me want to quit the game. Every time. Oh god. That's curse, right? Or get up! Oh my god. Just run. Nah. Nah. No one drops a lightning spear? Huh? Petrification. Great. Speaking of which. Boulder? Try miracles. And then money bags ahead. Or so this is it's not a shortcut. Chillin' Aldi's version, yeah. Zomboys who belly flop to attack you. Why did games stop doing that? Honestly, true. Isn't there a shortcut somewhere? Let's run under the wall and drop. Where? Where? 8 life gems, huh? Oh. Oh, it's an aesthetic. Eh. Right. I can make this across though, right? Like they're not gonna shoot me from, yeah, Fogwell's good there, yeah. Like they'll shoot me as I, you know, post before they fall, different animation. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Really? Like when? Because like anytime I try. they it just does it like a regular attack. Fuck. Can I jump? I can. I'm gonna rest. What is that? What is that? Yeah, I kind of did. I bamboozled him. I don't. Those are bell gargoyles? Huh? Yeah, my favorite from Dark Souls 1. Oh my god. If I could just fucking parry right before it hit me. But I can't! Because I have to do it like within... I can't do it too soon, I can't do it too late. It's so obnoxious. That's so fucking annoying, dude. Oh my god. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Yeah, you can fight him here. Okay. Dude, I swear to fucking god. You see me trying to parry, right? Oh my god. There it is. That's what I was trying to do this whole time, was to see the different animation. I didn't even want to, like... Fucking hell. Yeah, dude, Haiti Knights are on my permanent shit list. They suck. They are just ass. They did not design a good enemy when they fucking designed Haiti Knights. I've seen people try to explain away that, like, they're totally fine or whatever, but, like, they're not. They're seriously not. They're so bad. They are honestly like my least favorite part of this game by far. Nothing even comes close to how ass the Hiding Knights are. Seriously. They have this one fucking attack where they just stand still and then they just fucking like frame one charge at you. It's like, what's the point, dude? What's the point of having an enemy that doesn't have any fucking telegraph for its attack? Hello? Okay. Okay. I need to heal. Okay. What? Look kill someone? Oh yeah. Hopefully. Okay. This leads down to the center, right? Is there there's gotta be a bonfire down here, right? I like how the camera changes to one that's like locked to you. It's really interesting. When I'm on the lift, you know? No bonfire, really. And they were just like, that's a good idea. This isn't too bad. I could just run, but no, I don't want to. Dude, what the fuck is this? What the hell is that? I don't think I've ever seen this before, ever. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? A new game plus enemy here? Damn. I've never seen that. I've never done New Game Plus, but I've never seen that. Wow. What the hell? So they moved him to New Game Plus, huh? In Scholar? Why? Oh. Oh, I don't have to do the ship boss? Good. Fucking hate that. What the hell? Oh. Okay, I've literally never been out here either. You still do? Great. What the fuck is this, dude? I don't think I've ever seen this. Thank you for telling me. Careful now. I'm trying! That's all there is, right? Maybe I've seen that before? I might have seen it before. That's super unique, though. Oi. Oh my god, ow. Oh, a torch can see the ledge? Okay. Is there anything else out there? I don't know how to read this guy, dude. It's that one dude from Spider-Man. Yeah, it does a lot of damage. To be fair, I should probably block, but... I hear another one. Multiple. Oh, Lucy, you got some misplaining to do. They're not unique, they respawn. Yeah, I figured. Invisible hollow somewhere. Is it? Ah! Motherfucker. Oof. Man. No? Is there a ladder? I'm sure there's like a wiki page of all the Scholar changes, yeah? There is a ladder. No, there's not. I thought there was. Yeah, I'll light it up when I get over there. Okay. Fuck. So now I guess I can run past everything. Oh. Hello? Oh. Is this how I get into that one room? Oh. Oh! What? Motherfucker! Bastille key? Where do we get that from? That sucks. Oh my god, does that mean I can't open these doors? Brother. Is it from the gargoyles? No fucking way. Well, I don't need him, to be fair. Main boss. Yeah. Okay, bro. It's not so bad. Look at tail. Fight back. Look at heal. What? Yeah, that's an attack. Alright, Lucatiel's not doing anything. I mean, she is doing something. She's being a meat shield, but... Or, yeah. Okay. I took a fucking stamina herb, and I'm still struggling to recover stamina. It's kind of nonsense, honestly. See, if this was Elden Ring, it would kind of be just like this, but the boss would be a little bit faster and would have no downtime between attacks whatsoever. Which sucks. Ow. Really wish Lucy would do something right now. Could really use the help. Besides just being a distraction every now and then. Oh, I think she got knocked into the area. Okay. Okay. Lucy! At least don't fucking die. Oh my god, she's gonna die. Rip quest. Whatever. It's fine. She falls so fast. Okay. Dead? Oh, fuck. If that hit me, that would have killed me probably. Cool. Cool. Controller disconnected. Lyra head. This looks like an illusory wall, though. That's funny. Oh. This is where they give you the fucking branch. Oh, it didn't explode. Huh. Sinner's bonfire. Light the primal bonfire in Sinner's rise. A primal bonfire was rekindled. Aldi is asleep.
You have acquired the soul of an old one. That is more than most undead can say.
Havel. Oh my god. Aldi is too busy studying. Actually true. Just scholar things. Oh.
Thank you.
Well, I could go rescue Strizo or whatever the fuck his name is. Or I could go to the Shaded Woods, right? Right, bug inflation? Is it more expensive now? Ah, fuck. What the hell, bro?
Lovely.
Actually crazy. Alright, though. I think that is going to be it for now. This has been great. It's been a good time playing Dark Souls again. I can't remember the last time I played a Souls game, and I've been looking for an excuse to play through pre-Scholar Dark Souls. So I'll definitely be picking this up again, but I should be getting to sleep. Yeah, for sure. I think I'll definitely be playing it more on this channel, because this is supposed to be a roll slop channel anyways. So it's not gonna just be Monster Hunter. It'll also be Dark Souls and stuff eventually. Just right now I'm focused on Monster Hunter. So AT Jin Dahaad was cool. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I appreciate you. Merry Christmas, y'all. Merry Christmas Eve, if it's still Christmas Eve. I gotta get to work later and take care of Christmas Eve there, and then the next day at 6 a.m. take care of Christmas Day. But then I have the next 2 days off, so that's good. Yeah. Merry Christmas, Headwind Shield. Thank you, Moo Rider. Thank you, Perpendicular Sloth, for helping me out. I appreciate it, really. Normally, I get upset when people give me, like, backseating stuff, but honestly, first of all, I've already played the game, and secondly, I feel like it just makes the game better. I mean, I think it's better because I have already played it. I feel like I would request to not have spoilers if it was a new, but I don't care anymore. I played through Dark Souls too, so I don't mind people reminding me or just telling me straight up, you know? Because I forget all the time. And then funny stuff happens, like the bloodstains or messing up the barrel, so. For the smith guy. And it's cool seeing all the changes. Again, I've only ever played Scholar of the First Sin, so this has been a very cool experience. Oh! Alright, look. My controller is sitting on my computer right now, right? I wanted to rotate the camera, so I moved my hand over without looking, and I moved a stick, and it just so happened to be the movement stick. Fitting end for this stream. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Bye-bye.